I'm stuck.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Silverstone kart circuit here in the Midlands. You join us for the third day of 3 here to finalise the 2026 season of the British Universities Karting Championship. Of course, we had the mains on Tuesday, and we crowned our new mains champions of Southampton. Then, of course, Drivers' Champs yesterday. That was very exciting. Short, sharp races. And again, we crowned our Drivers' Champion for 2026. Maxwell Dodds, what a drive it was in the final yesterday. We've got more racing to come today as well. The Inters this afternoon. My name is John Ratcliffe. I've got Henry Burdett in the commentary box with me.
Hello, thank you very much for having me once again. I have to say, look at that. Blue skies, Northamptonshire has never looked finer. Blue skies, two tracks, one kart circuit. There it is, 1,377 metres, 18 corners. I like that. Established, this is good. 2026, the newest, the most up-to-date, the most expensive kart venue ever constructed in the United Kingdom. There's a phrase, the sun always shines on the righteous. Well, someone upstairs obviously knew that John Ratcliffe was here for 3 days, because we haven't seen so much as a cloud in the sky. And this is my first journey back to the British University Karting Championship since I graduated back in 2002. It has changed beyond all recognition. These are the Inters. John, explain, if you will, because I think that this is more at home for me than the mains championship was, full of top-level racing drivers. These are the students who arrived at their chosen educational destination and thought, you know what, we like a bit of karting. What's this British University Karting Championship like? They looked around at some of the other people in the motorsports club and thought, well, we never spent hundreds of thousands of pounds traversing the world racing karts when we were younger. We just like to have fun. This is their home, isn't it?
Exactly. It always makes great racing in the Inters. But like you say, a lot of drivers starting their journey, well, the motorsport journey as a whole, but also their journey in BUKC here in Inters. I was very much one of those. Started in the B team for Cardiff in Inters, and then raced my way through up into mains. And then by the end of my university journey, was up scoring at the front of mains. So some of these drivers you'll see just getting into the swing of things in terms of their racing careers, but they'll continue to improve, and we might see them up to the sharp end of the mains when they get to nearer the end of their university career. I was chatting with one of the Brunel drivers earlier before we went live.
Was it Isambard Kingdom?
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
I don't think so. He said to me, when you were racing back in the day, was it the road taxes or the... And I said, mate, back in the day. I was racing in 2022, thanks, mate. That's only a few years ago. Oh, that made me feel very old.
That made you feel like me, because I did race in the TKMs of back in the day. I have to say that as a former captain of Cardiff A, Inter-University Championship, Inter-University, not British University, because we won the Inter-University Karting Championship, gave way to this in 2000. There is a man standing behind me about to present. Oh, and he's... Do you know what?
Whoa!
Gentlemen, how are you? He's just passed us the largest thing of Jaffa cakes I've ever seen. He is in a black and red race suit, karting race suit, Mike Altendorf. Mike, is that not your name?
No.
Or is that just a race suit you borrowed? Because it looks just like my race suit from back in the day. It's Luke McNamara.
Yes.
Excellent. How many Jaffa cakes are there?
80.
80. Oh, thank you so much. We're just saying, first of all, who are you? What university did you go to? What are you doing?
Luke McNamara, and I'm Manmet B, and I usually work for these lot filming this.
Manmet?
Yes.
I explain, because there's an app that sounds very similar that I don't have, but you want to maybe enlighten me.
No, not that one. So it's Manchester
Ah,
Metropolitan.
Manchester
Yes.
Metropolitan. There we go. There we go. Manchester Metropolitan. Having fun?
Yeah, I'm not driving that well, but the rest of them are doing all right. So we'll see how we go.
This is in and around the paddock. There's not many people that have raced the British Championship level. These are the fun karters. These are the real students who have come here. They're just testing their own limits in the fastest karts they've ever driven and having an awful lot of fun. Yes?
Yeah, that's the main aim of Inters, is just go out and have a bit of fun.
Because I've been accused on the live chat the last couple of days of maybe taking this competition a little bit too seriously, coming from my Motorsport UK two-stroke bubble, which I'm about to pop.
Well, we all say it's like a lot of fun, but everyone takes it really seriously secretly.
Okay, fair enough. Well, speaking of taking things seriously, speaking of having fun, there's only one person with all the fun of the fair down the grid. Thank you, Lucas. Piers Pryor. Hello, Piers.
Thanks for the gift. Henry, John, thank you so much. We are here, yes, on the grid for the third day of BUKC. I was chatting with cameraman, and we were saying that we had Fast and Furious on day one with the mains, then we had two Fast, two Furious with the Drivers' Champs yesterday. I think this is now BUKC Tokyo Drift today. Anyway, let's have a wander through our grid, and our first grid for race one this afternoon. And why don't we start with... Oh, sorry, and we're doing a bit of gymnastics here. Let me get my grid up for the first race of the day, which is going to be round 4 of the championship. It's pretty tightly contested, isn't it? Surrey C, Leeds Beckett A, Coventry C, Cambridge A, Liverpool A are realistically the ones in the fight for the championship. Where is it? Come this side. Okay. Come this side for me. We don't have many females in the BUKC, more than we had before. Who are you? Who are you racing for? And what do you do at uni?
I'm Sabrina. I race for City A, and I'm studying law at uni.
Are you in this race?
No, I'm in race 3.
Race 3. I'll come and find you in race 3. But
okay.
Have you got any City drivers in this one?
Yes, we have one of them.
Where are they? Where are they?
Here.
Here. Is this our City driver? Hello. Hello. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm racing for CTA.
What's your name?
Barudi Mohammed.
What do you do at uni?
I just graduated this year. In business management.
Business management. So you're going to do business stuff.
Yes.
But today the business is going fast. Have you been fast in quali?
A bit. I had a bit of strange things. New circuits. It's a bit hard, but we're going to go for it, inshallah.
We're going to go for it. There you go. City starting down in... Oh, I'm having to scroll. It's not a good sign for City. I can't see them, City. City A, 31st. There we go, 31st. City A. We're moving up the grid, filling up nicely now for our first race of the afternoon here in the Inters. Let's move towards the front. Now, let's grab a word with our pulse. It's Coventry C, who are very much in the championship battle. They're third place at the moment, looking to try and consolidate, start the day with a good result. Sorry, I'm really giving our camera Matt a hard time here. Pole position, Coventry C. Where's our driver? Come and say hello. Come on then. Hello, who are you? Who do you race for?
My name's Jono, and I'm racing with Cov C.
Cov C, championship day today?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, but honestly, fantastic circuit. Watching the Drivers' Champs yesterday, I really wish I was there, to be honest. It looked great. How did you find it?
I had a great day. I had very much a good day. The racing especially the lightweight final and the super final was pretty mega. Are you going to be able to replicate that for us today?
I mean, hopefully not. I'd hope it's just a clean one, not a scrappy one. But if it's scrappy, that'll be fun.
Amazing.
Surrey C alongside me, so...
Correct, and Surrey C currently lead the championship. You're a few points off, but if you win today and then Surrey and Beckett don't have an amazing day, you'll still win with a shout.
We're in with a shout, but we're just here to have fun, honestly. I don't care about the championship right now. I'm focused on winning the race and then enjoy the rest of the glory of my teammates. So,
what do you do at university? What's your vocation?
I'm a graduate, but I was an engineer.
Doing?
Motorsport engineering.
Motorsport engineering. What do you do now?
I work at a manufacturing company in Leicester, so yeah, far shout.
Amazing. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
We'll see you go. 27, there is Surrey. Coventry C. And alongside is Surrey. Surrey. You've had a good year so far. Last one today, we said we're looking forward to it. Perfect weather, lovely circuit. Remind us who you are.
Lewis Mann.
Lewis Mann, and you're on second, so good qualifying from you.
Yes, quite happy, yeah.
Was good speed, was as good as you expected, better than you expected?
Yeah, I didn't do any mains or drivers champs, so I was quite happy with the pace this morning.
Did you tune into any of the broadcasts the last couple of days to get any tips and pointers about where you need to place the car or any driving tactics?
Absolutely, it was a great watch yesterday and the day before. Really, really high standard. I'm very impressed and really looking forward to this one.
What's your tactic in this one? What's the plan?
Go around the outside.
His teammate just said go around the outside. I would suggest, based on yesterday and the day before, that's probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
It happened, yeah, one person went around the outside, everyone else went backwards.
Try not to get hit off, hopefully take the lead and run off. We'll see.
Do you reckon he's got the minerals to run away? Yeah, nods from the team, that is the number 81 of Surrey C, currently leading the championship, inside of row 2. UWEB, oh sorry Matt, should we go this side? Sorry, let's do a quick spin. Quick spin, there we go, pirouettes. Thanks Matt. Right, who are you racing for?
Elliot Blaze, UEB.
Inside of row 2?
Yeah.
Good quality?
Not bad, not as good as the practice time, but we'll get there. P1 is the aim.
Do you reckon you can do it if you got what it takes to get past this man here?
Yeah, we'll see, maybe.
We were only a tenth and a half away from pole, so that's pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, in the practice I did a 1:11.1, so in theory...
In theory, you're 3 tenths up the road.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all theory.
That's all theory, right. I think that's all we've got time for. First race, race 1 of the final round, round 4 of the Inters in 2026, Intermediate BUKC Tokyo Drift. Here we go.
Here we go indeed. Thank you, Piers. Great to hear from lots of the drivers there, especially those few from the front couple of rows. We're just chatting with Henry in the comms box. And yes, we have 2 race winners from back at Llandau. Jonathan McMullen on pole and Adam Harding on 4th position. Well, we get ready to go then for the first race of the Inters finale here from Kart Silverstone. Let's run you through the grid then for this one. Coventry C and Surrey C both on the front row and both battling for the championship today. This is going to sort of set the tone, I think, for the rest of the day for these 2 teams. UWEB and Royal Holloway A on the 2nd row, and then behind them on row 3 are Sheffield B and Surrey D. Of course, UWEB there on 3rd place, your defending champions from 2025 as well in the Inters. Bristol B and Derby B on row 4, followed by Portsmouth B and Exeter B, your top 10. Then they're followed by Portsmouth C and Imperial A. Behind them, Leicester B and Birmingham C. Then it's Liverpool B and Manchester Met B, who we know are going to win this race because they've just given us about 1,000 Jaffa cakes.
Yes.
Following them, well, Sheffield C.
998 Jaffa cakes left now.
Leeds B, Lancaster C and Salford A, your top 20. Then it's Huddersfield B, Nottingham B, Leeds Beckett B, UCL B, Imperial B, Edinburgh C, UCL C, Coventry F, then Leeds C, Swansea D, City A, Brunel C, Brunel B, Oxford A, Cardiff C, and Cambridge B rounds out the grid of 36 drivers for this one.
Some of them have got red number plates in the background, others got blue. Was that just a graphics anomaly, or is there 2 different? I mean, we've got black. No, that was just me talking at a tripe. I would like the grid interview with Mohammed Barodi from City A, who's doing business management, because Member of Parliament for Business Secretary of State is here being shown around by Scott Primrose from the CEO of Silverstone. So maybe Mohammed needs to hit man up, say, is there a job in the offing? If you don't ask, you don't get.
It's very true. I think if you said hit man up, though, I'm not sure he'd get the job.
I mean, if I think that shows incredible testicular fortitude. Brave man's got to stand on... Well, Piers already said he's standing on business. Man's got to stand on business, hit man up, ask him for a job, We can't do any worse than the poor buggers in charge now. Anyway, no politics. Carry on.
Here we go then, about ready for the first race of the day. Of course, no practice laps for these, because drivers have already been out and qualified. This is where it's different to mains, of course.
Yes.
2 races in mains, both with random grids, whereas in Inters, drivers are given time to qualify in the morning, which sets the grid for these races in the afternoon.
Yeah, and 25 minutes, single driver races, that with a difference in skill level between the front and the back, that is a wider difference than you would have seen in the mains and the Inters, because there are some excellent drivers, but there are some real fun drivers here that they they turned up at university and thought, we want to go at this. They're not good enough to get into the A team, but they're good enough to drive and learn and have fun.
Indeed. Lovely to have you all in the chat with us.
Hello.
Ready for today. Let's go Edinburgh C. Get up there, Manchester Met. We got love for Reading, love for Adam Harding, love for Sheffield as well. Well, here we go then for the first race here for the finale of the Intermediate Championship here for BUKC in 2026. The 27 and the 81, Coventry C and Surrey C. They battle for the championship here today, but for now they battle for the lead down into turn 1, and it will be Cov C with the inside line, but already that's Royal Holloway A trying to go all the way round the outside, and Adam Harding's done it. 4th to 1st at the first corner. Easier said than done, but Royal Holloway are into the lead.
You showed me a video, John, of Adam Harding at Glencorse last year, getting stuck behind a bunch of back markers whilst battling for the race lead. He's probably thinking, I need to get away and have clean track in front of me. That's the best way to not be able to get held up by anyone for at least some time, although I am told that back markers will play a factor. We had a couple of incidents on the first few corners. By and large, though, there's Coventry C, our pole-sitting team, cart number 27, settling into second with the number 81 cart, Lewis Mann. Well, he was told to go around the outside, but I think what happened is that as they were interviewing Lewis Mann, Adam Harding is sat behind them and going, do you know what? Go around the outside. That's a blinking good idea, that is. Thanks, Surrey C. And the Royal Holloway driver has done just that.
Yeah, impressive. Threading the needle straight down the middle of his fellow drivers at the sharp end. But from 4th on the grid, impressive. We've seen a few drivers do that from the inside of the grid, but Adam doing it from the outside. A very impressive start. And look how far they've already cleared off. Almost 4 seconds it is between Surrey C in 3rd and now Exeter B in 4th place. Just to highlight as well, of course, another thing to think about today in terms of the championship, the ineligible drivers. We've got 4 in this first race. Salford A, Nottingham B, Edinburgh C and Coventry F. None of those will be scoring points in this one. We'll worry about that when we get to the end of the race.
Hang
For the
on
moment,
a second,
top
John.
3 have cleared off.
What are those names again?
It was Salford A, Nottingham B, Edinburgh C and Coventry F. Hopefully you've got all of those.
Salford A, Nottingham B, Salford C.
No, Edinburgh C.
Edinburgh C. I'm just testing.
And Coventry F for this first race, but we'll keep you up to date with that as we press on through this one. There's the 89 battling well. Birmingham C now up into 4th place. They've relegated Exeter B back, but you saw there on the race start how quickly the top 3 scampered off and got properly stuck in and got away from the rest of the field. That gap's opened up even more. Look how much further ahead Surrey C were there, just exiting your shot as we pan on down through turns 14, 15 and 16 once again. Seagrave, Seaman, wing curve, and now at a museum and through the farm curve to end lap number 2 of this race. This battle for 4th really holding up though.
Yes, it is. The 77, the 25. Now, learning about the vagaries and the interest of of this championship, we've had a change of the lead. The number 27 cart back in front. 27, Coventry C, that means they did finish 27th in last year's mains. However, it shows they had a shocking qualifier at the start of this year. So even though Coventry C were 27th overall last year, that doesn't guarantee them a place amongst the mains this year, does it? Which is why they find themselves down in intermediate. I noticed there's the number 13 seeded team from last year, Liverpool, are also in here. So
did have a bit of a shocker at qualifiers.
There are universities with a strong heritage, with a big tradition of the British University Karting Championship. That again, just because of the various intakes of drivers and whoever moves through in the 3 to 4 year cycle that you are in university, it shows that fortunes can ebb and flow.
I mean, even just looking at Cardiff, when I joined in 2018, the 18 were in Inters. When I left in 2022, they then came second in mains.
It's all to do with you.
Just definitely not. It was all to do with Fraser Brunton, actually. He was racing very well at Drivers' Champs yesterday.
Yes.
Speaking of which, that was a brilliant day of racing yesterday, wasn't it?
It was an outstanding day of racing. I hope that we all enjoyed that. Not all of you enjoyed some of my perceived favouritism towards those drivers with a racing 2-stroke background. And it wasn't. I was merely saying that the level of talent was so great that any driver who didn't have such an illustrious, back catalogue or racing CV to their name for simply hanging with the race drivers and in some occasions beating them. Sam Heathcote doing so well. They should be even more praise. It wasn't a criticism, but it did open my eyes, and I have to say, we host a podcast, Piers Pryor, Andrew Mather and myself, Bump Draft, which we are filming today. If you're a Slipstream subscriber for Alpha Live, you get it 7 days before non-subscribers, and in that there is a section called Unpopular Opinion, and there's a chance for us to talk a little bit about what we've learnt about karting, or some of the things that we see in our sport that have opened our eyes or that deserve some extra coverage, or maybe even a couple of tweaks and changes. And yeah, when I was told that I was in a bubble, a motorsports two-stroke bubble, initially I took offence, obviously, as one would, and then I sat there and thought, no, actually, do you know what? Johnny Elliott Racing, yeah, you may be a bit of a loudmouth, and you and I'll bring a receipt for calling me a 14-year-old sport brat, but you made a very, very good point that sometimes we can all forget that every single driver you're looking at on screen is a Motorsport UK licence holder, and therefore, Motorsport UK should be proud of them and pay lots of attention to them, and we should be proud of them because it takes an awful lot of skill, just like that bit of skill that Royal Holloway A have put on to make the move for the race lead. It has got me thinking, and if you want to know a bit more about the BUKC and some of the things that we've learnt that we're going to discuss, Bump Draft is coming up very soon on Alpha Live, and so thank you for some of you criticising me for bursting my bubble, because as old and ancient as I am, you're never too old to stop learning, John.
Exactly. Every day's a school day. Every
day's a school day. There's no school like old school, but every day is a school day.
Indeed. Lots to be learned. We're learning lots through this first race of the day then. Well, Adam Harding back to the sharp end of the field then. Jonathan McMullen slipping back into second, but you saw him there wanting to work together with Adam and push on ahead. I think the thought here from these two is looking to drop the Surrey C driver of Lewis Manuel. For the moment, they're not doing that. He's very much holding on to the coattails of this battle, but behind them, Sheffield B have done a lovely job of getting to the head of that next train and then breaking away as well. They've broken away by 3 seconds now. Okay, they're 8 seconds back. We still have 18 minutes left to go in this race, so if these three start chopping and changing, Sheffield B could very much still catch up with this one. Looking a bit further down the order, it's not been a great day for Cardiff C. They got a penalty in qualifying, which dropped them a couple of places. They had a nice start, getting a good few positions on lap 1, but they got a jump start penalty and a cone penalty. The only penalties to come through so far in this race are both for Cardiff C.
I did notice that during my last rant, there was the Maggots and Beckett's exit cones. Both of them had been strewn liberally across the grass. It looked like there was a Welsh-sized dent in them, and lo and behold, it's true. Cardiff C, cone abuse, first penalty of the day. The 98 kart, Derby B. Is that Derby B defending against Birmingham C? Yes, it is. This is for 5th and 6th places. It's happening 12 seconds behind the race leaders. Field spread. Are we saying, John, that this is, after 8 minutes of racing, there are 33 seconds separating the top 30? We're going to see lap traffic, and lap traffic is going to play a factor because, it's the British University Inters Championship, and the leaders know that the lap traffic ain't moving out the way.
Exactly, no blue flags in the BUKC, so the onus is on the driver in the lead to make their way through on the back markers. We have seen occasionally where back markers maybe aren't quite aware it's the leaders coming through and starting to defend, but equally that's not against the rules. They're more than welcome to do that. Obviously the leader's probably not too happy about it. Driver there parked in the middle of the circuit backwards towards the barrier. That was a bit of an odd one. Not sure who that was, but we'll see if anyone quickly drops down the order on this past lap. We just had more
Hang on a sec, John. I don't want to say anything. I know a kart race has broken out, but this is Snack Central. Sir, first of all, I have another 20 Jaffa cakes in my hand. I would like to know name, rank, serial number, and prophecy of these. Carry on.
I'm James from Portsmouth. So
James who?
James Juba.
James Juba from Portsmouth. Great name, go far in life. Portsmouth Championship team next year. Carry on, as you were saying.
Yes,
just plain bribery.
Yeah.
This is absolute. This is barefaced bribery of the highest order. You, sir, are a winner.
I just spoke to his teammate. Iris said that she bought.
Iris said that she... So these are Iris, you are a lovely lady. Thank you very much for your generosity and sending up this this bearded, suited, with a nice... I mean, if ever there was a student haircut, do you like Mumford & Sons? yeah, he's a Mumford & Sons fan, a proper student. Thank you very much. Okay, we're watching the race leader here. Yellow flags waving, unsurprisingly, it's Inters. How are you having? Are you having fun?
Yes, yeah. I've been racing the last 2 days and it's been a lot of fun, but yeah, the racing out here today has been very good. So.
Now, are you racing today or are you just observing?
I'm just observing today.
Because you would be ineligible because you raced in the mains, correct?
Yes.
Fair enough. So we're just cheering on. Where are player Pompey? Where are they? Portsmouth B. Reese Hanscom behind the wheel of your kart in this race, or Portsmouth B's kart, and you've got James Simons in Portsmouth C. John, I haven't got 2 microphones. They've moved up. Obviously, the coaching has been fantastic.
Yes. Yeah, I've been working with them for the last 2 days, so yeah, been giving them all the tips and tricks that I've learnt from the last races.
Last race. Is this your final year?
No, I should have at least 1 more year, and then if I want to do after graduate, I can do 1 more after that. But
okay,
yeah,
so
I've definitely got 1 more year of me.
2 years of BUKC eligibility left. How hard is it? Because Bournemouth used to be the first big super team when I raced. Bespoke race suits, you name it. They're no longer in the championship at all. John was saying the last year at the time they were in it was 2022. How difficult is it with the turnover of students to maintain a nice motorsport culture in any British university establishment?
Yeah, it's quite tricky, but I mean we keep coming up to fresh fare. People keep interested each year, and we just...
So it is Behoven, and the process of becoming a Motorsport UK licence holder, because, if you haven't raced before, hey, to do this, you have to be an MS UK licence holder, which should be something that you should be very proud of. Should.
Yes, yeah.
What's the process of getting a licence to drive one of these?
Very simple. I mean, you just got to apply for a Kart KX licence at the start of the year, and valid for the whole year, and it's completely free to do.
So when you apply for your free licence, what do you get? Do you get a nice big welcome pack, or do you just get an app or an email that you have to download? Is there anything physical to say, yes, I'm a Motorsport UK kart licence holder?
You do get an email with the licence on it. It's gone electronic now, so it's just an e-licence you can just add to your wallet, and it just shows in there.
Okay, so that's the sum total of what you get for being an MS UK licence holder. It's a start. It's a start. Welcome to the family. Right.
You have to do a test day as well.
And you have to do a test day, so you have to prove your provenance in a wagon.
Yes, for Club 100 you definitely need to do a test day to prove that you can handle these karts, because obviously these are the quickest that you can drive, is arrive and drive.
Yes, they are. They are the quickest rental karts in the world. We've got 12 minutes of this race left. That means that we are up to 100, well, we're up to 100 Jaffa Cakes. Thank you very much to Iris, and best of luck to Pompey. Play up, Pompey.
Thank you.
I thought that as James came in here, Piers sidled in with 2 incredibly good-looking bruschettas, and I thought somebody has gone up one up on the Jaffa Cakes, and then no, Piers has not only he stood over poor James, but poor impoverished student who has just spent their last 12 pence on, let's have a look, best before date, May 2023. Cheers. And Piers is there eating it over his head. That poor student couldn't have afforded a £7 bruschetta at any kart circuit. He's looking at the rocket, salivating on that bruschetta. Piers is a cruel man. What's going on in the go-kart race, John?
Yeah, speaking of rocket, Royal Holloway A and Coventry C have very much rocketed forward to the lead, but something's happened to Surrey C. They dropped back a good 8 or 9 seconds and now find themselves behind Sheffield B. Well, they had closed back up to potentially look for a pass, but on that previous lap, they've dropped a few tenths off once again. Well, sadly, we were chatting earlier, so of course Manchester Met B have come and given us some lovely Jaffa Cakes. They've had a mechanical issue in this race and they've dropped to last. Also, when you were chatting with the lovely chap from Portsmouth, both of their teams had already dropped down in this race as well.
Excellent.
So not ideal, but the Jaffas only stopped the Coventry curse, nothing else.
Yes. Oh dear. So looking at this battle now, again, if you're getting triggered because I'm babbling on, we're telling stories, we've got 6 25-minute races to get through. There's an awful lot of racing. However, what I have learned is that this championship is about the social aspect, the fun aspect, the characters. It's about Piers Pryor asking you what flavour pizza you're having for dinner. It's about telling the world, you know, what you're going to do in life when you finished this 3-year, 4-year roller coaster of university. So we are going to, especially with the Inters, we're going to have a lot of fun today, as well as talk about and do some world-class race talking.
100%. Well, of course, while you're at university, it's usually quite rare that you leave the confines either of your campus or of your city that you're in. So BUKC gives that opportunity for drivers to travel further afield, and you have those times away from uni. You're in the hotel or the Airbnb with your mates, and it does just make a lovely couple of days with your friends and just brings you all closer together and really adds to that university experience. Not only that, you get some great racing out on the black stuff as we go side by side for the race lead once more, looking to the outside line. Brilliant. This time. Good stuff. For Coventry C, but they'll look for the cut back here. Can they get the overlap? Not quite. Harding covers it off for now. Still just less than 10 minutes of this one to go. Have to say, now, did we have a couple of drivers that got lapped during that, or are we all still on the same lap? All still on the same lap. Okay. Only, actually, Oxford A, I think, have dropped a lap, but they are a sizable distance off of the next driver. More side-by-side action. Royal Holloway moving back into the race lead. Now that was going through Museum Corner. They come through Farm Curve. To the inside come Coventry C alongside, miles in front. They've got the entire front straight to themselves. Class of the field here. Royal Holloway A, driver Adam Harding. Coventry C, driver Jonathan McMullen. Side by side. Can they make it too wide through Maggots and Beckett's and make it work? The mains and the clubmans couldn't. The Inters can. Great stuff as they head up. 8 minutes to go. This is going to run and run and run, John. Indeed, this is going to continue, isn't it, on for the last few minutes of this race. Royal Holloway in 10th place in the championship in Inters for this season, so they're not involved in the scrap for the championship here today. Of course, Coventry C, who they're battling out on track with, are very much in with a shout of the championship today, which is why Jonathan McMullen has to be extra careful here in this first race of the day. Of course, he wants maximum points. He wants that race win, but if he makes a mistake here, gives his team a penalty, even a small penalty, could drop them behind Surrey C once the checkered flag is all said and done, and that could just be the swing that Surrey C need to take the championship. So although McMullen having a great time here, battling for the lead, he's got to be very careful. I mean, I'm not going to say that was like Mansell v Senna down the main straight to Barcelona in 1991, but they were side by side, inches apart, both giving each other plenty of respect. And there's another move for the race lead. Coventry C now in front. Lap times, a 1:11.3, fastest lap of the race. So again, you know, a 1:10.7, yes, I'm not saying we're going to see that type of lap time, but a 1:11.3 is still very, very, very respectable. And I'm looking down, some of the lap times about 1:15s, okay, 4 seconds, 5 seconds a lap off. Yeah, there's a bit of a big field spread, but that's fine, that's absolutely fine. These are, like I said, they're Motorsport UK licence holders, and just like you and I, it just means that they are not in, the majority of these we're looking at are not in my two-stroke Motorsport UK bubble, as I was accused of being in yesterday. And it did give me food for thought, I have to say. So I stand corrected on some of the stuff, and yes, if you're a Slipstream subscriber, you get to see the newest episodes of Bump Draft, where myself, Andrew Mather and Piers Pryor will spit some gospel about the British University Karting Championship. If you're a subscriber to Slipstream, you see it this Wednesday. If you're not, you'll see it next Wednesday. Look forward to it. Simples, you know. Right, this isn't simple, because this is going to run and run, even though, now, with 6 minutes to go, John, I saw a flash of a back marker. This is going to give Adam Harding
flashbacks from Glenagorse last year, but it's okay. There's only one of them, not 4 of them.
Yeah, I think it's Cardiff C on their own, this, and they're a few seconds off the back of Cambridge B in 33rd, so shouldn't get as much in the way as we've seen previously. Of course, Landau that we were at last time out in the Inters, a much shorter circuit layout, that one. Half the number of corners at Landau than there is here at Silverstone, so we would expect it's going to take a lot longer into the race for the leaders to catch the back markers.
What are you trying to say, John? You're trying to say that Landau's only half as good as Silverstone?
Absolutely
There's only half
not.
as many corners. You're a Cardiff boy. Come on, John, now.
Don't assume such things.
No,
Landau is a brilliant circuit.
Well, of course. I mean, Landau, Silverstone, you can hardly see the difference between the two venues.
Indeed, indeed. I think there's an abandoned caravan somewhere over there.
There is an abandoned.
Catching the back markers, then continuing on. Cardiff C, are they going to get out the way? Yep, just enough. Through goes Royal Holloway. Will they close in, though? Ooh, look at that slide from Coventry C. That's scared Jonathan McMullen, didn't it? But he's made it through.
And I've got to say, that was the cartoon eyes that Cardiff C about to turn in, and they realised, no, there's another car. Let's get out of the way. That's what we want to see from back markers. This really tests your skills, I've got to say. And actually, the Coventry C, despite almost coming to grief, as they tried to pass Cardiff C, have closed back in, and there's another kart up front now, and that is going to be Cambridge B, kart number 48. That is Tao Veige behind the wheel of that Chinese student. Fahad Al-Kawari is in the kart of UCLB. Fahad Al-Kawari, I believe, is a driver that I've commentated on in the MENA Nations Cup out in the Middle East, possibly from Oman.
Interesting. Good to see there's still some drivers that you recognise here in the Inters Championship as well, getting stuck in. Well, with the back markers in this race at the moment anyway, a little bit simpler for our leaders because, of course, quite the difference in pace. The leaders consistently in the mid-111s. Those drivers further near the back, sort of 113s, 114s and 115s. So that's that little bit of extra speed for the likes of Holloway A and Coventry C should help them in clearing those back markers a little bit more simply. But here we look back then to the number 98. So this is Derby B and Birmingham C. Still going at it. These two have been inseparable all race.
Yeah, well, the last time we looked up, they were 12. Okay, they're still 5th and 6th. 20 seconds off the race lead. The race leaders, their gap has been trimmed ever so slightly. Sheffield B and Surrey C running in tandem, 3rd and 4th, have sort of shaved half a second off the two leaders' advantage, but 28 seconds separating the top 10. This is real endurance racing, single driver endurance racing. No less exciting to me because, again, races are very different. You can have some races where there are 5 or 6 karts battling for the race lead. You can have other races where it's just a one-on-one kart battle for the race lead. Both can be equally as entertaining if the quality is there. The quality at the front has been there undoubtedly in this one, not only for the race lead but for this battle as well. Derby B, Birmingham C, both are eligible for points. It's the 98 kart of Derby B currently out front. Toby Pankhurst is behind the wheel of that one. The 89 kart Birmingham C, well, he's got a plain white crash helmet, plain black race suit. He must be the Steak, because you can't say the Steak, there's copyright, but he's a Birmingham Steak, which means the Steak. Up the Villa, up the Villa. There we go. That's what he sounds like.
Is it? Okay. Good to know. We don't even need him in the comms box anymore now. You've done a perfect impression.
Exactly. Yes.
Looking behind as well, as you saw them back on the main straight, there was some pretty aggressive defending from Bristol B as they scored with Lancaster C, and both the Portsmouth karts getting involved with that one as well. So they've had a good run through in this second half of the race, as here are our two leaders. They've cleared the number 46 now of UCLB, but it seems to have just given the opportunity here to Adam Harding to break that toe once more. And also, looking back, a second has now opened up between Sheffield B and Surrey C. This could be crucial for their championship here today. We see how close it comes down to in terms of points across a round. One position could make the difference of the round, and that can make the difference of the championship.
Cone warning for one of the ineligible teams or ineligible drivers, the 135 of Salford A. here. Our ineligible drivers aren't making a huge impact on said leaderboard, are they?
Funny that you said ineligible team and then corrected yourself to driver. Salford A only have one driver that's eligible for points all day here today.
Oh,
so
bless
3
him.
of their 4 are not eligible for points.
Yeah, but you know what? Those 3 drivers that are not eligible for points, am I correct in that you have to obviously pay a fee to enter?
Yes.
Yes. Those 3 ineligible drivers have already done their racing, correct?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to do this today, correct?
Yeah.
They're doing it for the one driver in their university that this is their only shot at racing at Silverstone, correct? Possibly?
It probably isn't Salford drivers. It'll be drivers from the BUKC from other teams who have just gone, oh, I fancy a race, Salford are selling a seat, I'll buy that.
Well, yeah, but for the one Salford driver that needs to, this is their moment. Yeah? Well, that's really good. No, because those 3 drivers, there's just bonus laps. But if that one driver from Salford never got to experience racing in the British University Championship at the home of British Motorsport, that'd be really sad, wouldn't it?
It would.
So fair play. Because, of course, if that driver goes back to Salford University without ever having raced, you know, maybe Salford University wouldn't have a karting team next year. But now, they might, they should, they will. Last lap. Who's going to win? 4/10 in it, John.
Indeed, close as we head on to the final lap. But has Adam Harding just about done enough here? Looks as though they're coming into the final sector. Here they are, almost nose to tail. But I think Jonathan McMullen, with getting through those back markers, just lost a little bit too much time. Lovely squabbling between these 2 earlier in the race. But it will be Adam Harding of Royal Holloway A who wins here at Silverstone at the first race of the day here in the Intermediate Championship. Coventry C, second place and the fastest lap. We got down to a 10.9. Fair play. Good lap. Fastest lap across these 3 days so far is a 10.6. So only a couple of tenths off there for Jonathan McMullen, but we would expect that. He's an experienced driver, has raced in the BIKC quite a lot, indoor championships, but clearly taking to Club 100 pretty well as well.
Absolutely. And it just goes to show that rental kart racing is an incredibly difficult skill to master in its own right. As I was being criticised by some gobby, you know what, Johnny Elliott on. So he mentioned John Del Valle. John Del Valle is a good friend of mine because I commentate on a lot of rental kart racing, believe it or not. John Del Valle is the current world rental kart champion. You've got Dennis Holler for the TB kart team who won the TB kart rental world championship, went to Supernats in Vegas as an owner driver and did incredibly well in Formula KA Masters. John Del Valle, a double winner of the 30 Hours of Campillos, an event that I cover in Spain each year. And as I was chatting, he gave me a lift to the airport last year. I was chatting with him because he is developing, it's called Kart Skins. Kart Skins is a revolutionary new type of race suit that is coming into rental kart racing. It's being homologated as we speak. So I know John very, very well, who started in owner drivers, but is the best rental kart racer in the world. And if you put John Del Valle back into an owner driver kart, he would be bang on the pace straight away.
Indeed, indeed. Right, just before we head down to Piers in terms of the championship, Coventry C second in that one, Surrey C fourth. I don't think any penalties for the top 5 there. So a good start for both of those, some good points on the board, but it's still super close between the 2 of those. Also, we had Portsmouth in the box. They had a great last lap, battling from 7th down to 12th, where they had those 6 teams, Portsmouth B and C, getting to the sharp end of the battle, 7th and 8th. Well done to them. Right then, it's down to Piers for the second time today. Let's hear from some of the drivers there from race 1 of our finale for the Inters in 2026.
Very good start to the day there. Holloway A and Coventry C giving us a wonderful battle for the lead. Holloway A taking the win. Nicely done.
Yeah, no, it's a good race. Obviously, I got a wicked start somehow. I think I went around the outside on the first corner. Just managed to go 4th to 1st on the straight, and then it was just a case of keeping that guy behind me.
I think you guys are pretty much the class of the field. There was a pretty hefty gap behind you. Good pace, feeling good today?
Yeah, no, it felt really good. Pace was good. I was just obviously trying to maintain the gap. You know, I didn't want to watch out for the cones as well. You know, can't be hitting those. But yeah, that was good.
What do we think of Royal Holloway's chances today? You're just clinging on to the top 10 at the moment in the championship. Did you have hopes for today as a team?
Yeah, this is I think it's our best qualifying so far. So Daniel qualified 4th as well. So I'll see what he can do in race 3. Then we had a P13 and like a 20 something. So I mean, should be a good day. Hopefully we can bump up the points a bit and see what happens, really.
See what happens. Roy Holloway, first winner of the day, race number 1. Congratulations, there we go. Second was Coventry C, who was the driver we spoke to ahead of the race, who has already run off to weigh. So we'll just grab a word with the number 86, or are you 98?
98.
98, that means that you are 5th. P5, not bad.
No, yeah. I didn't know what was going on, to be honest. I was just battling with somebody. But yeah, it was good. Got a couple bumps at the start, but yeah, it was good.
What's your name?
Toby Pankhurst.
Toby, are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, hot day.
Lovely day. Perfect day to go racing.
Yeah, definitely.
What about the rest of the team? What can you do? What do you reckon the rest of your teammates have got in store?
I've no clue. They all qualified mid-pack, but hopefully a lot of them said they got stuck in traffic, so hopefully they'll get up.
So I'm hearing that you're the MVP of the team.
Yeah. Basically.
There you go. Well, I'm sure that your team will really appreciate you. You did very much to confirming that. Anyway, there we go. Derby. Was that Derby C? Yeah, Derby B. Let's go and look at that queue of drivers for the weighbridge. Of course, all drivers have to be above the minimum weight. Let's go and interrupt some drivers. They're trapped. They've got nowhere to escape. So they're gonna get a microphone shoved in their face. Why don't we talk to this person here? That is there's a serious hairstyle going on when you can see the hair out the bottom of the helmet.
Never finished the interview yesterday.
Oh, was it the interview yesterday?
Yes, for the puns.
Oh, of course. So remind us who you are, who you're racing for, what you do at uni.
Luke McHugh, University of Bristol. I do business. I know people take the piss, but I don't want to be a school teacher if I did history, so there's dough. Where there's dough, there's dough. And that's why I need to compete in Club 100 and BUKC, so there we go.
That was almost poetic. How was your race, 39? So have a look, Henry, have a look. Sorry, 39. 11th.
I started P7, sent it down the inside, got up to 4th. May have made a slight error. I think I lost a few positions, and then at the end I was defending probably 7th again. Got sent into turn 3, both went wide, and we went down to 11th on the last lap, so it is what it is, but it was good fun.
Enjoying yourself?
Yep, it's all that matters really, I hope.
You've mastered the cool helmet positioning as well?
Of course. Too hot to wear a balaclava today, so I just got to do this.
Too hot to wear a balaclava?
Yep, way too hot for that, so pop the helmet off, hair back, chilling. There we go.
Wow. I feel like I'm cooler having spoken to you, because I'm normally not very cool. That's what everyone knows, but that's okay. We spoke to you on the grid.
That was spectacular, wasn't it?
Spectacular indeed. 4th place in the end, top 5.
At least I didn't get a restart on the grass penalty. Thanks for that.
Good job.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I was pushing with everything I had, like every lap. I've never been more tired, but it was a great race. The top 3 were just dead even. I just couldn't quite get up.
They were quick.
And 3rd place caught the back markers at just the right time. I caught one just the wrong time at the end, but luckily I was able to let him through without losing any places when we had that contact as well. But yeah.
Great job. A good start to the day for Surrey C.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. Right, let's wander in and grab a word with some more of our drivers. Is this double team Surrey?
No,
Brunel. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry, I get confused. The blue and the gold. Brunel, talk to me.
Was great, eh? Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work.
How did you guys do? What numbers were you? 122. 122. You came 22nd, and then Brunel C. Brunel C?
24, yeah.
Brunel C. What number are you? 125. 125. 24th.
Not too bad. Starting 32 and 33. So.
Oh, so you carved your way through the field like a hot Brunel knife through some university butter. You guys jump ahead. You've lost your place in the queue, according to, thanks to me, but I'm sure you'll survive. What do you guys do at Brunel?
Engineering. Yeah, and engineering too.
What type of engineering?
Aerospace. I do automotive.
Automotive and aerospace. So you guys are clever.
We think we are.
How is Brunel's season going so far? I'm having to scroll a little bit. Brunel B, 15th. Is that par for the course? You reckon you have done as well or better?
Groundwork for next year. We're going to strive to go higher up.
And then Brunel C. Let's have a look, shall we? Brunel C. I'm having to scroll a long way here. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Where are you? I've lost you. Hang on. Where are you, Brunel C?
50 something, 40 something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a long way down, but it looked like you're enjoying yourself.
It was really nice. This one, I think, has been the best race of the season because the teamwork is really nice.
So you guys going to have a celebration tonight?
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Absolutely right. Go and get yourself weighed. I don't want to hold up the whole day. Brunel, got a lot of support. The Brunel groupies are well in force. You out next, Brunel?
I am.
Where are you starting?
29th.
What's your name?
Ibrahim.
What do you do at university?
Automotive engineering.
Does everyone at Brunel do engineering?
Everyone at Brunel does automotive engineering.
Are there any other degrees at Brunel?
There's sports science.
There's sports, maybe like some kids do arts, and that's about it.
Some kids do art.
Joel Julius, he did automotive design.
Who?
Joel Julius, he did Drivers' Champs last year. TKM.
Oh, yes. Oh, so slightly different.
Yeah. He designed our suit.
He designed the suit. Let's go on. Give us a. Go on. Give us a. Like a catwalk pose. There we go. And another one. Give me more emotion. I want more. Give me more. There you go. There we go. Perfect. Congratulations. Right. That's race 1 done. Race 2 coming up. Let's start walking out to the grid. And why don't we chat with the most keen driver? Come this side for me. You are the most keen driver for race 2. You are not pole position on the race, but you are pole position out of the pits.
Am I?
Well, you came out first, didn't you?
Fair enough, yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Frey Davidson, Surrey C.
Surrey C. Frey, what do you do at university?
I'm a music production student.
No way! We don't have many music students on the grid. Normally everyone's like engineer.
Yeah, those lot. I'm the odd one out in the club, basically, by having to do music, so.
Music production, what's your genre of choice?
I don't know. I just like experimenting, just making different stuff, still trying to find out what suits me, and then it's still first year, so getting used to it.
Okay, when you say experimenting, do you mean like modern jazz, where the drums and the piano aren't in time?
I mean, I haven't dabbled in it, but we could give it a try.
Who knows, we might be speaking to this might be the start of a modern jazz.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows?
We'll see.
I know nothing about music. No, it's not true. I like listening to music. Right, so we are second race of the day. It's been lunchtime. Did you sample the pizza?
Not yet. I'm saving myself for after.
Oh, you want to go out there hungry?
Yeah, of course.
An athlete. Right, what number are you?
I am 81, I believe, so I'm starting 6.
Starting. Let me get the grid up, shall we? 81. Yeah, 6th place. Sorry, C, of course, you guys are well in the championship. Started the day pretty well.
Yeah, it's gone well. Like qualifying wise, I think as a team, some good, some bad. But I feel like for the people who maybe qualified a bit lower, a bit of unlucky in terms of like getting track time and yellow flags and etc. But
right, I best let you go actually because everyone's getting ready. I'm going to chat.
A bit weighty as well.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's a bit heavy, isn't it? Right, who's our driver in the number 128? I'll let you finish your lead first, and then it's done. Come and say hello. Right, number 128. I know we're somewhere near the back. Oh, you are dead last. 128 City A. What's your name?
My name's Omar.
Omar. Only 4 seconds off the pace.
4 seconds.
You can find that, I reckon. Where do you reckon the time was?
The time is all over the track.
have you had anyone coaching you?
No. We turn up. No talent, drastically overweight, but we ball. All in.
We ball.
For the love of the game.
Where is City? Remind me, is that London City?
Yes, so just between Angel, Islington and Farringdon.
Where do you, so what do you study at University of City?
Well, I've just graduated, so I'm here as the only graduate of the team. So yeah, I now work as a paralegal, so I studied law.
Wow. Paralegal? So you're going to be a lawyer?
Yeah, so in essence I have to do 2 years training as a paralegal and then I get my full qualification.
Omar, good luck. Enjoy. City A's Omar going from the back of the grid. We'll see if he makes any progress. He's here for a good time. Although actually I must say, let's go back to, before you get in, I must say this is the most well put together weighted seat I think I've ever seen. Look at that. Look at the craftsmanship.
Kilos.
Look at the craftsmanship. Look at that. Wonderful. Love to see it. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for getting that close up. Let's wander into the middle of the pack and find out if anyone wants to chat. We've got plenty of drivers. Reminder: each grid 36 carts full. That was a very. Oh, Luke McNamara. Luke, come over. Luke often works for us at Alpha Live, doing camera operating and many other things. That was the most aggressive visor slam I've ever seen.
Just getting him in the zone for the race. Get the adrenaline moving.
Who's in the car?
This is Jonathan Lim. He's only done one race before, starting P27, hoping to make up at least 26 positions.
Right, let's go chat to him, shall we? Let's wander over. What's your name, Jonathan?
Hello. My name's Jonathan. Nice to meet you.
Jonathan, my name is Piers. Which university do you go to?
ManMet. Well, technically both, ManMet and UOM.
And what do you do at ManMet?
Architecture.
Architecture. Wonderful. So I bet you're enjoying the brand new Silverstone building.
100%. Love it. I love the iridescent paint.
The iridescent paint?
Yeah.
Iridescent is a good word.
Yeah. It's the first thing I noticed as well.
Is it really?
It actually looks really good.
Oh, wristband. Make sure you're not illegal. He's not illegal, Jacob. I think he's all right. He's all right. You said it's your second. Luke said it's your second race only.
Yeah, second race.
How did the first one go?
Horrible.
Horrible. That's such an aggressive term.
100 grams underweight.
You got disqualified.
Yeah.
Have you got a bit of extra on this time?
Yeah, extra on just for safe measures, and I gained a little bit of weight as well.
He's been bulking for the karting season.
Yeah.
Amazing. Congratulations on that bulking success. I'm going to let our camera up, Matt, jump out because I think we are moments away from race 2 of the Inters at the Tokyo Drift, third day of BUKC. Let's go racing.
Let's go yet again then. Race number 2, we're about to get ready for it. Well, just to highlight as well, UCLB, you're defending Inters champions for 2026. Of course, we're champions in 2025. They were disqualified from race number 1. Underweight, our first underweight of the day.
100 grams, was that not? No, that was somebody else.
Separate team. I think that was previously at Landau there for Man Met.
Okay, previously at Landau. Well, UCLB are one of 2 ineligible teams in this race. Lawrence Vines in kart 46. The other ineligible team is Edinburgh C in kart 107. Another nameless driver. Here we go. The starting lineup for race number 2 is as follows. Pole position is going to be Liverpool A alongside UCLB. Sheffield B and Cambridge A go from row number 2. Surrey C, your championship leaders, and UCL C go from row number C. Look for the championship contenders. John Ratcliffe, where are the main players starting in this one?
Surrey C in 5th and Leeds Beckett A in 12th for this one are your championship contenders to watch out for.
First time we've seen Leeds Beckett A today.
Indeed, yeah, they weren't racing in race 1.
And they are kart number
62.
62. Behind the wheel will be Cameron Molitor. Well, we'll monitor his progress at the field.
Indeed. Here we go then. Or potentially a jump start there for UCLB. They crossed the line before Liverpool A, but we get the race underway nonetheless. The 81 there looking for the inside line. That's Surrey C trying to make their way through early on, and they've done it. Up to second place already as one driver takes to the grass in avoidance there in the mid-pack. This is always the corner you've got to be very careful at lap number 1 as we cut away. A little bit of chaos in the background, but looks okay for an Inters race start. But Liverpool taking to the front from pole position. But what a start from Surrey. They needed that here in their second race of the day as they fight for the championship.
Liverpool A, kart number 13, the highest seeded team from last year to have slipped into Inters. One cone gets thrust aside there. Liverpool A, obviously terrible qualifiers. Last year the team 13th best in the country. This year the team not even good enough to get into the mains or the clubmans. However, there's lots of talent within that team. Just because the qualifiers didn't go well does not mean the drivers are all not talented. Just means that some days you're the windshield, some days you're the bug.
Indeed. Well, to the front then goes Surrey C. They take to the lead here at the end of lap number 1. But look who's going with them, the 25 of Sheffield B. That is a very recognisable helmet. It's Adam Nather behind the wheel for Sheffield B. And funny enough, he is eligible for points here today. He didn't race for the A team in mains a couple of days ago. So Adam Nather, a mains race winner this season, is racing here in the Inters, squabbling at the sharp end, but still not able to take the lead just yet. That's gone back the way at Liverpool A for now.
I have to say, as they thread their way through Maggots and Beckett's and head down towards Bridge. Is that Bridge there at the bottom? Yeah, I'm learning. I know the corner name, just not the order. Up over the crest at Express Curve, underneath where the Daily Express Bridge used to be here at Silverstone, and now they come towards the final sort of sector, the final complex of the lap, and Adam Nather, he may be a mains race winner. What I did like is the judicial use of, and I think there's a driver there with the red and the blue tape on his crash helmet. Yeah, the judicious use of coloured tape to do your own crash helmet design. That is true BUKC Inter tactics and character I think.
We love to see it. We love to see it. The drivers loving motorsport and wanting to show a bit of their personality through their lid. And yeah, some lovely lids on show here today. Battle continuing on though.
And only tiny little flack of iridescent or luminous yellow that Andrew Mather gets triggered by. As we all know.
That is Leeds Beckett A. With that crash helmet, of course, battling for the championship, and they seem to have had a good start in this one as well, up 3 places from their starting position on the grid, and they're trying to find a few more down there at Bridge.
And they need to, because Surrey C driver kart number 81, Frey Davidson. Frey behind the wheel of the championship leading team. And the championship leading team currently in 3rd position. And where Leeds Beckett A, they've moved up to 9th. Is that right, John?
I believe so, yeah. A few positions gained for Leeds. They were in that battle for 7th as we cut away from them. So top 3 have scampered off a little bit here. This is UCLB, I think, battling with their sister team. Yes, it is here. UCLB and UCLC point forward, wanting to work together, and they're dragging the likes of Leeds, Exeter, Bristol with them as well. They need to work together, though. Top 3 starting to break away already.
Yeah, that's the driver in the very luminous yellow race suit. You see a change for the race lead up at the front there. That is Sartvik Basil. For UCLC in that yellow race suit, and he was trying to say, come on, we need to work together. ABC penalty, advantage by contact, BAP. That is
bump and pass.
Bump and pass.
Yeah, not bacon. I know you keep wanting it to be, but it's not going to be.
No. I had a croissant here at a kart circuit yesterday for breakfast. What has life become? You can't get a bacon roll at a kart circuit. The answer, much healthier, is the answer. There's Kartik Basil losing a place to the number 90. Is that the number 93
It
car?
is, yeah, that's Leeds B, that is.
Now, very well-heeled Leeds B. Obviously, Leeds University, the motorsport club doing, and the university getting behind their university kart team. A lot of funding, race suits, bespoke race suits, all the way down to the C team, which is really good to see. I am impressed with how some universities have cottoned on to the global reach of this championship, because let's not be fair. To yesterday's viewing figures and Tuesday's viewing figures on Alpha Live, well over 20,000. At the end, when all is said and done, there's going to be, just on the YouTube live coverage, 30-odd thousand views. Not to mention the extra views on social media, the various clips that get shown and repeated. Some of the universities have cottoned on to the power of this championship.
Indeed, yes, some of them have. Of course, Leeds, as you say, supporting the drivers really well. Other teams struggling to find their footing with the likes of the athletic unions at the university. I know we struggled quite a bit at Cardiff to get some backing towards the team. It's tough to convince them that motorsports is a proper sport, but they just need to watch one of these streams and they'd understand.
Well, no. I don't think they would, but they do understand figures, because everyone at university understands figures and money. And you just say, here's some figures. You know the university athletic football team, yes, they've got 0 views globally on YouTube. You know the university go-karting team, yes. Well, this weekend alone, we've got 30,000 views. As Sartvik Basil, that's one for the highlight reel, that'll get 20,000 views, easy. So there's numbers. Do you want to give a minibus to the athletics team with no views, or the karting team with hundreds of thousands worldwide? What's the better advert for future student athletes? That's what I would approach, and then just, see if you can clone the key to the minibus and just drive off. Well, maybe that's where I went wrong in life. Anyway, here we go, through Maggots and Beckett's. Sartik Basil has been his own human highlight reel in this one. He's about to get caught by... Who is that catching up the number 109 car? It's Leeds Beckett A. Okay, Leeds Beckett A, Cameron Molitor. Championship protagonist, potentially. We said we'd monitor his progress, and we are. He's got to get past Kartik Basil because his title rival, Surrey C, is sitting in 3rd position. However, Surrey C are falling back now from the race leaders, Sheffield B and Liverpool A. But there is a big gap behind Surrey C to Leeds B in 4th, and, well, effectively, this battle.
Oh, I love seeing the conversations between the drivers. It's so funny. Leeds Beckett getting the move done, then pointing forward, wanting to work together. You saw the nod of the UCLC driver as he then made the overtake to repass. But I think they have trotted around, and yet 62 back through them. We saw the wide moment only a lap ago for Basile in the UCLC kart. Lost the position to his teammate of UCLB. Now falls back behind Leeds Beckett A as well. You called him the human highlight reel. I thought you were going to call him the human highlighter with the colour of that race.
I
So
mentioned,
he's
yeah,
very striking, isn't he?
Apologies to Riley Murrow, who is, of course, the official British karting human highlight reel. He is sponsored by Sharpie. Oh, and losing a position there is Sartik Basile. Yeah, the human highlighter, I think, is better. After watching him race anyway.
we can see how that momentum though shifts. So you lose one place, again shuffled over the exit curve there, and for UCLC here, across the space of a lap and a half, that little mistake has broken their positive momentum, and they've dropped back a good 4 or 5 places now, potentially 2 more coming here as well, as the 84 and the 39 go side by side. That's Surrey D and Bristol B. Bristol B straight back up the inside there at the left of turn 15 of Seaman, and we go through to the end then of lap number 7 of this race. Well, we saw a number of laps ago another taking to the lead for Sheffield B. He's already looking to break away at the sharp end. The second clear now of Liverpool, but Surrey C in a nice place there in third. They got 3 seconds ahead to the leaders. They got about 4 seconds back to Leeds B. They can just hit their markers and get a good few points from this race.
Yeah, they don't need to win this race, Surrey C. In fact, if they just stay where they are in complete and utter solitary confinement on the circuit, no man's land, 3-second gap in front of them, 4-second gap behind them, just protect that bubble around them. As we look at Sartik Basile now looking for another driver to tango with. There is our second of the 2 championship contenders, Cameron Molitor. He's got the RPM sticker badge on his front, which tells me that he has done some maybe BPEC endurance racing, RPM racing engines, of course Honda specialists, so potentially a senior pro karter, as he looks over his shoulders to see where his nearest rival are. Back to this battle between the 77 of Exeter B and UCLC, who have now dropped to 9th position. There's number 70 Coventry E to the inside of Leeds Beckett A. So championship contenders Leeds Beckett A drop back a position. Into Brooklands we go.
And of course, Coventry C are one of the teams that they're battling for the championship with, so their sister team causing Leeds Beckett to lose some points here, but they'll both gain a couple back because UCLB, who are ahead in 5th place, ineligible in this race, so everyone else behind them gaining a position once things are said and done.
So wherever kart 46 finishes, if kart 46 finishes in 5th position, where it is now, Coventry E, running in 6th position, would take 5th place points. So everyone moves up a position in terms of the points that you score. Not the position you finish, but the points that you score. Now, we look at still. I've got to say, if you want good coverage of a random BUKC Inters race, turn up looking like a human Stadler highlighter pen, and the Luke Woodford, your TV director, is going to absolutely love you. If you get a little bit leery on the track as well, making moves, losing places, going off track, even better. Because, he is the human highlighter in this race, is Sartik Basile. Where did he start in kart number 109? 6th. And we're running 9th. We've been up as high as 4th, we've been low as 10th. It's been it's entertainment is the key. Oh, and the cone almost meets its maker.
Yeah, these three have allowed for Coventry E and Leeds Beckett A to start to break away, haven't they? They've cleared them now, and now it's a squabble for 8th position for these three. UCLC, Exeter B and Bristol B all getting involved in this one. Of course, we mentioned UCLB, race 2, not eligible for points. Same for Edinburgh C in this one, but they're down in 28th at the moment, so shouldn't upset things too much. You had a few penalties coming through in this race as well. Forcing driver wide for Exeter B, track limits for Sheffield D, track limits for York B, forcing driver wide for Cambridge B, and as you mentioned earlier, that ABC bump and pass for Bristol B. So a few coming through, but not for anyone properly up in the top 5 at the moment, which makes our job of working out maths in the comms box a little bit easier.
City A our legal counsel, Omar Ahmoud, who Piers spoke to on the grid. Started last, P36. How's Omar getting on?
Remind me of the team.
Team 128 City A. Started 36, has gained how many positions?
1.
Wow, hey, it's a start. Omar Ahmoud is ahead of Cardiff C. However, his name is flashing.
He just got a cone warning as well.
Cone warning, which shows he's trying.
He is.
Shows he's trying. Nervously, Piers didn't ask the one key question. Is he available to be legal counsel for Alpha Live the longer that I work on this broadcast?
I think we're going to need more than 1.
Ah, wow. You get 3. There is a marshal out on circuit at Maggots and Beckett's, putting a cone back into its rightful place as we look at the ineligible number 46 driver in this race, Lawrence Vines. Lawrence, P5 overall, there is P3. So is it fair to say you're looking at your championship leading team here at the moment, the number 81 team, Surrey C, with driver Frey Davison behind the wheel?
Indeed, where it was so close in the championship going into today, even closer than in the mains. We had 1 point between the top 2 in the mains. We've got 2 points between the top 3 going into today. That's why we're keeping our focus on Surrey C, Leeds Beckett A and Coventry C. Of course, drivers, or teams I should say, not too far back further on, but it's 9 points then back to Cambridge A in 4th, which is going to be a tough one to get back from at this final round here at Silverstone. So really, it's a 3-horse race here for the championship today, and it is really completely wide open. Let's see how consistent the drivers can be across the day, because that is the key factor, consistency across a team. Of course, 3 of the 4 races that the teams will do across all 6 races from this afternoon will then count to the round. So you can have one little wobble as a team, one driver can have a bit of a stinker, but then of course the pressure is on for the other drivers to perform.
Yes. This is a question that I know that you won't have the immediate answer for, and I don't know if anyone will have the immediate answer. But of course, every driver who participates in even one race, even a qualifier for the British University Kart Championship, must become a Motorsport UK licence holder. I wonder, what is the current figure for MSUK licence holders who are exclusively BUKC drivers? What percentage of licence holders does the British University system account for? How many people in the British University Karting Championship hold Motorsport UK kart licenses? That is something that is a question that my 25 years of doing this and working in karting since 1995, when I was 13 years old, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, not that old, but it is something that is occurring to me, that the British University collegiate system in the United Kingdom is supporting a pretty good percentage of overall Motorsport UK kart licence holders. And,
I've done some very quick maths for you. At a minimum, it's 456, because there are 114 teams racing this season, each needing 4 drivers to race. So at a minimum, if they all did every single race, that would be 456. But as we know, uni teams will have people chopping and changing, schedules and whatnot that will conflict. So it's going to be even higher than that.
Okay, well, there is. See, that's why John Ratcliffe went to university, because he could do maths very quickly.
I have an iPhone as well. That does help.
I was going to... John, I'm trying to say how smart you were there.
I got a B at GCSE Maths. There's no fake in that.
Same here.
There we go. We're both as useless.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Luke Woodford, our director, same here. If you want to do well in life, get better at maths, I think is the answer. Or else you'll end up like us. Sheffield B, with 8 minutes to go, have now eked out a 5-second advantage over Liverpool A. Surrey C, another 5 seconds behind them. Leeds Beckett A are fading. They've dropped back to 8th. There is our good friend Lawrence Vine checking over his shoulder in 4th position now, looking back to see the number 93 card of Leeds B.
No, it's not. They've switched around, I think. Coventry E are through. Yes, they are.
Oh, yeah, Luca Wigley, losing a position to Coventry E, the unnamed driver for Coventry E. But yeah, Luca Wigley dropping back. Luca was racing in the Drivers' Championship yesterday, because that is definitely a name I recall. But he is eligible for points because Leeds B are not on my ineligible list.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, well, there would have been plenty of drivers racing today who were out on the Drivers' Champs yesterday. Of course, you can be an Inters driver, a mains driver, a graduate to race in Drivers' Champs. So it opens up, and we have a proper wide plethora of drivers. But yeah, there will be some names here today that we recognised from yesterday.
Yeah, excellent. So and a good, at least 500 athletes, student athletes from the British Union per year. And of course, you have to have every time, I can use an American word, when you get like, you know, a freshman, the new intake of students, they have to, you know, become new licence holders. Okay, but the thing that Motorsport UK, I think, need to grasp is that when a driver finishes their British University karting career, what percentage of them continue to race karts and require a licence? I would think the drop-off is huge, whereas maybe it shouldn't have to be. Some food for thought.
I agree. Also, there's the case of, drivers getting involved at university. They love it, but also there is then a really heavy step up in terms of cost when you move out of University Karting Championship, because of course this is very heavily subsidised for the drivers.
But Club 100, Rotax Club UK, that is the next step up to stay in motorsport. But or even if some of these engineers, and I'm just being, good dear me, if some of these engineering students or our motorsport music production students were aware of the incredible opportunities the British motorsport industry and karting and motorsport media, race officiating, all these things, scrutineering, the technology, the coverage, the incredible media industry that is growing and growing in karting, if Motorsport UK had made them aware of it, then maybe this could be like a 3-day jobs fair for the future of the motorsport industry. You know, maybe.
Honestly, I think it's a really good idea.
But I mean, the business secretary, the business and trade secretary of the government of the UK is here today. Obviously, he's got his Alpha Live Slipstream subscription. I've spoken to him. He's got a Piers Pryor T-shirt on as the Right Honourable Business Secretary for Trade. Loves his junior TKM. Said back in the day he had a Venom Viper. I'm lying. I'm not. I'm making it up. But my point is, I did see a couple of people from Motorsport UK arrive here last night to the opening of the circuit with George Russell. They must have they've had a really good night. Haven't seen them quite at the circuit this morning, but I'm sure they're going to be here.
Sure, they'll be back later to watch the talent out on show today.
Exactly.
Sadly,
talent on and off track.
Indeed. Well, sadly, we don't have the support series out on the main circuit today, which was good to see.
Yeah, we
the last
do.
Couple of days.
We've got Ginettas, GP3 cars.
We have a different support series for today.
Yeah, but even the support series are getting more sort of grassroots for the Inters.
Indeed.
They've tailored their support series. Silverstone have tailored their support series just for the Inters, which I think is really nice to see.
Good to see. Well, we press on then. What is it? Less than 5 minutes left to go in this race now, and I think a betting man would have been happy to put one on Sheffield B to win this one, considering Adam Nather is the driver behind the wheel. He's going to push on towards 10 seconds clear by the time he gets to the checkered flag in this one, and just got to note as well, Surrey C have been sitting in no man's land for a lot of this race, where UCLB and Leeds B are closing in now, and they're dragging Coventry E with them as well. This third place is not solidified just yet for Surrey.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I know there's been more waffle during this race than a Belgian patisserie. However, you know, it is Inters. Surrey C, now we see championship implications. Where is the number 81 kart? The answer is less than 2 seconds now in front of UCLB. Now that's the ineligible driver, but UCLB, like John Ratcliffe says, dragging Leeds B, Coventry E, UCLC up towards them. Unfortunately, Leeds Beckett A, their race goes from bad to worse. Cameron Molitor is now down in 10th place behind Exeter, behind Bristol B. The race leader is chopping his way through lapped traffic. So, is that right? Yeah, looking down the order, there's several teams. No, there's Surrey C. Head down. He's still got 3 minutes and some clear track in front of him before we get to the next raft. Liverpool A, there's your second place driver, number 13, unnamed, Mr. is the Liverpool A driver, although somebody probably does know the man's identity.
Is it Ballantyne, is it? It is. Oh, I was trying to think.
Duncan Ballantyne off Dragon's Den. He's a bit old to be playing at university. Oh, you mean Tom Ballantyne? No relation. Ah, okay.
Trying to spot as well, because obviously we often have a certain Reeve Taylor in the commentary box. Haven't this year, sadly, with Reeve, but of course last year. And he is an ex-Liverpool driver, so he would be able to tell us straight away who that is. I'm going to try and find out.
Sorry, Reeve, if I put you out of a job. Yeah, John Ratcliffe saying, come back, Reeve, all is forgiven. 2 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that the name's just come to me. I think it might be Johnny Pinder, potentially, for Liverpool. He's a very quick driver for the Liverpool outfit, as they look to get past a couple of back markers. I'll double-check that, though, on the socials.
Right, who is next on the chopping block? Well, Sheffield B have already gone past this particular slower driver. There is your race leader.
It's not Johnny Pinder, it's Tom Roberts behind the wheel for
Tom
Liverpool.
Roberts, okie dokie. Tom Roberts negotiates one-lap traffic. There's the 37. So we've got several carts now. The 37 cart, that's Oxford A. If I were to tell you, John Ratcliffe, that I went to an interview, I was asked to read history at St Catherine's College, Oxford, would you believe me?
No.
Quite rightly so. I did, though. I did. I was the only person in Barry Boy's Comprehensive to get, in 1998 to get an interview to read history at Oxford College.
History of what? Iron Brew?
Just history, you know. St Catherine's College, Oxford. I spent 3 days realising that Oxford was not a piece of me, that I did not fit in.
Well, I visited Oxford recently and got 2 fines for my my little 1 litre up. So cheers,
for
Oxford.
being
I'm never going back. I'm never going back. Oxford can, yeah. But
is that the first hand gesticulation? I'm not happy with the slower car of the day.
Potentially, but Adam's now nearly 10 seconds clear as he heads on to the final lap of this one. So
he's dispatched with Oxford. He's now just done the boat race double and passed Cambridge as well. But Cambridge coming back in the race leader.
Yeah.
Cambridge, this is what we like to see. Not in the mains, but this is inters, back markers, fight for every single position, whether it's a position or not. You paid your money, you're having fun, and Cambridge is thinking, right, are we going to turn in on the leader? Outstanding work, Cambridge.
So do you see the shake of the head from Adam Mather?
And I am not condoning any form of contact-related karting. It's just I've learnt. I've had my 2-stroke bubble burst, and it's game on for young and old. No matter where you are, fight for every position. Because do you know what? In the Inters, this might be the only chance that some of these drivers get to say they raced a kart at Silverstone.
Yeah, great to see. Good to see him get stuck in.
Stuck in.
On the final lap, though. Last couple of corners then for Sheffield. We have quite a few penalties here over the last few laps. Birmingham E, Cardiff C, Sheffield D, City A, Bar C, Sheffield D. A scrappy last couple of laps. But what a race it's been for Adam Mather. He takes the win for Sheffield B on the road. And, of course, he is eligible here today. So the points will go to Sheffield B. Fastest lap of 11.3 as well. Very quick from Adam Mather. There comes Liverpool A across the line. It might be quite close for third place, though. No, Surrey C were able to keep UCLB, Coventry E, UCLC all behind, and that battle did actually kick off over the last couple of laps. Some switching around, Coventry E gaining a cheeky extra place, but that looked to be a good race then for the 2 UCL teams, both up in the top 6.
Yes, UCLB finishing 4th, so
and of course they
they'll
weren't
be ineligible.
eligible. Yep.
Leeds Beckett will therefore take 9th place points, because I know that John is trying to do some of his own mathematics, but
not a bad start for Leeds Beckett, but not amazing.
As good as the 3rd place for Surrey C.
Indeed, of course, Surrey C already putting, what was it on the board in race number 1? It was a 4th place in race number 1, now a 3rd place in race number 2.
4th and 3rd.
It's a good start.
Leeds Beckett have got 9th place, the 3rd member of the championship protagonist, Coventry C.
We get it back up. They had a 2nd place in the first race.
Okay, so we've had, and we should really write this down, shouldn't we? You have, haven't
I
you?
have.
Of course you have.
We'll get it down in the break. Of course, the beautiful Piers Plyer has left us in the comms box, so he must be heading down to pit lane in a few moments' time. But already,
beautiful Piers Pryor, who this morning, I gave this morning, I mean, it was just about after 12, because we were supposed to be here at 12, so I was fashioned to be late. Piers Pryor, with his fruit, his natural Greek yogurt, and his yoga mat to stay supple. So it's not just the beautiful Piers Pryor, it's the supple Piers Pryor who is going to be taking away the next round of interviews. Beautifully supple.
And yet I have a cheeky Mackey's breakfast on the way to comms usually, so that shows the difference between me and Piers. Him still actually a racing
Piers
driver.
is beautifully supple. John, you're subtly beautiful.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. And on that note, it's down to you, Piers.
Brilliant. Yeah, thanks, Henry. Thanks for giving everyone my my dietary and evening activities away for all of those. I was supposed to keep an air of mystery about me, apparently, when you're doing presenting, but no. Oh, it's reveal all here. Adam Nather.
Hello.
Easy job, mate.
Yeah, honestly, like, car felt pretty good coming out, so I knew it wouldn't be too difficult, and I just got P1 in like lap 2 or lap 3, and from there it was just pretty easy pickings. Until the last lap I had a back marker send me like twice.
Adam, I must say though, I reckon you would have won. You won by 8.2 seconds. It would have been 9 seconds had you just, you know, just trimmed this bad boy off the bottom a little bit.
Yeah, it's not very aerodynamic, and I'm too lazy. I don't do human DRS, so maybe I should get some aerodynamic surfacing on it and try get a little aero piece for it.
I reckon so. You've got all the aero bits in your helmet, and you've got the beard hanging at the bottom. Adam, congratulations, Sheffield B. I mean, realistically, Adam shouldn't be in the Inter, should he? He's won races. You've won races in the Prems.
I had a job interview, so I couldn't make the mains day.
Did you get the job?
I've got through, yeah. I got told yesterday that I've got through to the last stage, so we're going well.
Dude, what's the job in?
It's Kraft Heinz. Yesterday in they gave me a T-shirt which said filled with sauce, so I put that on for Drivers' Champs yesterday.
I always thought you were a saucy driver, Adam. Right, let's have a word with our second place driver, who was from Liverpool A. It's Mr. Ballantyne himself, who we saw yesterday. Mr. Ballantyne. Oh, we'll take a step back so we can let the Club 100 staff do their fueling. Do you want to take your stuff away from the cart to allow them to get that done? Tom Ballantyne yesterday was in the Drivers' Champs, but unfortunately, because Liverpool didn't exactly have an ideal Inters, did you?
No.
Oh, it's Dan Roberts. Wait, Dan Roberts, I thought it was Mr. Ballantyne.
No, I am. I'm Mr. Ballantyne, yeah.
John says Tom.
Tom Ballantyne, yeah.
Yeah, Tom Ballantyne. Yeah. That's right. Sorry, I'm getting shouted out my ear here. It's okay, Luke. Don't worry. We've got it under control.
Good.
Sorry, I'm getting a lot in my ear. Mr. Ballantyne.
Yeah.
Good race. P2.
Yeah, not bad.
Unfortunately, Adam Nather was too far up the road by the time he got to the front.
He was sort of just driving away. There was a few laps where I was behind him, and then it was nice though. Nice, relaxing. Enjoy the sunshine. Nice breeze in my face.
Lovely.
Yeah, lovely.
And what about the rest of your team? What's their day going to be like? Do you reckon you've got enough in you to challenge for a podium potentially?
I think we can challenge for a win today. We've got another pole. We've got a driver who's dusting off the cobwebs, who's pretty quick. So I think they might be able to win. So we might be able to get 2 wins and a P2.
And then we'll see how we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Congratulations, second place. There we go. And then Surrey C, once again, our championship leaders, third place. They've had a good start to the day already. A couple of solid results, and they've got a couple more races to come. Leeds here in force as always. Leeds. Yeah, they're going to be out in the next one by the looks of it. They've got a couple of drivers preparing. Oh, Omar. Sorry, leave it on the floor, mate. I won't make you carry it for longer than you need to. How was that?
I think I've come second last, but
You made places?
I made places.
A place?
A place. It's the little thing that counts.
And you've got a big smile on your face?
This is by far the best track I've driven, so even after a bad result, it's still a good day out.
Do you know what? I bumped into Stuart Pringle, who is CEO and head of Silverstone Circuit, literally in the corridor a couple of minutes ago. And he was like, oh, how's it been going? I was like, do you know what? Genuinely, the students have loving the circuit.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Pringle, if you're watching, Mr. Pringle, of course you're watching.
It's incredible.
Incredible. It's like, well, I say, it's like a Formula 1 track. I was about to say it's like a Formula 1 track, but it quite literally is a Formula...
The F3 and Geneticals testing round as well. It's such great.
British GT as well.
Yeah.
It's nice to have them as a support series for the BUKC Inters, isn't it?
Even if you get bored of watching this, you can just look.
Why would you get... Excuse me, Omar. No one gets bored of watching Inters. There's so much going on. Anyway, I've had enough. You said it's boring. I'm leaving you. No, it's okay. I'm joking, Omar. Omar for City, I think there. Let's have a look at some of our... Oh, are you a City driver as well? We spoke to you earlier on, didn't we?
Yeah.
Are you about to go out for your race?
Yeah.
Looking forward to it?
Yeah.
What, remind us of your name?
Sabrina.
Talk to us about your karting experience.
I don't know. BUKC is like the biggest I've done, to be fair.
Anything else beforehand?
Just team sport.
Team sport sends. Where's your team sport location?
Edmonton.
Edmonton?
Yeah.
Is it good in Edmonton?
Yeah, it's one of my favourite tracks.
What about Silverstone?
Okay, Silverstone then Edmonton.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, we were just bigging up Silverstone, and then you've gone, oh yeah, Edmonton's the best.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, Sabrina, don't worry. It's okay, it's all good. We've got the weighbridge here where the drivers all have to step on the weight. I would step on that, but I'm not gonna reveal my weight. That would be giving it away for the Drivers' Champs next year. Let's wander into the crowd and grab a word with some ready to race drivers. Hello there.
Oh.
Who are you? Don't say oh.
Hello, I'm Alfie Thornton. I'm Leeds Beckett A.
And what do you do at uni?
I've graduated, but I did filmmaking.
Filmmaking. We've had an eclectic mix today. We've had a music producer. We've had a lot of engineers, predictably. But your
filmmaking.
So what does that entail? What's a day look like in a filmmaking degree?
I make a film. No,
I film a day. That's impressive.
We go in, we get told some nonsense, and then we go and make a film. Job's a good one. Write a dissertation.
What was your film about?
It was some sci-fi about a dad who has an issue with his son, and they go and confront it all about it. But it's all just a bit, didn't really rate it.
Karting's a bit more simple than that.
That's the only reason I went to uni, to be honest.
Karting is just drive fast, don't crash. Try and get ahead of the person in front.
You know the scorpion.
Anyway, number 62. So you're going to be starting. Let's have a look. Where are you starting in the next one? Oh, not too bad. 9th place.
Yeah, I slapped it 5th, but got a penalty.
You did, yes. -4. What was that for?
Track limits and racing under yellow is a bit silly, but game's a game, I suppose, isn't it?
You're just in it for the game. So you know your pace is good enough for, in theory, 5th place.
Yes.
Do you reckon you could even do quicker than that?
Yeah, once I get in front of anyone, I feel like I can hold them off. I've proved I've got 4 podiums in my last 5 rounds, so should be all right going.
Leeds Beckett has not had the best year, have they?
No, we're second in the championship.
Oh, hang on. Oh, Leeds Beckett. No, sorry, I'm getting confused. Leeds Beckett have had a great year so far, haven't they?
Yes, we've had a brilliant year. Probably the best year. I'm really, really proud. You know, we're a university with not a lot of funding, no reason for any motorsport students to really come to us, and we've scraped together 3 teams, and now we're fighting for a title. Not the mains, not the clubmans, but you know,
a title nonetheless.
Yes.
Well, we'll see. I mean, unfortunately, sorry to see you've had a good start to the day, but so have you guys.
Yeah, it's been a bit. Cam, our lad in the last race, he gave it his all, and I'm really, really proud of him. But yeah, we'll just see how we get on for the rest of the day.
Well, I'll let you go and get ready in the car. I'm just going to give everyone another full look at Adam Nather's majestic beard. This is an unhelmeted beard.
You should see what it's. I've got a beard straightener because my beard's quite curly.
Beard straightener.
Yeah. So if you,
is it like straightening irons for like?
Yeah, literally like. Well, yeah, when we use hair straighteners, it's literally the same for a beard. So if I straighten these curly hairs out, like it goes down here.
Next time, and there'll be more aerodynamic like that as well.
Yeah, probably more aerodynamic. Next drivers' champs, you'll see like the beard come down.
It'll probably go over the shoulders.
There was a driver who used to have that I've raced against who had a beard like down here, and it would like in the wind it would kind of curl around him. You couldn't. I was just laughing every time I was near him on track.
That's enough beard chat for now, isn't it? I think we've had a couple of years ago we had moustaches, didn't we? This time it's beards. But anyway, let's look at the racing. Looking ahead now to race number 3 of the day. We mentioned already Surrey C, our championship protagonist, had a good start today. So have Leeds Beckett. Let's go and chat to some of the drivers in the mid-pack. Look at this. This is probably the youngest BUKC driver. Hello, what's your name?
Elliot.
Are you racing today? You look like you're ready to race, though. Do you like go-karting? Are you going to race in the BUKC in the future? Who are you supporting today? Your brother?
Yeah.
Salford Uni?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's brother?
Me. Hi.
What's your name?
Hanif.
Hanif?
Hanif. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
MF. Sorry, Hanif. Who are you racing for?
Salford A.
And what do you do at Salford?
I study architecture.
Architecture. Nice. So we had an architecture student earlier on. What do you make? Rate the building out of 10.
Yeah. 8. Good 8.
8. Where do you reckon they could improve?
Probably just the facade. Just looks a bit boring.
You like some geometric shapes, do you?
Yeah, just a bit, maybe a bit of modernism to it, a bit of maybe a bit of robustness.
I was going to rebuttal, but I literally know nothing about architecture other than the buildings operate. You're somewhere near the back, but can you go forward?
Potentially. I mean, I'm just here to have fun, to be honest. That's all, really.
You look like you're having fun, and you've got family support too.
I do. That's my little brother and my sister there.
Amazing. Right. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Salford University clearly got an architecture department that works well. That is a BUKC driver of the future. There. Let's jump on in. Hello, University of Oxford. Is that you? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Oxford.
Oxford.
Yeah, Oxford.
Which one?
Oxford A.
Oxford A. What's your name again?
Yun Hao.
Qualifying.
26.
26. Is that good for you? Is that bad for you? Are you happy with that?
Yeah, quite happy.
Half of the course?
Yeah. I'm trying to gain pace in the race as well, so I wouldn't.
You've got plenty of opportunities to gain places. What would be a good result today for you?
just consistency and maybe move up like 3 or 4 places. And
somewhere near the top 20.
Yeah, could pull for it. Yeah.
Just make sure your helmet is done up, young man, because we don't want you to get disqualified from this race.
Yeah.
Is that all good?
All good.
Yeah. Safety first, everyone. Safety first. Right, Oxford going from 28th. Come on, Matt. Let's go the other side. Making you do gymnastics again. Time for one more interview, I reckon. Bowser, how are you?
Yeah, good. You?
I'm only saying Bowser because your helmet looks like Bowser. Oh, it's Joker, actually.
Yeah.
Who are you racing for?
Ollie, Barnes, X to B.
X to B. What's the plan for the race?
Try and get as far up as we can. Not a great qualifying this morning, so aiming to get up there, aiming 10th upwards.
10th upwards. Is it doable?
Definitely. It happened at Landau, so we're aiming for the same.
All good. There we go. That's race 3 grid. Looking forward to this one. As always, John, Henry, back to you.
Thank you, Piers. Yes, sorry, Henry may be giving a little bit too much insight into your personal activities while away for commentary, but clearly keeping him fresh and ready to race and ready to interview our drivers out there. Some lovely interviews yet again.
Yeah, I've got to say, really good characters. Architecture, an 8 out of 10 for the facade. Wow. I've been living under a facade for years, a facade that I might actually know what I'm talking about. It's a dangerous game that we play. Excellent beard camera work there by our mobile camera operative. And Matt on the Matt Mobile, we're going to see some grids soon. Adam Hussein is one of getting plenty of love as well on the live chat. Maybe our cameraman Adam Hussein, strangely, is the same person on the live chat. He's on the balcony as well. Here we go. Let's have a look at some starting lineups then,
Indeed.
John.
Here we go then. Race number 3. Sheffield B and Coventry C on the front row, followed by Exeter C and Royal Holloway A. Then it's Portsmouth B and Warwick C, Coventry and Coventry F. Then Leeds Beckett A and Swansea B. They're followed by Nottingham B and Liverpool B, Bath C, Birmingham C, Edinburgh C, Birmingham E. Then Portsmouth C, De Montfort A, Exeter B, Sheffield C, Leeds B. Then Leeds Beckett B, Leeds D, Bristol C, Cardiff C, Oxford A, Brunel C, Reading C, Leeds Beckett C, Cambridge B, Huddersfield B, Salford A, Cambridge A, Imperial B, Cardiff C, and City A. Off we go then, Henry.
And here we go. So once again, 2 out of our 3 title contenders in this one. Leeds Beckett A and Coventry C. Lights are out. We're off and racing halfway through the day. At the end of this race, the third 25-minute BUKC Inters Championship finale, out of the first chicane, down towards Brooklands. And wait for it, oh, I was going to say the leaders almost got through, but then the back markers did back marker type things. Carts up in the air coming out of, what was that corner? I haven't got the name of it on my screen. It was coming out of Brooklands, sorry, the main trouble spot. Interesting to see on the Young Hao Ding's race suit, Team Sport Karting, supporting Oxford University. Team Sport Karting, where I imagine quite a few of these people would have cut their teeth. Maybe the only time that they would have gone karting before coming into the British University Championship.
That's wide for second place.
Yeah, and that is no longer in second place.
Exeter C.
That is our ineligible driver, who's... I can see why they might have paid for an extra slot, because they may need the practice.
Well, indeed, get it cracking on with this. And it was a nice start from them, but yeah, a little mistake there. Just sees them get shuffled back in the order. We don't have Mr. Mather in the comms box today, but he would refer to them as scum, the ecstasy driver. So the scum dropping back here in the opening lap of the race. We battle for the lead there. No, sorry, for second place. Sheffield B breaking away nicely. Of course, Adam Mather already with that race win, and we have Sheffield B in the lead again.
We just saw there the number 6 Leeds Beckett A drive with the black and purple. Now the cart in front of him, that
Royal
is
Holloway.
the look at Royal Holloway. Leeds Beckett A sort of ran Royal Holloway off the track there, but then you saw the Leeds Beckett driver hand in the air and sort of ushering Royal Holloway back in front of them. Very, very smart from Alfie Thornton, because of course he is battling for the championship. Now we got a warning for that.
Because he let them back through.
Because he let them back in, that wasn't a penalty. Smart driving there from Adam Thornton.
So the difficulty is only allowing that one driver back through when you're in a long train like this.
Yeah, but there's a skill, and he's avoided. Yes, he's on his final warning. Yes, he's got to keep his nose clean, his powder dry, over the next 22.5 minutes. However, his team have not been penalised. That is key. As we look at now, there was a Civic Cup race to Portsmouth B. Is that Oliver Osjika? Is he a former racer in the Honda Civic Cup, the Miltech Sport Honda Civic Cup, as it used to be called, now just the Civic Cup. It's part of the TCR UK support race package of, and I'm very proud to be a full-time member of the TCR UK announcing team. So they let me loose on big wagons this year, not just go-karts. They said, Henry, we need somebody who is as bouncy and as excitable and potentially as annoying as Paul O'Neill. You're our man. I was like, fantastic. Forget about the Paul O'Neill bit. He said bouncy, exciting and annoying. Yep. You get all those three. Timekeeping as well. Now, we look at the recovery of Alfie Thornton, who's closed in at the back of Liverpool B. Liverpool B, again, unnamed driver in that kart. Sheffield B continue to lead the way in kart number 25, Leo Bell. Coventry C up to second with Josh Marchant. So our title contenders, Coventry C, outscoring Leeds Beckett A in this race at the moment. Long time to go, though.
It was a nice last lap from Coventry C, getting the move done on Portsmouth B, and they also then closed in by 3.5 tenths to your race leader. That gap now down to 6 tenths here on lap number 4. So for Coventry C, of course, they missed the previous race. In race number 1, it was a second place. They're currently sitting in second place at the moment. Coventry C on a great run here today at Silverstone, but as you mentioned, plenty of time left to go in this race.
I am waiting for all three of our title contenders to be in the same race. Is that going to happen at some point, do we think? Or is there a structure that makes it impossible, or will the randomness eventually put all three in the same race?
I'll have a look for you.
Okay.
It is totally random, though, so it would just be random. By chance.
By chance. Now, looking down the order, Brunel C, down in 29th position. Can they bridge the gap to the karts in front? See what I did there?
To answer your question, yes.
Oh,
race number 5, we will have Leeds Beckett A on second place on the grid, Coventry C 10th on the grid, and Surrey C 11th on the grid.
Excellent. So that race 5, mark that one in your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. Would I be right in thinking that that might be the most significant race because they're all taking points off each other potentially?
Potentially, yeah. And as well with having Leeds Beckett A at the sharp end in that one as well.
Yes.
And that's their last race of the day. Coventry C and Surrey C will also race in race number 6. But once that race 5 is done, that is the day done for Leeds Beckett A, and we'll know their final points.
So it's going to be a very, very important. So that move at the start from Alfie Thornton to not get himself a penalty could become even more important, as he now has to try and get past Liverpool B. He needs to make a move because Liverpool B, you're looking at 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th in the race. The top 4 are starting to ease away. As you can see, a lot of clear track in front of them. Oh dear, and that's not going to help Mr. Thornton, getting passed there by the 71 kart of Royal Holloway A. That would be Daniel Hermes behind the wheel. Thornton there signalling to say, back of the crash helmet, look, follow me. And the driver behind instantly tries to go around the outside, pulls a Slim Shady. Not listening was the number 89 kart of Birmingham C, who moves in front. So alarm bells potentially ringing for Leeds Beckett A. Of the 3 title contenders, their day has started the worst, and in this race Thornton is now going backwards.
Yeah, he needs a good result in this one. They've got, I think it's the next race. It's a 15th place start for Leeds Beckett A, so they need a good result in the bag here. There's going to be a lot of pressure on the driver in the next race. I was a bit confused because I saw that Coventry C had the fastest lap. Then on this lap, the previous one to this, they've got another fastest lap of the race, but they've dropped time to the race leader. The lap in between was very slow, a 13.7 versus a 12 dead they've just on the last lap. So 1.7 seconds lost on the previous lap. Clearly, they've made a mistake. Something has happened, and that is why, once again, Sheffield B have a 1.5 second lead, but they've got a penalty. Racing under yellow's penalty for Sheffield B. That means Coventry C are now in the effective lead of this race.
Now, that is going to be a place penalty, correct?
Correct, indeed. Racing under yellows, I think, is 4, maybe even 6. Let me double check.
Oh, dear. So, RUI is racing under yellow. OTY is off track under yellow. As
overtaking under yellow.
Overtaking under yellow. Ooh.
And then we've got ROG as well, which is not racing on green. It's restart on grass.
Okay. So that's Rog.
That is, yeah, and that is a big penalty.
Restart on Rog is a big penalty.
Is a big penalty, yeah.
Okay.
I want to say restart on grass is +6 as well. So yeah, advantage by contact takeout a +6. Racing under yellows is. I've not got it here. I've only got speeding, spinning, and overtaking. Well, overtaking and spinning are +4. I think we can assume that racing also a +4.
Well, either way, Sheffield B will not win this race. Coventry C have that one mistake. Well, they've now just banged the fastest lap. But no, that was earlier on, you said, John. 1 minute 12.0.
Yeah, a couple of laps ago.
The gap was 1.8 seconds. It's now down to 1.1 seconds.
And 11.9 in from Coventry C. Another great lap.
So Coventry C looking there. The number 27 kart, Josh Marchant.
Interesting to look as well. So Coventry C with the fastest overall lap, but they don't have a single fastest sector. Exeter C have the fastest sector 1 and 2, and then the 116 of Nottingham B has the fastest sector 3.
Exeter C, the unnamed ineligible driver. Methinks that driver did the Drivers' Championship yesterday, has got an awful lot of experience and was looking at maybe, I wonder if I can grab a trophy here. And, there is Exeter Coventry C in the red or the orange and black race suit. Now, they were closing in on the race leader. Was that a pass for the race lead that we just saw? No,
not quite.
It was. They must have gone past a slower kart.
Yes.
The third place kart was a lapped kart that we just saw Coventry B scrambling past. This is the battle for the race lead. This is Leo Bell versus Josh Marchant at the front of the field.
No, I think this is 3rd and 4th that's just behind them. Let's wait and see as they come across the line then. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. There you go.
Okay.
This is our top 4 all in one camera shot here as they close up to each other. New fastest lap of the race from Portsmouth B, a 1:11.8. What a lap. We are closing up here in the top 4. This is about to get rather spicy.
So Oliver Osjaka in the 4th place kart, and the unnamed driver for Exeter C, everyone with their hand in the air, slowing down. Stationary yellow flag coming out of Beckett's. Now you can see the flags in. Oh no, there's more yellow flashing lights. Does that mean that we are full course caution?
No, not full course at the moment. I think that was once again putting that cone right in the firing line there on the exit of Bridge.
And don't count out Liverpool B either. Here's a nice little scrum of karts. This is the race leader coming past the number 48 kart. So Cambridge B, Liz Stevenson, getting out of the way. No, and she spins as she tries to get out of the way. Well done, Liz, for trying to not influence the race. And she might have just ruined her own race, being polite and well-mannered.
There was contact there with Exeter C, though, of course ineligible for points, but this could be a penalty for them as they continue to scrap for 2nd place. Up the inside at turn 1, they lean on Coventry C almost. They'll continue side by side through 3 and 4, and it looks as though taking back 2nd place to Coventry C. They weathered the storm there for the few corners.
Yeah, I'm wondering, how do we know the identity of that driver in 3rd position? Maybe there is some learned soul in the live chat that could help us identify said wagon driver of kart number 105. That brief battle that we saw, which was separated when now there's another back marker coming up Another back marker. We have, let's see, who is this going to be? Is this City A that we're about to pass? Yes, so this is the number 128 kart of Sabrina Ahmoud. Sabrina Ahmoud. Go on, get stuck in there. There we are. Look at that. The top 3 drivers have gone past. John, you have some information?
I know who the Exeter driver is. It's Chris Huxtable behind the wheel for Exeter.
Chris Huxtable, okay.
He does go to Exeter Uni, does Chris, but not eligible for points in this race.
I was going to say Chris Huxtable. I'm glad you didn't say Cliff Huxtable, because they're actually run the risk of putting people to sleep. Here we go. Into turn number 1. The top 3 battling. It does appear as though Coventry C, when you come upon a lapped kart, they lose ground, but then in clear air, they do have the legs on Sheffield B, who of course cannot win because of the penalty.
Move for second place. Oh, too late on the brakes there and spins himself out. Does Exeter C. Did well there to avoid Coventry C, but in avoidance there, they nearly spun themselves.
So, Chris Huxtable, that could be very significant because he almost took out the de facto race winner and potential championship leaders, championship contenders, Coventry C. However, Coventry C on course for maximum points because the team in front of them have a penalty. The team behind them, Ecstasy, are not scoring points. It means that Portsmouth B are effectively second in terms of points. Leeds Beckett A back in 10th. Their day does not get better.
It's not ideal, but of course, as you say, with those 2 drivers, of course, actually, no, Sheffield won't be affected because it won't be enough place penalty, so it would just be 1 game then to 9th for Leeds Beckett. But yeah, some good avoiding action there from Coventry C. That could have been race over and really impacted the championship, but no, still in with a shout then. But of course, Coventry C won't know that that Sheffield B, of course, can't win this race, and that Exeter C aren't eligible. Exeter C, of course, dropping back in all of that, and
that goes to Liverpool B.
Kart. Yeah, gets shuffled back then, and is that Nottingham getting through? It is. So
yes.
Nottingham be up into 5th.
I keep about to call Nottingham Norwich because they play in the same colours as Norwich City football team, and their logo on the back of their race suit is the same sort of shaped shield as Norwich City's badge. But of course, Nottingham, one of the founding universities of the championship. Nottingham, Cardiff, Swansea and the University West of England were the first 4, with Southampton being the 5th university to come on board back in 1997, when it was the Inter-University Karting Championship. Now, looking back up there is the Nottingham, it's the Nottingham City, the Nottingham / Norwich City race suit conglomeration is now ahead of Liverpool B.
It's not been so good in terms of penalties for this race. We're up to 11 already in this one, and we're only 15 minutes in of the 25 minutes. A number of teams getting multiple as well, which is less than ideal for their attempts to get through the field and get some good points for their team. Good to see some teams as well working together, like so Birmingham E and Birmingham C, just on the outside of the top 10 there, 10th and 11th respectively for those 2, looking to work together to continue to press their way through the order. Well, after that spin for Exeter C, they've dropped about 5 seconds off of your race leaders. They were able to keep Nottingham B and Liverpool B behind them as they then squabbled for 5th place, but let's see how quickly Exeter C can catch back up. They had some good pace earlier on. For the moment, that gap staying about the same. And looking to the 2 leaders, as we say, Coventry C won't know that Sheffield B have a penalty here. They're still looking to chase them down. 2 tenths gained on the last lap. They're half a second back here, but they've got some time to work with to look to steal the race win on track. But they've got to be very careful in those moves. If they get a penalty, they as well can't win the race.
Question, so why, I mean, you may not be able to, or there may be a valid reason that we don't want to discuss. Why is this after the mains and the Drivers' Championship? Because this is the sort of support act. Shouldn't this be the first day and we build and build and build to the mains and the drivers, as a way of keeping, keeping people at the circuit for 3 days? I don't know.
I don't really know. That's just how it's always been. Ever since I've been involved in the championship, it's always been mains, then inters, and then of course with Drivers' Champ just slotting in where it fits best. So I don't really know the reason behind it, to be honest.
Okay, I'm just wondering. It's something for maybe how to maximise, people staying at the circuit, the support, because the car park today, I will be honest, the car park today is less full than it has been for the last 2 days. Obviously, the mains and the inters, it was fantastic. Thousands upon there were thousands of people here. Both car parks, the nearest 2 car parks, chock full. Yesterday, still an awful lot of people here, but individual basis, and today, not quite as many.
Indeed, indeed. Piers made a very good point that there's also to discourage the drivers in mains from using the inters as a bit of a test day, getting involved in the racing, ruining the championship for the drivers around them.
A very good
just
point.
to then not score any points and then move on to the main stage. So to try and keep them very much separate in terms of the drivers that compete in each.
Okay, well that's fair enough. That's but how about a rule saying, look, if you're in the mains, then you can't do the inters?
Yeah, I see your point of if we put inters first, we could just put in a rule where the first championship that you race in is the one you score points in. So
exactly.
If you did inters first, mains wouldn't count.
And it still wouldn't affect your ability to do the drivers' championship or not. Well, there we go. Just again, you're always thinking about how to, to build the week. This is 3 very important days for the championship. I do hope that the final round is held here every year now that we have this wonderful facility. It is a huge showcase for the British University Karting Championship as a whole, the students as a whole. It's a memory for them, for those who are graduating, who are finishing their BUKC career. And yeah, you just never know. I'm coming from this, though, from my 2-stroke M Motorsport UK bubble. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, what do I know? 6 minutes to go, and I do know one thing, that there's now a grand total of 4 kart lengths between our first 2. Again, in fact, make that, well, that's Cardiff getting out of the way, the number 91, Cardiff C. Well, and again, yeah, through Sheffield B, are better at working through lap traffic than Coventry C.
They are, yeah, they dealt with it really nicely, haven't they? Just keeping Coventry C at arm's length for the moment. Thank you all in the live chat for letting us know that the Liverpool driver is Chris Huxtall. So you can see I finally got something right here in the commentary box. And as well, Enzo, speaking about Brunel C, making moves up the grid. Yeah, they've done well in this one so far. Up into, where did I spot them? Up into 24 so far in this one.
I told them they'd be bridging the gap.
Of course.
Get it?
I've got it now.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you to begin with.
Isambard Kingdom Brunel. Yeah, he built bridges.
Yes.
Viaducts. And that's... If you've got to explain the joke, ladies and gentlemen, it missed the mark.
So for someone that did 3 days of history, you just know a lot more than me.
Yeah, 3 days of history, quite literally, yeah. I've just lived a lot more history than you lot, because I'm older.
Indeed, pressing on then. 5 minutes left to go in this one, and still very much open for the win on the road. Of course, Sheffield B doing a lovely job at the sharp end to keep Coventry C at bay, but they got that penalty earlier on. Now, we did see in Maids and Drivers' Chance previously some penalties getting rescinded, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's 100% set in stone, but for the moment, to our knowledge, Sheffield B with that penalty. They continue to race on. We look back to the the Exeter driver now, putting pressure on Portsmouth B.
It just goes to show that Club 100 have got the judicial stewarding part of the race meeting, and this is a race meeting, correct. Eyes on circuit and eyes, cameras, etc. in the control room. However, all eyes are currently on the battle for the race lead. Yes, we know Sheffield B have a penalty. Do we care? No, because it makes a really good, exciting battle for the lead, in brackets, on the road. And, yes, there are some people watching from Liverpool with a typical cheeky Scouse sense of humour asking for shout-outs. Absolutely not.
Well, technically, you've just given them one, though.
I didn't give the person the name. I'm just saying hi to Liverpool. Hello, Liverpool. And the wider Merseyside region, including Tranmere and Everton, just so that I'm not being biased. Here we go. Sheffield, Coventry.
Yeah, these two still absolutely nose to tail, but no look at a manoeuvre just yet for Coventry C. Portsmouth B and Exeter C really not far off of these two. If you do see them scrapping, they might just close in, but it seems for the moment Portsmouth B very much focused on Exeter behind. Again, the Portsmouth B driver will not know that Exeter are not scoring points in this one, so they're going to be defending to try and keep them behind. Well, here's some defending as well from Sheffield B. Holds the inside line, and the up and under can work here for Coventry C, but they can't quite get a good enough exit.
Generations ago, being sent to Coventry was known as a bad thing. It was when you were sent to Coventry, that means no one was going to speak to you. It's not because anyone had anything against Coventry. It was after the Second World War, when Coventry was absolutely flattened in the Blitz, that it was very quiet and no one spoke. So being sent to Coventry was a bad thing. But now, being sent to Coventry University is potentially a key to a championship-winning British University kart team. Coventry C on the heels of Sheffield B. My first ever car was a Hillman Avenger built in Coventry. 1974 Hillman Avenger.
Was it good?
It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. It's now a rally car because it was all decked up as a Hillman Avenger Tiger. But yeah, the Roots Group from Coventry. And of course, Coventry, one of British car manufacturing hubs a long time ago, when Britain had car manufacturing.
A long time ago.
Oh, a long time ago. Yes.
Look for the move again here for the lead. This time to the outside for Coventry C. They had a good run out of Maggers and Beckett's down to the bridge. The move was on, but they didn't go for it. Decided to stick behind for now. Anyway, to Coventry C, but probably for the best. Of course, they're thinking wider here. They're thinking about the championship. No point in sending a silly move, getting yourself a silly penalty here with a couple of minutes to go. But Portsmouth and Exeter have been closing in. Only a couple of tenths a lap here as they now find their way around the outside of kart number 40. That is Leeds D. And looks as though Coventry C have lost out from that. Just a bit of exit speed lost. And look at Portsmouth B and Exeter C continuing to close in.
Exactly. Once again, Sheffield B better in traffic. Leeds D, they are in 31st position. So only the top 30 left on the lead lap, with just over 90 seconds to go. And here come Portsmouth B, the 108 and the 105 of Exeter C. Huxtable, Chris Huxtable, who has just set a very impressive 111.4 lap for Chris Huxtable, chasing Oliver Ostyaka with the Civic on the back of his, well, he's got the Civic logo on the back of his race suit. There's a lapped kart in front of them. This is going to be Salford A. In kart 135, Hanif Shah. Well, Hanif's got the youngest supporter here. He's got his little brother, little sister here watching him. Hanif could unintentionally about to be possibly causing the result to change. No, Sheffield B get past Hanif Shah. 45 seconds to go. What can Coventry C do? They move to the inside. They've got a bit of slipstream for the first time, and he's saying to Hanif, thank you very much. And Hanif Shah, who gave the building here, the architecture student from Salford, gave the building an 8 out of 10. Oh, and a yellow flag before Portsmouth B and Exeter C can pass Hanif Shah. That could be their chances over. Well, there's no doubt there. That yellow flag, two cones have been moved. Now we're back to racing. So it's Hanif Shah potentially having an impact on third position. But
it has changed on the road, hasn't it? So Exeter C then through on Portsmouth B. And nice to see the Salford A driver. This is the only race where Salford are eligible for points, this one, sadly for them here today.
So those are the drivers who have come here for Hanif Shah. If Hanif Shah, if those didn't do that, then Hanif couldn't have brought his tiny little sibling with a helmet on and his other family members to Silverstone, and that kid may never have seen karts at Silverstone. You just never know when someone gets bitten by the motorsport bug. So thank you again to the other drivers from Salford A for teaming up and allowing Hanif to score his points. Here we go.
It's great to see. Here we go then to the checkered flag. It'll be Sheffield B who see the checkered flag first. But with that penalty, it will be Coventry C who take maximum points there from race number 3. Still, though, taking nothing away from that Sheffield B driver. Of course, Adam Nather pops in a race win in the previous one. I didn't think anyone else on the Sheffield B team would be able to back that up, but they have.
Leo Bell,
brilliant race from Leo
yeah.
Bell. Really, really impressive. Dealt with the pressure nicely there because Coventry C were all over them for pretty much all of that race.
Yeah, but yet Leo Bell negotiated traffic, there's all the, there's things you can control and there's things you can't control. You can't control what the lapped drivers are going to do. However, how you manage what bits you can't control really helped Sheffield B stay ahead and win that race. Leo Bell on the road.
Indeed.
On the
Indeed.
road.
On the road. Coventry C, we do believe, of course, penalties can be rescinded and whatnot. These results very much provisional. We think that Coventry C will get maximum points from that one. When we remove Exeter C from the results, Leeds Beckett will move up into 8th place. But as I say, there were so many penalties in that race. I think we got over 15 by the end of it, so still plenty to be sorted out post-checkered flag.
Excellent. I'm not happy, John.
Why?
Well, because Sanjeev Gandhi had more cinnamon rolls down in the paddock. They haven't found their way up here yet.
Sajid, you better be listening to what you're doing.
Last time I saw them, Sajid was heading for Piers Prior to do Piers Prior do a live cinnamon roll taste test on air, which is what we want to see. If Piers Prior has so much as a single piece of cream cheese dressing anywhere about his person, the next time we see him on camera, I'm going to be upset. And so will John.
Yeah, we want some up here as well, please. Well, we've got to try those with birthday cake icing as well.
Man cannot live on 7,000 Jaffa cakes alone. We could
try.
We could different food group. Cinnamon's a spice. Yeah?
Indeed. Get involved. Right then, speaking of, down to Piers Prior once more.
I'm on the hunt for cream cheese icing because I've got a taste for it now, Henry. I've got a taste. Anyway, enough about our sweet treats during the day. Let's talk to our winners of this race. We'll start with the 27 of Coventry C. Hello.
Hello.
Second on the road, but I think you may have won.
It sounds like it, yeah. At least that's what my teammates were showing me from off the track. So, yeah, good result in the end. Needed it for the championship.
It was a good race as well with our friend here, wasn't it?
Yeah, I kept gaining and then messing something up and then falling back and then bringing it back up. But in the end, he won it on the road. So fair play to him. He run a good race. Shame for him, he got a penalty, but it's good for us at the end of it.
Remind us of your name.
Josh Marchant, Coventry C.
Congratulations, Josh. And our man that won on the road. One on the road, but unfortunately the penalty came.
Do you know what the penalty was for?
I don't.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I can check. Let's have a look, shall we? Sheffield B. Penalty for... Just says penalty.
Okay.
Sorry, don't know. But anyway, you went on the road. Good race.
Yeah, it was a good race. He kept on catching me. I kept on getting back. I think it was a bit quicker down through Museum. I couldn't quite get the braking right for it. But yeah, it was a good race.
Good race indeed. What's your name?
Leo Bell.
Leo, how have your races gone this year so far?
I won at Landau, got second at Warden, and I didn't do Buckmore. So it's gone pretty well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Leo, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard in my ear just now that your penalty was for racing under yellows.
Okay.
Unlucky. There you go. There we go. That was race 3. Now we look ahead to race number 4. Do I have the grid for race 4 yet? Yes, no, that's race 3. One moment, let me get my grid for race 4. This needs to update. Round 4. Race 4. And it's going to be Cambridge A on pole. Cambridge. But before then, we've got a queue of drivers waiting from the weighbridge. And we're going to go and accost some of them again. I'll let our cameraman Matt go first so that we can stop the sun doing horrible things to the exposure of this camera. Hi guys.
Hello.
How was that for you?
That was really fun, yeah.
Who are you racing for?
I'm Josh. I'm racing for Portsmouth C.
Full name?
Joshua Bennett Santa Maria.
Wow, that's a lot of names.
That's 2 surnames, yeah.
I like it. Double barreled or just Spanish?
No, just 2 surnames, yeah. Well, in theory I should have like maybe 8, but that's like really traditional.
Spanish heritage?
Yeah, my mum. Yeah, north of Spain, yeah.
Nice. Have you been to North Spain much?
I have, yeah. I was there just a few weeks ago. Just got, my grandparents are there, so it's, yeah, nice.
Lovely. Too much karting out there?
No, not really. This is all I do, but it's really, really fun. I mean, I was like 4 laps from the end. He probably had I had like 2 seconds on him, and I thought, no, there's no way he's going to catch me, and then he got me by the end.
Who are you racing for?
Hello, I'm Anil Şimşek. I race for Edinburgh C. I'm from Turkey. This is me first year doing karting. It was good fun, but I made a single mistake and I was at the last lap. He was quite lucky, but good racing though, good racing.
Have you guys know each other before?
No, it was the first time. But good racing.
You look like you guys are having a good chat about the race there.
It was fun. It was fun.
Amazing, well, I like to see that. Guys, racers enjoying themselves out on the circuit, having sportsmanship after the race. We see a lot of that, don't we, here at the BUKC? Teammates high-fiving as well. Let's go a word with this young driver here as well. Mr. Luke, how do you say your name? Lukyanov. Yeah. Lukyanov, who you race for?
Brunel C.
Brunel C, how was that race for you?
I thought I was on 30s, but I came 22nd.
Let's have a look, shall we?
I think so.
Brunel C, 25th.
25th, so it's okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got an incident in the turn 3 in the first lap. My car went up and I broke my camera.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is it okay?
I think so.
Fixable?
Fixable. But still, it's not. It's my front camera.
You got a smile on your face?
Yep.
Good. And how was lunch today? What did you have?
I had croissant and Red Bull. That's all.
Croissant and Red Bull.
Yeah.
That's, excellent lunch. I'm just going to come in here to the chat to the man with the broken camera. What do we reckon? Fixable?
I don't know. It was his camera. I don't know how it was still on the cart if it's broken with the clip.
Yeah.
But
The car went up and the camera went off and my wheel stand up on the camera.
Suboptimal.
Also, I'm just going to say, if you ever watched the Porsche Sprint Challenge Southern Europe, have you ever watched that?
No, I haven't.
So it's a championship covered through January and February. I'm the presenter with Alpha Live. There's a driver in that called Alex Ryman, and you look a lot like him. Like
maybe I am him.
Alec, Google. No, I could. He's a lot more Estonian than you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, maybe I'm just hiding my accent.
Have a look and get your teammates to have a look and see what they think.
What was his name again?
Alex Ryman, Reimann. Alex Ryman. In fact, you know what? We'll get it up on the broadcast and see what we think. See if I'm just imagining things. Alex Ryman.
Look my best.
How I feel, right?
Reimann.
How I feel, R-E-I.
Yeah, Mann.
M-A-N-N.
Search.
Oh, sorry.
Bogdan, go weigh yourself.
That's it. What do you think?
He looks like...
Look. Okay, what do you think? Zoom in on his face. Zoom in on his face. Zoom in on the face.
Never gonna get that.
Hang on, let me zoom in. Here we go. It's pretty. It's okay. Apparently the camera doesn't work, but we've got a doppelganger. He's got a. Yes, right. Oh my. Henry, are you watching?
So,
Henry,
I need a live reaction from you trying these cinnamon rolls. So these are birthday cake cinnamon rolls from big Tesco's, by the way.
By the way, this is Sajid Nedi.
Hello. Hi.
Sajid, you were the feeder of the commentary and presenting team, and also Luke, the producer. Those cinnamon rolls yesterday, I reckon we probably would have ended the day early, but they kept us going.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they are brilliant. Since Cinnabon's shut down, I mean, you know, I need to find a new supplier of cinnamon rolls. So
right, Sajid, right? Can you hold my iPad? Yeah. I'll break one off. I'll break. Oh, should we do it together?
Yeah.
Should we do it together?
Right.
Should we do it? Hang on.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Do you know? Should we do it like they do? Wait, swap hands. Andrew, can you hold the tray? Should we do this?
Hold on.
Yeah, that one. There we go. Ready?
Yeah.
That's it.
You know what? This is the first time I'm trying these as well. This is sugar heaven. Absolute sensation.
That's good. Sajid, you legend.
Oh, you're alright. You're gonna need.
I guess we carry on. I'll get it later. It's fine. I'll get it later. I don't need it. I've got a cinnamon roll. I'll try not to chew down the mic too much. Anyway. Wow, this is good. How much have I got around my mouth?
Not too much, you're all good.
Okay, good. Who are you racing for?
I'm Ryan Harris, racing for Salford A, inelligibly, I'm afraid.
Boo. Normally race for Surrey?
Yeah, I'm a Surrey A driver.
You were racing on Tuesday, weren't you?
Yeah, both of those.
Let's move out of the way, because people need to get to the grid. Come with me. Let's go. So you're racing ineligibly today, just for a jolly?
Yeah, just for a bit of laugh, have a bit of fun in Inters.
Where are you starting in this one?
I got it P2, but unfortunately not to get it on pole, but yeah, it's good fun.
Is the person on pole also a mains driver?
I'm not that I'm aware of. They're a Cambridge A driver.
You've been beaten by an Inters driver as a mains driver?
Yeah, there were lots of yellow flags, so hopefully we'll be able to improve on that. Watch me go around the outside at turn 1.
There we go. Right, there we go. So we got some drivers having a jolly. Young men, come and join. Let's have a chat. Do you want to chat as well? Yeah, we'll do all three of you. Who are you racing for?
I'm Ewan and I'm racing for Swansea.
Racing for Swansea. You sound like you are a very South Welsh man.
No, I'm from Northern Ireland.
Oh, Northern Ireland. Sorry, the helmet was covering up the accident. Also, I've no. Oh, there we go. So much. So this is a bespoke racing helmet as well.
It is.
Matt, get a close up of this. Look at this. Look at that. Did you paint that yourself?
Yeah, that's
with a paintbrush.
Yeah, I did. Pen and a paintbrush.
Fair play. What's the inspiration behind the design?
Golf. See.
Oh, God, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly perfectly colour matched, I will say.
No, it's not. It's not.
I like the effort. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, also, you've got the shades inbuilt as well.
Yeah.
Go on, show us it. If you're not seeing it, look at that. Look at that. You're prepared for every eventuality. Right,
exactly.
We'll let you go and chat. We're gonna grab a word with you as well.
Okay.
Are you racing?
No, I was just out.
Oh, which position were you in? Who were you racing for?
Swansea B. I think I finished 8th, if I had to guess. It was lower end of the top 10, so yeah, it's good fun.
Good fun indeed. You've got some. You can tell you've had a hard race because you've got bits of brake dust and chain lube all over your face, as often drivers get.
Yeah, I know, just getting the beautiful looking, I guess.
Absolutely. You look rugged. You look.
I look raced.
You look raced, exactly. I like that. Right, let's move down the field and chat through race. This must be race 4. I'm lost without my iPad now. I've just got this cinnamon bun. It's very nice, I must say. Although, actually, I would say, I think that, thanks very much, Luke, producer Luke, just let me know that it is race 4. I will say, the birthday cake one is very nice, but I think the OG cinnamon bun is the better of the two. I'd give this a 9.3, whereas it was a 9.6 yesterday for the pure cinnamon bun with the cream cheese icing. Let's chat to, we've had Sain Khawaja. We spoke to you yesterday, didn't we? Good luck. Hang on. You were in the mains. You've had practice, and you're in the drivers' champs, and you're all the way down here. What's the excuse?
Champs, but unfortunately, I didn't get the card I wanted. So, yeah.
You sound like a real racing driver.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Right, Sain Khawaja going from. Again, I would tell you, but cinnamon bun doesn't have much information on it. Let's go for another bite.
Software, please.
It's still good. It's still good.
Show me your wristband.
Right, let's wander down here and chat to Morgan, Captain Morgan. Are you captain?
Yes, I am.
Is your name Morgan?
Yes.
What's your full name?
Robbie Morgan.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just really enjoying the cinnamon bun. Robbie, what's going on?
Well, I've had a pretty good qualifying so far. Highest ever, so 11th. So I'm looking to go further forwards, got some more pace. So I'm looking forward to it.
Make sure you show your wristband to Jacob. Don't want to get disqualified now, do you?
I don't.
Captain Morgan, do you enjoy Captain Morgan?
I don't personally, no.
You don't?
I don't drink.
Oh, fair enough, that's fair enough. What do you drink then?
Soft drinks mainly. So
What's your favourite soft drink?
Pepsi Max Cherry.
Pepsi Max?
Yeah.
Is that a favourite soft drink of all time?
Yeah.
Do you go ice, lemon?
Just ice.
No lemon?
No lemon.
Nice. Have you had Pepsi Max today?
I have, yeah.
More than one?
Just one.
You caffeinated?
I am.
Good. Captain Morgan for number 87. Let's jump over and we've got time for one more interview. Who are you? Who are you racing for? What did you have for lunch?
Oh, Dan Gilbert, Leeds, long gone grad, but I'm back for another one.
Hashtag long gone.
Oh yeah, you'll see me around for a while now.
Absolutely, and I enjoy the colourful lace you've got going on there. Look at those.
Get a little.
Yeah, there's colourful laces down there.
There you go. A little bit of representation there.
Hop, a little bit of pop for the racing. Outside of row 5, 10th place is it?
Yeah, wanted a better quali, but here we are. There's a bit of a mad quali session, a lot of yellows, so hopefully we can make it up in the race.
We'll see. There we go. That's it. Race 4. Let's have it.
Thank you so much, Piers. We want one of those cinnamon buns, though, I think.
In the history of grid walks, that was the greatest bit of grid walk-based television I have ever seen. Not only did Piers Pryor have a moment on air when he first stuck a cinnamon bun in his mouth, he also pointed the mic. What was the Swansea driver's name lapel going to tell Piers when he shoved the microphone in it?
He tried to interview the Northern Irish flag.
Yes, he tried to interview the Northern. Fantastic work, Piers Pryor. I absolutely love that. Let's have a look at the starting lineup, John.
Indeed, then, ready for race number 4 of the day. We're already halfway through then. Just to give you a little roundup as well. 7th and 9th so far for Leeds Beckett A. 4th and 3rd for Surrey C. 2nd and 1st for Coventry C.
So Coventry C come into today 3rd. They've scored the best. Surrey C leading the championship are 2nd best. Leeds Beckett A, P2 of the championship, they're on the back foot. Here is your first 6, Cambridge A, Salford A, Swansea B, Reading C, Leeds B and Liverpool A. Nottingham B ineligible in this race, start 7th alongside Bath C, Imperial A, Exeter C, Warwick C and Leeds D also ineligible. 3 ineligible teams, Salford A being the 3rd of them. As we look back, starting P15, Leeds Beckett A. And the last half of the grid, we have got down out of the top 20, the likes of Bath D, Derby B, UCL B, Birmingham and Coventry, both E teams from the Midlands, then Liverpool B, Swansea D, Royal Holloway, Sheffield, Cardiff, Manchester Met, UCL, Leeds, Beckett and the rest. 36 drivers, 25 minutes, John Ratcliffe.
Here we go then, off to a race start once again then, this time in race 4, and it looks as though Ryan Harris for Surrey, of course not racing for Surrey in this one, might just take the lead, looking to sweep round the outside,
He
is
said he
eligible
would.
for Salford A, and he's got it done already, has Ryan, a proven racer in the mains, and he's looking to scrap it out in inters, but immediately straight back up the inside goes Cambridge.
Man stood on business. He said he'd go around the outside at turn number 1. He did. He didn't mention anything about getting repassed into turn number 4. That bit is irrelevant. He now leads again, passing the number 29 cart, Alexander Brown of Cambridge A. So Cambridge A slot into second position behind Salford A.
Indeed.
Good, clean lap.
Indeed, yeah, it was a
Opening
good
lap, I have to
start.
say.
It was a good start. Might be a change again. Looking up the inside goes Ryan Harris. Turns in. Does the 29 of Cambridge A. I think
stuff.
that forcefulness has kept them in the lead there. Squeezes Ryan over that apex curb.
Reading
and through
C.
goes the 51 of Reading C indeed. And through slips Swansea B as well.
Jack Caton moving into P2 for Reading C. Now, that's the 63 cart. That is Cameron Fields. Is he our Northern Irishman that Piers interviewed and called Welsh? Luckily, well, you know, they're from Swansea. They're used to being called anything, so they didn't mind that, I have to say. Now, there's Ryan. There is Ryan Harris. Ryan Harris, the number 135 cart down to third. Oh, there's a lot of 3 wide into Brooklands. Really good stuff there. The 64 cart getting hung out to dry. Michael Rapsey. Again, Michael Rapsey, remember his name from the British Karting Championship for Imperial A. Oh, and the number 40 goes for a spin.
That's Dan Gilbert.
Well, I mean, he said he hasn't been seen for a while, knocking the ring rust off. I think Dan Gilbert is there. You were saying about your Dan Gilbert, you know him, John?
Yes, indeed. I had a nice chat with Dan earlier this morning. Part of the Leeds outfit. He races, or no, doesn't race, he works for Red Bull, but not quite able to overtake like Max Verstappen on that time of asking.
No, but again, it just shows how a number of people come out of the BUKC, they go on to work in the motorsport industry, and of course, we are in Northamptonshire, the hub of Motorsport UK. Someone was saying that there are several, the motorsport industry within about 20-mile radius of where we are now is worth several £billion to the UK economy each year.
Not surprising. Yeah, it's a real hotspot of activity, isn't it, around Milton Keynes, Brackley, up to Northampton, that sort of area in the Midlands. That's where it all sets into place. And yeah, that's why you find a lot of people graduating from the BUKC and moving from whatever university they were staying at to this area of the UK to get stuck in with their motorsport careers. Back up the inside was that, I think, for 4th place. I think Reading C making the move down at Bridge on Liverpool A. It was the Liverpool driver we saw getting the double overtake down at Brooklands a lap or two ago, aggressively so, but they've not got a penalty, so clearly was within the rules, but this time they've lost a place. Back down to P5 they go. Ryan Harris is hunting Swansea B, looks to the inside line as what a present from Piers in the comms box. Harris makes the move to P2, he points ahead, wants to work with Swansea to catch Cambridge A, but I think one of us might be going off air in a couple of seconds to have a cheeky cinnamon bun. Looks like it's going to be Henry.
Yeah, how did you get... Well, it's only a bite of a cinnamon bun because Piers and Mr. Gnady and Andrew Mather have all stuffed their faces. So for us up in the commentary box and for Luke Woodford, our producer, there is a mere morsel of cinnamon bun excellence. I'm going off air in 3, 2, 1.
Bye. Enjoy. Right then, we got just over 20 minutes left of this race to go there. You saw about a thought for the move there from Liverpool A to try and get back into 4th place, but yellow flags down at Brooklands. They're not able to do so. Sizing up the driver as they head down into Bridge once more and looking for that positive exit. Checks over the shoulder, knows that he's got a bit of space, then back to the likes of Imperial and York. Bath C involved in that squabble for 6th place as well. So Liverpool can think about this move and try and press on well. Well, Ryan wanted to work with the Swansea B driver. Looks like he doesn't need to. He's dropped the Swansea B driver as he chases down your race leader of Cambridge A.
Yes, he does indeed. The number 51 kart, Reading C, under pressure from Liverpool A. This is the battle for 4th and 5th. Through the switchback sections towards the end of the lap at Seaman and Seagrave. Down to Wing Curve. Now, out of Museum Corner, through Farm, onto the main straight. Heading towards turn number 1, Wellington. Through Wellington, through stage, named after, of course, the Silverstone Rally School Special Stage, which is still out over the other side, the opposite side of the circuit, as we look at Maggots and Beckett's and different lines through there. De Montfort A getting a penalty. Daniel Gray, there's the move for Liverpool, side by side up the hill over the Dunlop the Express curve and in to Bridge.
Yeah, still can't find a way through Liverpool, even without these two battling.
This is good stuff.
It's been 4 tenths gained on the last lap for Imperial A, and they're dragging York B and Bath C with them as well. Well, these two going side by side, they've lost even more time, and this is going to be now a 5-kart battle for 4th place.
And it's helping Leeds Beckett A, because even though you're looking at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, Bath C in kart number 47, the next 2 karts who will join this party, if it continues over the grass, goes number 88 of York B. The next 2 karts in line are Leeds B. Oh, it was Leeds Beckett A. It's now Sheffield D. Leeds Beckett A, their day continues to sort of sputter along. Hasn't really got going yet. This would have helped them bring them into contention, but the number 62 kart is in trouble. Oh, Poddage! And the number 64 Imperial A now needs a new race suit, because that was, to coin a phrase, that was a code brown. There's a change to the race lead. That's Salford A moving into the lead of the race. Cambridge A would still take maximum points, however.
Indeed they would. Yeah, Salford A ineligible. Same for Nottingham B, and same for Leeds D as well in this one. 3 ineligibles to contend with.
I concur with Piers that the OG Cinnamons were just fractionally better, because that is sugar. I mean, that's diabetes in a bar. I mean, big Tesco, I'm not quite sure what the traffic light system was for the amount of sugar in those cinnamon rolls. I would imagine it's a lot. That'll put a pep in your step. I tell you what, John, you want to get your laughing gear around that, son. It's lovely, but very, very sweet indeed. Speaking of sweet, Piers Pryor is sitting behind us, watching the action unfold, keenly waiting. John Ratcliffe is about to put a cinnamon roll in his mouth. Piers.
Yes.
I have to say, we're talking about the race. 17 minutes to go. If anything dramatic happens, the atmosphere down on the grid, you have fun, it's all fun, but yet today is even more relaxed than anything else, isn't it?
I think, we got a move there, the 88, setting up as York B is getting well involved with Liverpool A. We've got a battle here for the final place in the top 5. But yes, everyone in good spirits today. Definitely.
Yeah, no, it's great, and it is great to know what some of these drivers are doing, because 3 wide, it is funny. Watching them, and they're talking to architect students, talking to to politics students, to physics students, to music producers of the future, and yet all having a fun, because these are the drivers. Oh dear, these are the drivers who now need a facial wipe, because they have got a face full of dust. And it's these are the pure, the majority of them pure hobby karters, aren't they? When they graduate from university, their racing career at the moment, sadly, a lot of it just finishes. But there are opportunities, and I think that when Motorsport UK sort of lock on to the fact that you've got 500-600 license holders here, all professional, all university educated, and into motorsport, that this event could become a real jobs fair for the future of the British motorsport industry.
Yeah.
Let's see.
100%. I think a majority of these drivers are hobbyist karters. However, some of them are very, very accomplished racers in their own right.
Michael Rapsey, for example, example.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, and please don't think, God, don't want to trigger anyone.
It's the effectively, of course, because the inters were decided on the qualifiers. So you may have either had a bad day with some good drivers. Alternatively, you have one, maybe two very skilled drivers, then one or two less so experienced drivers, which drag the average score of the team down. We've still got movements here. York still getting well involved in the action. They were in 4th a couple of laps ago, now finding themselves in 10th.
Yes, and this battle, though, we're watching the battle of the 4th. It's now 8 seconds behind. There's Imperial A, so you're looking at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Leeds Beckett now in 11th position. So, Leeds Beckett, John, the only championship contenders in this race, Leeds Beckett, am I being correct, or am I talking
No, you're
absolute
correct in this one.
nonsense?
Yeah, only Leeds
Wow.
Beckett involved in this one. They started in 15th. I was just watching them there as you guys were having a lovely little natter. They did drop down to 12th or 13th at one point, but now, as you say, they've gotten involved with this big scrap, and there's potential to gain more places. Sadly for that driver, they're off on the grass on the right-hand side, less than ideal line.
Are you allowed to get out of your kart?
You must get out of your
You
cart.
must,
You cannot
okay.
have any assistance or anyone else. If you're off on the grass, as we've seen, restart under grass penalty. You can't just drive off. You've got to get out, drag the cart back onto the black stuff, get back in, and off you go.
Ah, right, okay. So there's something, again, a difference in rules that I'm not used to. So in my owner-driver bubble, which has been popped this week, I have to say, getting out of your cart and then pushing it back on the track, can be seen as a no-no, but in this one you have to, fair enough, across the line. This is a battle. Imperial A lead Reading C, Bath C, Liverpool A, and then side by side behind Surrey D and Leeds B.
With all that battling going on, Imperial A still at the sharp end of this train, but they've got a penalty. Forcing driver wide penalty came through a couple of laps ago for Imperial A, so they will be dropping down the order at the end of the race.
Now, where is the number 62 cart? Behind the wheel of said cart is Max Hawkins.
Leeds Beckett A are down to 28th place. Leeds Beckett A are
It was
down to 28th
Leeds Beckett A were the ones that spun.
It was.
My goodness me. Max Hawkins on the grass, out of the cart. Back in 28th position, half distance will track his progress. Although I have to say, they started this race 15th and they were only about 12th or 13th when the incident happened. So Max Hawkins, salvage mode. How many more bad results can Leeds Beckett have today before their championship hopes are extinguished completely?
They have got some positives, though. This was their lowest start of 15th place, so they were likely assuming that this would be the result that didn't count to their final result from the round anyway. And in the next race, they're starting in 2nd.
Okay, so the next race, whoever goes out for Leeds Beckett, that is pressure for
Harvey
Leeds
Good
Beckett.
has the pressure on him.
Harvey Good. Well, I mean, Harvey, he was the main character of Suits, wasn't he? Harvey? Yes, he was. So he's used to pressure, and his name is Good, which means hopefully he is as good as his name suggests. 3 wide coming out of Brooklands. Can they squeeze through Maggots and Beckett's without sending a cone to meet its maker? Yes, they can.
That was Surrey D, wasn't it? Our friend from yesterday, Zainuddin Khawaja, trying to thread the needle there into Maggots and Beckett's. It was bold, and it nearly worked.
It was nearly worked. Now, as we come across the express curve into Priory, then Club Corner. There we move out of Club into Ireland after Innes Ireland, one of motorsport's greatest ever drinkers and storytellers, quite good behind the wheel of a Formula One car as well. Out of the next couple of corners. So they go through Tower Bend. Now Seagrave, named after Henry Seagrave, British speed record holder who was killed at Windermere in the 1930s. And then Richard Seaman, Seaman's Corner, the only British driver entrusted to run one of the pre-war Mercedes in the legendary 1930s Mercedes versus Auto Union battle, was killed at Spa in the last race before the outbreak of World War II. Just the names of the history behind the circuit. See, I did do 3 days of history.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I can tell. There was a big wobble there at the final corner for Igor Nijelski. Igor, also same as me, a casual worker here at the kart Silverstone track, getting stuck in here. He was very impressed with himself with a 5th place start in this one. He slipped back down to P10. He was trying to make a couple of places up at that final corner. Went to the outside line, which is always a bit of a sketchy one if the driver doesn't know you're there. They didn't. They chopped back across and nearly sent him onto the grass. Well, he's looking to re-engage once again here as he tries to find a way through on York B. Can't quite do it there, though, for Igor.
Now, being an employee here at Silverstone, does that mean that afterwards you're going to be talking very nicely about your work colleague now, John? Does that mean that you're going to go and see him and go, you couldn't even drive it? No? Or are we going to be nice?
I'm going to be nice because he is actually a really lovely bloke. He is,
okay.
Igor. And yeah, doing really well in this one. Didn't quite go as well, I don't think, at Flandau last time out, but very impressed with his qualifying there in 5th. And he's not dropped back majorly down into P10. He's still up in that big gaggle and still potential places to be taken later on in this race. We've still got 10 minutes left to go in this one.
Absolutely. There's the 84 and the 47. Bath C, that's Luke Gurnhill in the number 47 kart for Bath C. The number 84, Surrey D, Zainuddin Khawaja, who is ahead at the moment of Gurnhill. And behind them in that yellow and black race suit, closing in the dust-covered, what number is that? Is that the dust-covered number 88 kart of York B? It is Adam Shamsul behind the wheel of that kart. Once again, same pattern emerges. One or two drivers get away at the front, battling. It's still Salford A and Cambridge A. Cambridge A, fastest lap of the race. No, Salford A now fastest lap of the race, 1:11.78. They are separated by half a second. Then Swansea B, all on their own. Well, who wants to be friends with anyone from Swansea anyway? And then this big gap. Apparently this is good, Cardiff lads, I'm joking, Swansea, we're all Welsh, which means we're all equally as pathetic at sport as one another. And then this group, Reading A, Imperial A, but they're 12 seconds behind the top three.
Indeed. But this is what we were expecting it into, because of course, unlike the mains, drivers qualify for position, so more than likely they're going to be in the order already that they are in terms of pace amongst the field, whereas back in mains, two totally randomised races creates a lot more chaos.
And I think, and again, please, before we get, I'm not criticising, in a situation where the experience and driving ability has a much wider spread, putting somebody 5 seconds a lap slower at the front of a 36 kart field is not safe, it's not sensible. Let them learn from the back, let the newcomers learn at their own speed without the extra added stress of 35 of the lunatics trying to, pass them. Again, that's a very smart thing.
Exactly that. And also, they get the same amount of track time as you do in mains, but one half of that is a qualifying session where you're basically just hot lapping, learning the circuit, improving as a driver as well. That really helps with these drivers getting on, because jumping into these two-stroke cars is not an easy feat.
So so each driver does one qualifying session and one race?
Correct.
Okay, and the universities compete in how many of the 6 races? 4. So again, a 4-person team coming in. So we've got 36. We've got a lot.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of people here.
Yeah, more than 36, because obviously 36 in each races, but teams only taking part in 4 of 6 races, so actually I think it's in the mid-50s, if I remember correctly.
This is where maths comes into it again.
Indeed.
Which is where I step out.
It is 59 teams in the inters.
59 times 4. That is a lot. That is well over 200 drivers. See what I did there? It's 228. No, 236. It's 236.
Maths is better than mine, mate.
There we go. 9 times 4, 36. Yeah? 9, 18, 27, 36 plus, 236. Sign me up for countdown. There we go. 1 from the top, 4 from the bottom. There we are. Brunel B, cone abuse again.
Yeah, we were good at the start of this race. There weren't that many penalties, but we've seen a few come through now.
Leeds Beckett
One
A.
for Leeds Beckett A.
Right, update on championship contenders, please.
There's not really much to update you on, mate.
Well, where's
They've
it gone?
fallen down of Leeds Beckett. They're up to P22.
Okay, so they were 28th, so we've gained positions.
With this penalty, that's going to drop them down further once things are said and done. Realistically, this is going to have to be the scrap race for Leeds Beckett A. And as you say, pressure on to the driver starting P2 in the next one.
Now, side by side once again. Are we going to try 3 wide? This is Reading C holding off Liverpool A and Imperial A for 4th position. 4th, 5th and 6th. Reading A, or Reading C, I apologise. Jack Caton behind the wheel. I wonder if Jack Caton is any relation to Greg Caton, who races a KZ kart, races in the Porsche Super Cup Championship and is in karting. I do wonder. Spelt the same, because of course motorsport is one big family. Generally, if a parent is into motorsport, then the child will at least have a passing interest, having grown up being dragged around the country from track to track. Now, new fastest lap for Leeds Beckett A. Max Hawkins putting his foot down, but all to no avail in terms of the championship, you would fear. However, don't give up, because you never know. Yes, you're putting all your hopes on the last race where you start second. However, but if you crash out of that last race, you finish 36th, this race does count.
Indeed.
So, Max, you do need to keep pedalling.
Of course he does, but yeah, that will pretty much be championship over. They've only got a 7th and a 9th so far today, and it's slipping through the fingers at the moment of the Leeds Beckett A team, and as we say, quite a bit of pressure on that driver starting P2 in the next one. Got to highlight, about half a lap or so ago, that double overtake from Liverpool A, that was sensational up the inside into Priory on the previous lap, getting past both Reading C and Imperial A. That's move of the day for me so far. That was lovely from the Liverpool driver.
And the leaders are now encountering lapped traffic. Just looking at this, Salford A and Cambridge A still separated by 0.3 of a second, but they're starting to close in on the likes of Swansea D, Sheffield C, De Montfort A. They're 33rd, 34th and 36th, and I'm not sure who is down in last place. In fact, here we go. The leaders, Salford A, Ryan Harris, with the number 29, that green race suit. Cambridge A, Alexander Brown, chasing hard. They've got the number 53 cart to negotiate. That is Sheffield C. David aware. Is he aware of the impending doom that is approaching him? Yes, he is. Oh, if he's from Sheffield and he's a Sheffield Wednesday fan and they put him in a red race suit, he's going to be very upset. Because like Andrew Mather, he's a Sheffield United fan who play in red and white. And who play in the Championship, whereas Sheffield Wednesday now play in League Number 1. Well, they will next season. There we go. Footballing genius. John Ratcliffe nodding, going, I have no idea what this idiot is babbling on about now. Now, there's a Swansea driver in cart number 113, Johan Rees. That is the Welshman stroke Northern Irishman who Piers Pryor tried to ask his name lapel a question, on his race suit. Genius. It was very, very funny indeed. He's been lapped as well. And Salford A, Ryan Harris, making the most of the traffic. He's the ringer, as it were. Ineligible driver, knows how to get through lap carts, maybe better than Alexander Brown did. The gap is now as big as it's ever been, 1 second over Cambridge A. Swansea B still there in third position. Now there's a little bit of respite. We've lapped everybody up to Coventry E. Coventry E are some way away. I think that maybe Salford A, that's it for the lap traffic.
I think so, yes. 14 seconds then to Coventry E. So, as you say, I think that'll be it. But yeah, not surprising that Ryan able to pick his way through the traffic very well. Of course, a driver for Surrey A and the mainstay a couple of days ago. Very experienced driver behind the wheel. And now he's got that second gap. I think it's going to be a pretty simple drive home to the race win.
Yeah, and you cannot take anything away from Cambridge A. Alexander Brown, really strong drive. We saw them struggling in the last race with driver getting lapped, but here we are bouncing back for Cambridge A. And Max Hawkins, he's back into 19th position on the road. So from the top 10 to 28th, back to 19th, plus a penalty. I mean, it's slipping away, but you never ever give up. Even if it's just a bit of fun in the BUKC Inters, never ever give up.
It's been a frustrating one.
And this is a good battle. This is a good battle for what is 33rd place. These are the two lap drivers. The 63. Swansea B. Sorry, Swansea B. There's another Swansea car that's about to be lapped.
Yeah,
I
this
do
is Swansea
apologise.
B getting past the back markers now, aren't they? 6 seconds off of your race leaders. So we press on with this race then. Oh dear, Surrey D now with a penalty in the top 7. We've had quite a few coming through in this race. It's going to make it a bit more challenging to work this one out when things are said and done. Reading C now as well with a bump and pass penalty coming through. But yeah, this has been an impressive race for Cambridge A. Driver Alexander Brown doing a great job out there. And of course, Cambridge team coming into this one today in 4th place in the championship. I think Not quite close enough to challenge for the championship here today, but this has been a really impressive race from Alex Brown. He should have his head held high after this one. Maximum points for his team if he can hold it here as we head on to the final lap of race number 4.
Yep, Ryan Harris told Piers prior, watch me, I'm going to go round the outside, turn number 1, take the lead. He did that. He thought he might have it all his own way, but Alexander Brown didn't get the memo and has turned this into a really good almost race-long battle. And it took until Ryan Harris encountered lap traffic, which finally gave him the break that he needed in the last 5 minutes alone of this race. He works his way around Silverstone's cavernous settings. It is a huge venue, and the more and more that the Silverstone team get to work on this venue, the more attractive and aesthetically pleasing it becomes. And gradually, on a beautifully sunny day here in Northamptonshire, this circuit is beginning to gain its own identity in the karting firmament. I'm sure that the team will continue to evolve the backdrop to increase the visual pleasure that we can glean from watching karting here. Ryan Harris has got plenty of pleasure as he locks the brakes to celebrate a well-deserved victory over Cambridge A. Swansea B crossed the line in 3rd position, and we wait. Liverpool A will be next across the line, are they? By a whisker over Imperial A in 5th. And then Reading C, Surrey D, York B, Bath C, Sheffield D, rounding out the top 10. We wait to see where Leeds Beckett A will finish. Kart number 62 crosses the line in 19th position. That will not be their final position because there is going to be a penalty applied. If Leeds Beckett A's title hopes have just been dealt the mortal blow, as it were, then it has been a strong season. Next year is always going to be better. That's what you've got to tell yourselves.
Indeed. Of course, you say dropping down the order after that penalty. I was trying to look at the drivers around him. Derby B did get a penalty as well. I think being 2 places ahead might just save them in terms of that one. But yeah, a lot to be discussed after that one in terms of the stewards' room. 16 penalties in total there, with a couple of teams getting multiple in that one. So there's going to be a lot of reshuffling in that final race result, I think.
Now, this is the next race is going to be the race with all 3 title contenders in it. Looking down, so Piers is going to be speaking to him. Alex McPherson-Wyman goes for Coventry C. I'll tell you a story. Alex McPherson-Wyman, a very experienced international racer from the United States. So Coventry have got a Yank in their team. My mum's American, I apologise. Well, he's not a Yankee in the court of King Arthur. He's a Yankee in the court of Piers Pryor, who is down the grid. And that's his manner.
Is that me? Am I live? I think I am. I think I'm live. Let's do an interview with our winners. Let's get both of you. You were the winner in spirit.
He won.
He won, but you're the winner in spirit.
Yeah, it was a really good race. I tried to follow him, but he was just too quick.
Remind us who you are, who you're racing for?
I'm Alex Brown, racing for Cambridge A.
That was a good race, though.
Yeah, that was a really good race. Good fun. This track is so nice, so yeah, it was really fun.
A lot of the drivers have been enjoying racing around here.
Yeah, it was really good, and I think it was a clean race, so that's what I like to see.
Amazing. And our invisible winner, our scum ineligible driver taking the win. Nice one.
Yeah, it was really good fun. He did really well. He kept it with me. The slipstream's just so powerful, and I don't know what to say. It's a good race.
Nicely done. There we go. I'll leave it to it. Fernando, what's your full name?
It's a very long name.
Give us all of it. I want all of it. I want it in its full glory.
Yeah, it's Deborah Thundergate, Dylan Matisha Fernando.
I will not repeat that.
Yeah, probably not.
What's the heritage of your name?
I'm Sri Lankan.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah. So just from my grandparents, obviously, just been thrown down.
Just chuck another name in every generation.
Pretty much, honestly, that's literally what it is.
Amazing. Any double barrels in there? Not really a Sri Lankan thing.
No. I mean, kind of. Yeah, you can say so. Yeah. But
how was that race for you? Who are you racing for?
Derby B.
Derby B. Should we have a look? Derby B. Derby 17. Where did you start?
23rd.
Oh, so up 6.
Yeah, the start was a bit messy, and then obviously once a gap creates, you just can't do much about it. So I was just making the best of what I could. But it was a really good race, to be honest. Good racing. It got a bit messy, but that's just racing, innit?
Part of the fun. We're all here for a good time, aren't we?
Exactly, yeah. It was really good racing. I loved racing over here. Great track. Hope to come again, obviously.
You look like you've got a swanky suit on. Is this new?
No, it's a year old, but I don't race as often as I should.
So it's keeping nice and clean?
Yeah. I'm racing Club 100, so hopefully it'll get a bit more dirty. So, yeah.
It's okay. That's all good. We'll see you in Club 100 this year?
Yep.
Which, of course, you can catch on Alpha Live. Make sure you're subscribed.
GYG, yeah. See you next time.
Anyone you want to say hello to who might be watching?
My family, my girlfriend, yeah.
Who are they?
My girlfriend Victoria, I love you very much. Obviously I didn't do that great, but next time for sure.
He's done you proud.
Yeah.
You've done me proud.
Thank you, man. That's what I want.
No worries. There we go. What a nice interview that was. Victoria, if you're watching, spam the chat. Let us know that you're watching. If you're not, then you better get on soon, because otherwise Fernando will know that you've not been watching, and then you'll be busted. You'll be in the doghouse. But Fernando did a good job. He's having a good time. Who should we chat to? Let's chat to Sorry, I'm trying. Now I'm going to give it a go. Niedzielski.
Yeah.
What's the heritage of your name?
Sorry?
What's the heritage of your name?
Polish.
Polish.
Yeah. Kubica.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How was that race for you? Who were you racing for?
It was good. Leeds. Started 5, my best qualifying ever. Managed to keep position, which was half the challenge, and then kept with the front pack until the last 4 minutes.
Leeds B or D?
B.
Leeds B. Oh, nice. There you go. Leeds B. P12.
I don't know where I finished.
P12.
That's all right.
That's all right.
I'll take that.
I'm enjoying the very vibrant balaclava you have on.
Yeah, gotta need a pop of colour.
Take the helmet off and leave the balaclava.
Team sport.
Helmet off and let's have a look at the balaclava in its fullness. Yeah, I'll hold that. It's fine. Oh, let's not drop the GoPro. That would be expensive. I've got it. It's all good. Balancing. Here we go. Balancing. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite warm out there, isn't it? You're going to have to take some of this stuff back because I'm worried I'm going to drop it. I don't want to drop your nice, expensive GoPro. Is the footage going to be available online?
It will be, yeah. Leeds don't have a website, but it will be on our Instagram, probably.
There we go. But, yeah. Any good sends we can look forward to watching back?
Yes, and you'll see me cutting the chicane.
That was you?
Yeah, it was quite a trip.
There was a moment where we thought, oh, he's going straight for the tyres.
Yeah, so I thought so. And then a little bit of grip, managed to avoid it. But yeah, I don't think I could have done anything.
Is anyone else having to share the Leeds race suit today?
No, it's mine.
Thank goodness.
No twin, you know.
No twin. Oh, you got your name in it, of course. You get suits each?
We pay for him. But
okay. Not funded by the union.
No. Unfortunately not.
There you go. Nicely done. Leeds. Leeds. There we go. Very, very cheerful drivers. I think people are very much enjoying the weather. And also, if we scooch back this way, where's the moon gone? Let's go this way. I noticed that the moon is so clear out today that look at the moon. Look at the moon. Is camera? I'm giving camera up Matt a lot of work to do here today. Have you got it? Look at the moon. If anyone's seen that video of Conor McGregor, that's really quite entertaining. Anyway, that's enough of meteorology. Didn't fancy it, G? No. G doesn't want an interview. Look, this is the most chilled pose I've seen from a racing driver today. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Ayan. I'm racing for Brunel B.
Brunel B, another engineer?
Yes, sir. Automotive.
Oh, of course. Yeah. What else?
Nothing. Assignments are kicking my butt right now.
But you're here sending,
wasting a whole day.
Not wasting. Making the most of a beautiful day.
Hopefully from P30 we're making the most of it, and I'm not going to send anyone off. Marshals, they're not hearing. I'm going to send people off.
Okay. I didn't hear that. It's fine. What have you been up to recently? You said the assignments are kicking your bum. What's the assignments due?
One was due tomorrow. Already done that one.
What was it?
It was a bend beam assignment using Abacus CAE. It was hell for everyone in my course.
I did materials engineering, bend beam analysis.
I was up till 2 a.m. last night helping my mates who are probably watching. So they're...
Who's watching?
Jola, Owen, my family, maybe some friends back home from school. Hopefully they're watching. Maybe they forgot about me.
Big up the Brunel. If you're in the Brunel and you're just comment.
Yeah, mate. The race is going to be very Aladdin for us.
Did you? As in, like, Colonel General?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you going to Aladdin it down the inside?
Aladdin everyone in the face.
Brilliant. Ah, brilliant. Right, that was race 4. That was race 4. Race 5. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. Am I allowed to say? I think I'm fine to say Aladdin. We hope. Race 5 coming up on pole position, Huddersfield B. Also, Leeds Beckett, as John and Henry pointed out in that last one. Leeds Beckett need a good result. They're starting second in this one, so I'll definitely get a word with that driver. But in the meantime, we're going to stop and we're going to just collect. We're going to collect some drivers. Collecting. Who are you racing for?
Jack Caton, Reading C.
Weren't you just out?
Yeah.
You're going out again?
No, I'm going to go help my driver.
Oh, you're not driving?
No.
Jack, how was that race?
It was good. I started 4th, got up into 2nd, and then dropped back down to 6th on track, and then a back marker came, and I...
back marker arrived.
Appeared, driving...
A wild back marker appeared.
Driving erratically, and I might have got a bump and pass. So...
We live and we learn.
Yeah, we live.
Overall,
I'm happy with it.
And we learn. You seem happy.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah.
It's a good day. I mean, we're Silverstone.
Silverstone, great circuit as well. So.
Do you know what? Everyone has been saying that.
Yeah.
You're nodding.
It's a great track.
Who are you racing for?
Jake Yulmaz, also Reading C. I love the track. But
you've been out today?
I have, yes.
How did it go?
Very fun. I was racing the entire time. It was like constant fighting, but...
Fun if not fast.
Yes, the straights killed me a little bit, but as expected. But it was fun. I had a good time.
Good. Right, let's move on. Reading having a good day. That's the main thing. We move further up the field. Let's see who we can chat to. This man with the grey helmet, Kay. Hello, Kay. Is your first name Kay or your second name Kay?
My surname's Kay.
What's your first name?
Gus.
Gus Kay.
Gus Kay.
Gus, who are you racing for?
Leeds Beckett B.
Leeds Beckett B. So you're the rear gunner for our Leeds Beckett A Championship Challenger.
I used to be Leeds Beckett A. I've been demoted.
Oh no! What happened?
I couldn't afford all the rounds.
So you got demoted for lack of attendance.
Yeah. Also, they are just quicker than me.
Okay. You've qualified Leeds Beckett. Where are you? 18. Oh, you got a penalty in practice as well, in qualifying as well.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. Only track limits.
Okay. Only track limits. No one was harmed in the making of that penalty.
Exactly.
What about this race? 18th on the road, but you've got the pace to be higher.
Yeah, we'll find out. It's a good track. Obviously, everyone's first time here, so everyone's still learning it. But it should be good. I've got nothing. I have 18 spots to lose, but not too much to lose. We'll see how it goes.
Good luck. No worries. Let's move forward. Leeds. Should we get a selfie? Lens is probably too long for a selfie, isn't it? Let's get a photo together.
Oh, come on.
There we go. That's in the memory books there. Where will we find these photos?
I'm on the Leeds Motorsport Instagram.
Plug it, go on. What's the app?
At Leeds Motorsport.
At Leeds Motorsport. No, I was joking. Yeah, I know, it's good. Right, let's move forward. Someone's yelling at me. Oh yeah, let's go to P2. Yeah, our driver that's Leeds Beckett A. That's a good reminder from Sajid Neddy. Sajid, the provider of all the cinnamon buns, and also he's giving me a lift home as well. What a nice man. Are you pole or P2? P2. He's pole. I've been yelled at and said I have to go and speak to you. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Beckett A.
P2?
Yeah.
This is a big race.
Yeah, we just got to go try win it.
Of course. Last race of Leeds Beckett, not the best.
No, but Max still did get fastest lap, which was better than yesterday.
But you don't get any points for fastest lap.
No, but he's better than yesterday. So.
True.
I hope he should be happy with it.
Do you reckon you've still got a chance of the championship?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? And our pole-sitting driver from Huddersfield B. Who are you? What's your name?
I'm Robbie.
Robbie, we've spoken to you already this week.
Oh yeah, well I'm back again.
Are you eligible for this one?
Apparently I am.
How?
Ask Jake about that one.
That seems sketchy. Anyway, good luck, Robbie.
Thank you very much.
There we go, race 5. Let's do it.
Thank you, Piers. Yes, lovely to hear from our drivers yet again. And this could be a big one here in race number 5 for our championship. all 3 of our championship contenders coming into today are racing here in race number 5. Leeds Beckett A starts 2nd, Coventry C start 10th, and Surrey C starts in 11th. This is going to be an interesting one. Right then, let's crack on through the grid as the drivers head out of the pit lane. It will be Huddersfield B on pole position, with Leeds Beckett A alongside them on the front row. Surrey D and Coventry F are on row 2, followed by Warwick C and Oxford A. Then it's Birmingham E and Liverpool A on row number 4. They're followed by Leeds C and Coventry C, rounding out the top 10. Surrey C and Cardiff B just outside of the top 10 there on row 6. They'll be followed by Royal Holloway A and Bath C. Then Swansea B and Leeds D, Portsmouth B and Leeds Beckett B, followed by Portsmouth C and Imperial B, rounding out the top 20. They're followed by York B and Cambridge B, then Liverpool B and Sheffield D. Sheffield D ineligible for this one. Leeds Beckett C and Bristol C just behind them on row 13. Then it's City A and UWE B, Reading C and Brunel B, then Derby B, Leicester B, Bristol B, Bath D, Brunel C and Lancaster C rounds out the grid. So Sheffield D, Bath D and Brunel C all ineligible in this one.
Harvey Good will start for Leeds Beckett A, P2. Alex McPherson Wyman will start from 10th place for Coventry C. Alex McPherson Wyman from the United States has raced and represented Team USA in no less than 2 Rotax Grand Finals. If you're not familiar with the Rotax Grand Finals, you have to earn a ticket to that by becoming your nation's national champion. And then George Nick Gorzinski will go for Surrey C. George Nick Gorzinski raced in the Drivers' Championship yesterday. Apparently his dad was saying, look, the commentator was saying you were turning around too much. It's what I've been telling you all these years. So I saw Nick this morning and I said, well, does your dad know what he's talking about? And he went, yeah, sorry. So he said, I said, I wasn't criticising you. And he was like, no. I took it as constructive criticism, and he understands his dad might know a little bit more than what he thought he did. So they're the 3 championship players. Of course, 33 other drivers not playing a supporting role. They're out for their own ends as well. Here we go. Huddersfield B, unnamed driver on board kart number 134. Huddersfield B. We will try to get there. My new favourite driver in this championship, Imperial B, Akawat Chinpong Baiboon. That is a Thai name. Now, all the Thai drivers will have nicknames. In racing, they have nicknames. So, Akawat Chinpong Baiboon. I wonder what his nickname is, but hopefully we can just call him Chinpong Baiboon, because that is an excellent name that rolls off a commentator's tongue.
Indeed.
Isn't it?
We've got to give a shout out as well to Mr. Adam Hussein on the balcony, getting some beautiful shots for us. And a film student is Adam. He's doing a great job getting shots for us out on the track today.
Excellent. I want to see art. I want to see art from the balcony, please, Mr. Hussein.
Also, hello to Lord Farquhar in the chat as well. Mac McFarquhar, yeah, saying be kind to York B. We're going round again, so we've got a bit longer to chat about. We've got some money in the live chat. £2. James Gibson on Warwick C's birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for the £2. Courtesy of Alpha Live there. I'll pass on the thanks from them.
How many cans of Iron Brew can you buy for £2? Or how many Jaffa cakes can you buy? How many cinnamon rolls from Big Tesco's can you buy for £2? Hopefully the answer is many.
None of us have purchased them. We've been gifted them, so we don't know. Piers is going to find out how much are the cinnamon buns. I have a sneaking suspicion they might be more than £2.
I mean, if they're from Big, well, you don't know. I mean, I can't believe Big Tesco's have got produce that good. Although, you know, other supermarkets are available. By the way,
Tesco Bakery is decent, to be fair, but Lidl clear.
Lidl is, controversial remarks, shots fired. The Little Sainsbury's by me also has a bakery. I wouldn't know what a Waitrose bakery is like, because being from South Wales, we're not allowed them because, we're all poor. Still ex-coal miners. Excellent.
We're going round again. Going round again. We won't be starting this race this time.
Now, Birrell Art race suit for Harvey Good. He has a KZ2 gearbox kart, which he competes in the British Karting Championship. So this will be it won't be like standing still, but he'll be waiting for the power to kick in. Oh, it's already kicked.
It's going to be pretty slow, isn't it? One of these in comparison.
But still, these are very good. It's an excellent middle ground between an actual race kart and a rental kart. These are the top of the tree in terms of the rental kart world.
It's interesting though that he's going to be one of the few that are sort of dialing things back from a KZ to this. A lot of these drivers will have, as we say, either never done any karting or done a bit of rental karting, team sport and things like that. The power in these karts to them will feel like a rocket ship, but to Harvey in second position on this one is going to feel rather slow.
It does. Just because he races a KZ2 doesn't mean those skills are automatically transferable to the world of rental kart racing. It is a dark art getting the best out of a rental kart, I have to say.
Oh dear.
Right, where's birthday boy? I don't want to sound ungrateful, Mr. Gibson, but if you chuck another £1.50 in it, then we can go buy some cinnamon rolls. No, I'm joking, I'm joking, please don't, oh God.
We don't buy things here in the commentary box, we wait for them to be gifted to us.
Well, it's bribery 101. I mean, if it works for the Test match special commentators on the cricket, then why not us lot here? Let's have a look. Nice slow parade lap. 36 drivers. The penultimate race of this season 25 of the current iteration of the British University Karting Championship. A quarter of a century old. It's just getting bigger and better, isn't it, John?
Indeed it is. Off we go then. Two heavy hitters here on the front row. Robbie Rigby and Harvey Good will battle down into turn one, but already Robbie Rigby opening up the first corner. I don't think we've seen that across all 3 days. He made that good of a start that he could open up the first corner and still holds the lead of the race. Harvey Good is into second place for Leeds Beckett A, and I think one of the Surrey drivers, Surrey D has gone with them, so the top three as they were off of the grid, but one of the best starts of this triple header event here at Silverstone there from Robbie Rigby.
In a must-win race, a spin for third, and that was someone diving up the inside. Now it could be critical, because look at the way that 5 wide coming through express curve over the crest, and in that mix you're going to have George Nick Kaczynski in kart number 81 for Surrey C. You're going to also have Coventry C, Alex McPherson-Wyman in kart number 27. They've all now lost any touch they possibly got with the race leader. Leeds Beckett A, championship hopes hanging by the thinnest of threads. And yet, Harvey Good made an incredible start and is up the road already. There's Alex McPherson-Wyman in his Forward Direction Motorsport race suit. Forward Direction Motorsport, they're based in Colorado in the United States, and that team picked up a young driver called Pedro Cueto. Pedro Cueto, who now races FIA level and started with Forward Direction Motorsport, he went on a bounce house for his brother's birthday when he was 6 years old, and his leg was aching the next day, and his leg carried on aching. It's found out he had bone cancer in his leg, so he had a metal rods put into his leg, which meant that he couldn't walk properly, but he still raced. And then at Las Vegas in 2024, they said, okay, you're never going to be quite able to use that leg properly. So Pedro Cueto, who was 9 years old at the time, said, if you amputate my leg, could I race better? And the doctors went, yes. So he said, and he was 9 years old, he consulted with his parents. He had Las Vegas 2024 to do that. That was on the Saturday and Sunday. On the Wednesday, he had his leg amputated. 6 weeks later, Forward Direction Motorsport, the team behind kart number 27 there, had a brand new bespoke hand control system ready for Pedro Cueto and his prosthetic leg. Then a team in the Europe picked him up, and he now races, leading the way for disabled drivers in the world of karting. And it all started from Forward Direction Motorsport, who have also given Alex McPherson-Wyman his break in karting.
Indeed. Well, Coventry C there was an aggressive move through the last couple of corners. Driver was shuffled out onto the exit curb. We'll watch and wait and see whether a penalty does come through for that. At least off of the first lap of the race, Coventry C and Surrey C staying where they were. But I'm trying to spot where have Surrey are still there. They are still there in 11th. Okay, so it's 1 place gained on this second lap for Coventry C. And Surrey C still there in 11th place. Leeds Beckett, though, aren't able to hold on here to Robbie Rigby. They've dropped 2 seconds off the back, but luckily for them, they're dropping Oxford A at the same rate.
Yes, so again, Robbie Rigby is eligible. He's going to go. Leeds Beckett A, a must win race, but they have got 3 seconds, their nearest rivals. Where are their nearest rivals? I'm looking down the top 10. I can see Coventry C in 8th and Surrey C in 11th. So far, so good for Leeds Beckett A. However, they cannot afford to drop back into the chasing pack. You're looking here, the 37th, so this is 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. On back, they are 4 seconds behind Leeds Beckett A. Is it safe to say that Huddersfield B have sewn this one up in the first 5 minutes, John? You're looking as a sort of a rueful nod that we may not be enjoying a battle for the race lead in this one.
Sadly, I don't think so. I mean, we expected it when we saw Robbie Rigby on pole in this one. I thought maybe Harvey Good would be able to be put up more of a fight, but yeah, sadly, that pace on Rigby, electric at the moment, was half a second quicker than Leeds Beckett A on the last lap, continuing to extend that gap. But Leeds Beckett A were then 1.2 seconds faster than the drivers all chasing behind in this pack. So looks as though the top 2 settling in. You never know. Just one mistake, like we saw from Leeds Beckett A in the last race, can flip things on its head. One you know, sort of erratic back marker could change the whole championship. You never ever know. But the lap times, even these drivers are 1 second a lap slower in 3rd, 4th and 5th. They're not exactly battling. This is just on pure pace. Leeds Beckett and Huddersfield are pulling away. Huddersfield B, 111.2. Robbie Rigby has had his Weetabix. 3 wide coming out of Brooklands. There's Alex McPherson-Wyman in the 27. Make it work. Go on. Yes, he does. Good lad. Coventry C read that beautifully, didn't they? As the other 2 drivers battled down through Brooklands, the up and under from Coventry C has seen them take at least 2 positions, maybe even 3 from that one. Great racing from the Coventry C driver, Alex McPherson, and his team needs that. Another good position, another good bit of points on the board potentially from this one, as he continues to make his way through the order. Good to see. Sadly, the Surrey driver not quite able to do the same. He was looking to put a move there through Maggots and Beckett. They went side by side. Something happening ahead, though.
Well, I think that Nick Gorzinski finally made that move stick. You just saw coming out of, I think it was Priory. Gorzinski finally made the move. Now back with Liverpool A, the number 13 kart. Again, no driver name on that, but looking over his shoulder, Liverpool A currently running in 7th position, just in front of Cardiff B, sorry.
Indeed. Yeah, Cardiff B having a good race in this one. Started in 12th, already up 4, up into 8th place, which is good to see from the Cardiff B driver, as that's a nice move from the 74. That is the Cardiff B driver trying to make their way through. Loses a bit of time on the exit, though, and they'll run side by side into Maggots and Beckett. It's always a sketchy one to be on the outside of, and Cardiff B found out why. They lose the exit speed and now almost shuffle Surrey onto the grass. We went 4 wide there into the braking zone of Bridge, but the drivers give each other enough room. Good to see.
Yeah, this is hold your breath time for the championship leaders, because Nick Gorzinski there is now caught in this snarling pack. There he is, plain white crash helmet, kart number 81, 4th in this line, and again he's just got to thread his way through the battles. That's all he has to do, because it could go from single file to 4 wide very, very quickly here. Track limit warning for Liverpool B.
Positive for Gorzinski at the moment. He's got the Surrey D driver right behind him. So
rear gunner.
Acting as a bit of a rear gunner at the moment, but he needs to make up places here in this battle, because Coventry C continuing to scamper off ahead. They're up to P5 now, right on the back of their sister team of Coventry F. So I think that should be a more simpler overtake for them.
Yep. Now, of course, Nick Gorzinski, look, he's a very tall driver, so momentum is key. Sliding around is not the not the way forward for a driver who, like Nick, is plus 6 foot. Hands in the air, and there will be waved yellows. Count the cones. Well, they're all there. Is that Andrew Mather running on screen again? Ay, dearie me. That's twice in 3 days we've seen him. Although he is trying to get in shape, he's getting married next year. Nobody book a race event on the weekend of there's a weekend. I'm not going to give away the weekend he's getting married. There is a weekend in April he's getting married. How many motorsport commentators can you fit in one reception? It's going to go wrong early and often that day. I've already said he'll be lucky if he gets to marry Molly Mather, his wonderful fiance, because we might have something to say about that the night before. Anyway, back to the go-karting, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Nick Gorsinski, now alongside the 74 kart of Cardiff B, makes the move. Now, we'll have a look. He looks over his shoulder twice again. He hasn't listened to his dad. Nick Gorsinski. His dad keeps telling him. He told me this morning. Now, across the line, Liverpool A, 7th, 8th and 9th now for Surrey C. Gradually making progress, although they are the lowest placed of the 3 title contenders in this race.
They are indeed. Yeah, this second place really needed for Leeds Beckett A. They've got a 7th, a 9th and a 14th so far to their name. Got to say, fair play to the driver in Leeds Beckett A in the last race after that off-track excursion.
Max Hawkins.
Getting back up into 14th after penalties, impressively so.
So after because he finished lower than that on the road, there must have been, there was a huge, so that penalty was maybe a 4-place penalty.
It dropped him down a few positions, but then some drivers ahead had heavier penalties.
6-place penalties.
And all 3 of the ineligible drivers were ahead of him.
So, okay, good salvage job. There is the number 27, Alex McPherson Wyman. Forward Direction Motorsport, FDM. In the United States, Forward Direction Motorsports are the importers of the Pantano chassis. Giorgio Pantano has his own kart, an ex-world karting champion, did a couple of Formula 1 races with Jordan, one of the lost talents of the early 2000s, Giorgio Pantano. Yes, so Alex McPherson Wyman now trading Team USA Rotax colours for BUKC Club 100 Rotax power, at least. We look at the number 87 kart, Warwick C, James Gibson, battling with the number 68 Coventry F, Ben Edwards. No, not that Ben Edwards, the other Ben Edwards. This is Benjamin Edwards, not the touring car commentator. And not the Motorsport UK clerk at the course, because there is a Benjamin Edwards that does both of that. And side by side, this is Benjamin Edwards, the student driver, having a good old scrap with Warwick C. Coventry and Warwick. Ooh, Black Country battle here.
Got a change for 3rd place ahead as well. Coventry C now into 3rd, so they've been slowly but surely working their way through the field really nicely here. They've now gotten past Oxford A.
So Alex McPherson Wyman, clear track. He's got his title rival, one of his title rivals, 4 seconds ahead, and he's gaining ground. So, Harvey Good for Leeds Beckett A. There's McPherson Wyman.
He was a second quicker on that last. That was Coventry C.
Right, let's see. It's not going to be long before Alex McPherson Wyman is knocking on the door of kart number 62, Leeds Beckett A. Nick Gorsinski still struggling to make his way through the pack that are battling for 7th place. At the moment, it looks like 7th could be the best that Surrey can do. 13 minutes to go, so a lot can still happen. Alex McPherson Wyman, he's got the bit between his teeth, as it were.
He has. He's pressing on really well at the moment. I was going to highlight, before Coventry C have done this amazing job of getting through the field, of how crucial it is qualifying in Inters. Not only have you got to put a good lap in, you've got to make sure you don't get a penalty in qualifying as well, because of course Leeds Beckett stuck it on 2nd place. In terms of pace, Coventry should have been 6th and Surrey should have been 7th, but both of them got a 4-place penalty in qualifying that's made this race just that little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it has. Now, of course, John, you're the voice of this championship. You have done you've been commentating on this for how many years now?
The first time I did it was when I was still racing in it, and that was in 2021, where I did 1 race of comms, 1 race racing in it, and that was joining Andrew and Howard back in the day.
Yes, the double D. Andrew Mather is Mr. BUKC. He's not being commentated because he's now working with Club 100. Andrew Mather has wanted this event to go as smoothly as possible. Andrew Mather is passionate, the most passionate person I've seen about this series of all of us in the media side of things. And and this is not saying that no one else is, but Andrew is extremely passionate. However, Piers Pryor, he has also been part of this firmament for a long time. So I think, as an interloper here, we are getting towards the very last race of the 25th anniversary season. I have waffled on for 3 days. I think after when Piers does his last grid interview, we'll start the race. When Piers comes back up here, I think the audience deserves the very last race of the season to be carried home by the two voices and faces that have made this championship so popular. So I will watch from behind you as you two call year 25, a quarter of a century of student-based karting chaos to a close. It also gives me opportunity to make sure I get at least 940 of our Jaffa cakes into the back of my Nissan Duke before I bugger off back to Wales. Oh, here we go. Which is after the Bump Draft podcast, which I know a lot of people listen to in the University Karting Championship, because I was stopped several times outside my hotel last night and agreed that apparently people quite like me on that, and they even like Piers Pryor on it as well. They think it's a really good show. They all said they couldn't hear what he was saying though, because they've all got tinnitus from not being able to wear earplugs when they were racing, unlike Piers. Here we go. Now, gaps. Leeds Beckett A have suddenly picked up the pace and the gap has grown. Why has the gap grown? Because Oxford A have now interjected themselves into a battle for third position. Alex McPherson-Wyman's progress has been stymied.
It doesn't seem that Leeds Beckett A have gained a huge amount of pace. It seems more that Coventry C have lost a bit of pace over the last couple of laps and now being overtaken. As you say, this isn't going to help things, is it, for Coventry C? And Oxford A still very much eligible for points in this one. So taking away some points here from one of your championship protagonists.
This is Tejo Jehart for Oxford A. Tejo leading Alex McPherson-Wyman. Huddersfield B, yeah, they've, Robbie Rigby, he is lapping, his best lap of 111.2, and he is just lapping 111.3s. How many drivers could he lap? There's 10 minutes to go, and if you're anywhere lower than 25th in this race, then you will encounter Huddersfield B lapping you before the end of this one. The key is how quickly can Robbie B get past the somewhat erratic back markers. That'll be something to watch. Leeds Beckett A, you'll be thinking, Leeds Beckett have suddenly gone and thanked Oxford a lot, because a few minutes ago I thought there's absolutely no way Leeds Beckett are going to hold off Alex McPherson-Wyman, and suddenly the gap has grown to 6 seconds because the American driver has had to deal with Tejo Jehart, making his life very, very unpleasant indeed, as is Tejo's right to do, that blue and white race suit, number 37. Just goes to show, again, Alex McPherson-Wyman, a driver at the highest level of owner-driver Rotax karting, doesn't necessarily mean he's any better than drivers that just do rental karting, although Tejo Jehart looks like, again, very, very talented driver. Wyman, he's got that owner-driver look, you know, he hardly looks like he's turning the steering wheel, which is good. Is that a London bus in the background doing a tour of Silverstone? Excellent. Well, Tejo Jehart, if he's going to hold off Alex McPherson-Wyman, needs to make his go-kart as wide as a London bus.
Let's see if he can do it. Well, they continue to press on then. Only a few minutes left of this race. As you mentioned, Rigby's pace at the sharp end has been amazing, and the consistency is just ridiculous. He's the only driver into the 111s in this race.
Yep.
And just looking through the last laps, 11.7, 11.3, 11.6, 11.3, 11.9, 11.8, 11.2, 11.2, 11.2. Amazing.
That's like looking at one of my lap time traces from back in the day. Oh, dear. No. John, you're laughing too much.
Sorry.
What are you on about?
Sorry.
But only at Landau, yeah. Right, here we go. Are we going to see a how to deal with BUKC backmarkers cookery lesson here from Robbie Rigby? Because they might just do that and drive off the track at any given moment. Here comes Rigby dispatching, that is Bath D, I believe, possibly, at the back there. Yep, already put to the sword.
Yep,
so
already.
To speak.
Done and dusted.
Let's see if his lap time is 111.3 now.
Let's see.
Yeah.
If he can still keep it in the 111s after that, that would be unbelievable. But no penalties in this race for any of our 3 championship protagonists. We have had 5 so far. We had a braking formation penalty, which we haven't seen yet today, for Royal Holloway A. And we've had track limits for Leeds Beckett C, forcing driver wide for Cambridge B, Liverpool B, bump and pass, and City A, bump and pass.
Okay, 7 minutes to go. Look up the road very briefly. The leader is about to catch about 8 karts. His current lead is 17 seconds. What's the over-under on what it's going to be at the end of the race when he's had to pass all these slower karts? Look at them all having a great battle. That's Bristol C, Reading C, Derby B, Lancaster C, City A, Leicester B, Birmingham E, Leeds Beckett C, all having a wonderful time at the home of British Motorsport. And here comes the 134 kart like an Exocet missile bearing down debt upon them.
Indeed, and they're all just going to think he's another driver joining the battle. So
of course not,
this is going to be interesting here as we see the drivers try to defend on Robbie, but his overall pace should assist him to get past these back markers relatively swiftly. Crucial thing for him is here to not get himself a penalty while he gets those moves done. Also to highlight, we saw him make that move on the last lap. He still popped in a 12-1.
Unbelievable, Jeff. Now, it's going to be Leicester B. Mason Fisher, the first person that gets past, dealt with. Then it is City A in kart number 128. Hello to Hussein Abu Halal. You, sir, have just been Rigby'd. Next on the list, Lancaster C. Toby Wolverson. Toby Wolverson about to potentially be thrown to the wolves. Let's see. And lap time, he's 1:11.8. So he was quicker passing 2 drivers, he was passing 1. Oh, this is going to be fun. There is the number 98 kart, that's Derby B, Oh I'm Black. And, yep, there goes Rigby. Next up is going to be, let's have a look, that's the 85 kart, that's still Toby Wolverson hanging on. No, not any longer. He turns the wolf into a little lapdog. Now, next in line with the luminous yellow crash helmet, he's already been given a penalty by Andrew Mather just for having a luminous yellow crash helmet. That would be, what's that, Reading C or Bristol? That's the 52 kart, Bristol C, unnamed driver. Wurzel Gummidge, because he's a Wurzel from Bristol. There we go. It's a football thing. Now the number 51 kart, Reading C, Ollie Searle. Oh, at the background there, territorial dispute between Lancaster and City, or Lancaster and Derby.
And I think it actually might have been the Bristol driver that we just seen as well there with the bright yellow helmet potentially getting involved.
Anyone want to guess on his lap time now? I'm saying it's still going to be in the 112s.
Yeah, it could even be the 111.
Pierce says the 13.2.
It is a 13 dead.
Oh,
13 dead. So still only about maybe a second lost there with all that overtaking.
Well, how many people did he lap on that lap? 6? 6. Incredible stuff. Well done, Robbie Rigby. His lead is still 18 seconds. He hasn't actually lost any time.
No.
Lapping 7 drivers in 2 laps.
Indeed.
No, he's lapped 6 in 1 lap. Then he lapped 9 drivers in 3 laps and didn't lose a time.
No, that's unbelievable from Robbie Rigby, but
good wagon pedalling,
very experienced driver in these karts as well. So an expected race winner in this one, but cutting through the back markers. Really, really precise driving as well from Robbie, just making sure he picked his moments at the right time, gave the drivers lots of room, just sided on through, knew he had the pace, did it beautifully. That was nice to see. Also, the gap from Leeds Beckett A back has stayed pretty stagnant for the last 5 or so minutes. So for the moment, Leeds Beckett A holding firm there in P2 and looking to get some good points from their final outing of the day.
He's tucking into the back markers with more aplomb than a student tucking into a crate of cheap beer. Into Farm Curve. Next up is going to be, who's this? Sheffield D in kart 106. That's Noah Menashe, one of our ineligible drivers. He's been lapped and he was running in 27th. Cambridge B, and next on my, oh no, Cambridge B, kart 48. That is going to be Luna Ray Wang. Piers did the whole thing about the moon. Is there some sort of lunar eclipse? I think Luna is about to be eclipsed by our race leader. Slower kart. Now this is going to really cost Rigby a bit of time because this lap driver is trying really hard. And we're going to block. Excellent. We're allowed to block. And Rigby goes, you can block all you want, sunshine. That is the number. What was that number there being put a lap down? City, Sheffield. That could have been Sheffield D in the 106. And now
right.
It was the Sheffield C1. Noah Menashe is put to the sword. Now here is Luna. And Luna is about to be eclipsed out of Seaman. Down towards Bridge. No, sorry, down towards Wing Curve and then up to Museum. Through Farm. across the line. Lap time, oh,
a slow one.
A 14.9. The gap, however, because now it's still grown over Leeds Beckett A. Leeds Beckett A are now 8 seconds in front of Coventry A and Oxford A and Coventry C. Alex McPherson Wyman has not been there. Now there is a kart stopped on circuit. That looked like Nick Kaczynski. That looked like our championship leader. That possibly could, John, you're looking at the timing screens, have Surrey C just had a major championship moment? Yes, they have. Oh no, Gorzinski knows it as well. She broke. It looks like the kart broke. These bulletproof machines, these karts and engines that run and run and run, they only run until they stop.
Indeed. Wow, that's massive for the championship, isn't it? Surrey C already with a 4th and a 3rd to their name. With a minute to go, goes from a 7th to potentially a DNF in this race. The pressure's going to be on none other than Ben Robertson in the final race for Surrey C.
Wow, the driver that we had so much fun with yesterday didn't realise potentially he is in a position to win or lose the intermediate title for his entire university. He said all he cared about was beating Ben Roberts because people were getting them mixed up. He cares about a lot more. Oh my goodness me, look at what Robbie Rigby has to deal with now. 4 wide, brilliant, absolutely outstanding. He set that move up superbly, and yet now he passes the number 34 kart at Liverpool B. Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Well done, Robbie Rigby. Now that is everyone up to 22nd place. Oh,
there's Kaczynski getting pushed back
Surrey
to
C,
the pits.
35th. They will finish last because the clock has struck 0, and this driver, Robbie Rigby, has put on a clinic.
It's been amazing to watch, hasn't it? Just how he drives, how calm he is in the car, and he celebrates across the line, taking victory by over 15 seconds. Unbelievable from Robbie Rigby. Just how he glides the kart through the corner.
Yep.
There's never any recorrection, is there? He brakes, he turns in for the corner, opens it back up again, and carries on. There's never any sliding of the rear end. Absolutely clinical in how he drives that car. Amazingly so.
Leeds Beckett, we're waiting to see 3rd place across.
They got it on the last lap.
Okay, Alex McPherson Wyman passes Oxford A on the last lap. Leeds Beckett A must win. Well, P2 is about as good as they could hope because Robbie Rigby was simply unbeatable in that race. Coventry C, Alex McPherson Wyman. Will that overtake on the last lap for 3rd place prove critical? Even more so with Surrey C. Well, your heart goes out to Nick Gorzinski. That is going to throw an almighty great cat amongst the flock of British University karting pigeons.
It certainly will. This blows it wide open for the final race of the season here in the BUKC Intermediate Championship. So, one of our 3 championship contenders for the intermediate title this season is done and dusted for the day, and that is Leeds Beckett A. So they have on the board a 2nd, a 7th, and a 9th that will be counting towards their final score. Their 14th place, of course, dropped as their worst score. Going into this final race, what is it that we've got on the board so far from Surrey and Coventry? So Coventry, it's a 1st, a 2nd, and a 3rd. What a showing from today from Coventry C. And then, of course, Surrey from that one, a low finish in that one. Some pressure on from Ben Robertson. They already have a 3rd and a 4th in the locker, but for the moment, Coventry C are on a collision course with winning this round.
Wow. Well, there's only one person that can further unpack that, and that's Piers Pryor. So for the final time in the 2025-2026 BUKC, let's go down to the grid and to Piers to get us all the information.
Thanks very much, guys. Yeah, that was another great race. Dominant performance from Robbie Rigby. Robbie, oi, oi, oi. Stay there, mate. I'll come this side. What a race.
That was pretty good, wasn't it?
You won by like 20 seconds, made it look easy. For quite a lot of the second half of that race, we were just on watching you go around, scythe your way through the back markers.
Well, I'm glad we all got to see that. Kind of trying to calm away from the back and seeing what the guys were doing. It was just, I don't want to take any risks, you know. I don't want to get a penalty, don't want to do anything rash. It's like, I don't know what they're going to do. So just hold back and then let the carnage fall in front of me.
Anyone you'd like to thank for your dominant victory?
Well, Huddersfield B in particular.
Up the Huddersfield.
And drivers race.
First year done it. We kind of entered on a bit of a fluke. We were second reserve, and they've come in this year and they've had a really good and strong performances during the year, and it's been really fun to kind of guide them through the worlds of BUKC.
Amazing. Robbie Rigby, there you go. Winner in that one. I want to find, if I can, sorry Dan, our camera operator, making him do gymnastics over the carts. You got that, Dan? Great work. I want to find our unfortunate championship challengers who were way down the order. Coventry C. Did they make it back to the grid? Did they make it back here? Can't see them. Anyway, let's just grab a word with some of the other drivers coming off circuit. I'm just going to ambush. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Yeah, race for Bristol C.
What's your name?
Ryan.
Ryan, how was that race for you?
It's not bad, but I ran out of the circuit for the last 5 minutes, so I lost some positions. But
it's okay.
But it's good. It's good overall.
It's okay. Do you enjoy racing in the BUKC?
What?
Do you enjoy racing in the BUKC?
Yeah, I quite enjoy it. It's my second year doing it. So.
Are you going to be back next year?
Yeah, I will.
Amazing. We'll see you back next year. That's great to hear that this driver here's enjoying themselves. Good work. Luminous yellow. Andrew hates it, but he loves it. Hello, guys. I saw you guys having a chat after the race, and I heard some expletives come from your mouth.
Oh, we're sorry, YouTube.
No, it's okay. It's not on YouTube. It was just me.
There was a lot of fighting going on at the start. It was a bit messy.
Who were you two, and who are you racing for?
So I'm Matt Cook, Pompey B.
Pompey B, up the Pompey.
Jamie Stokes, Pompey C.
Oh, okay, B and C.
Yeah, so we tried to do a bit of teamwork at the start. It didn't work because everyone was just sending moves. So I fell a bit further back. I was watching the battle happen from about 10 metres ahead.
What do you know what the story of that is?
Just qualify better.
Send or be sent, mate.
Yeah, that is true. Just get the elbows out. Yeah.
Were you sending?
Oh, I was sending. Yeah, I felt you send me into the back, so.
Not for the first time, won't be the last. You're welcome. Pompey, a very close-knit team there. Right, guys, who are you racing for?
Seb, I'm racing for Liverpool.
Seb, you sound like you're from Liverpool.
I am from Liverpool, I'm a Scouser.
Scouser.
Yeah, man.
How's the day going?
It's been sunny. The wind ruined it a little bit, because there's a constant breeze. It was like, it's sunny, but it's cold, you know what I mean? But, yeah, the race was sick. The race was a good battle. There's like 4 of us at the end fighting it on the final lap. I was at the back of the of us 4. Got to the front, but then I got unlucky. Okay.
What's Liverpool's day been like? Have they had a good day, a bad day?
I'm pretty sure we've got a race win. I know we've got a P2, we've got a P4. So we've done quite well. Liverpool A's done quite well. Liverpool B have done alright. We've got, I think I've got a P6, the highest, and then whatever I've got, I don't know. But yeah.
Happy with things?
Yeah, really good day.
What do you study at university?
Engineering, aerospace engineering.
Aerospace engineering?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, first year, but it's alright.
Taking it pretty easy so far in your stride, or is it hard?
I don't go too much lectures, but so I'd say it's quite easy because I don't go, and I've passed everything so far, so it's been alright.
There we go. That's our drivers from race number 5. As if like that, final race of the grid, final race of the day, final race of the year. Oh my goodness, 2026 BUKC is coming to an end, sadly. But we've had a good time along the way. Let's grab a word with our driver at the back of the grid, Leeds Beckett Motorsport. I assume you're racing for Leeds Beckett?
No.
But this is false advertising.
I mean, I just got a seat in the morning, so I just raced.
What's your name? Who are you racing for?
Sam.
Teammates, once you've
I'm doing for about
race number 6, please vacate the
grid. Not a good qualifying. A lot of yellow flags because people kept on taking cones. Maybe I can get a good start and go on top. Maybe finish P25 will be good for me.
Let's have a look. Let's have a see if you can do that. Let's head our way up towards the middle of the grid. I think there was someone in this race that wanted very much to chat to us for the broadcast, but I can't remember who they were. They said they'd come and shout at me. I'll chat to this person. He made the fatal error. Eye contact on the grid means you get a chat. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Edward Ackroyd and I'm racing for UE. UE, so University of Western England.
Ah, UE.
Yeah.
University of West of England.
Yes.
Yes, that one.
Cinnamon bun.
Delicious, thank you.
Yeah, that's all.
Did you enjoy that?
It was all right.
I enjoyed it more. It was delicious. It was
I preferred the Yorkshire pasty.
Yorkshire pasta?
Yeah, pasty.
Oh, Yorkshire. Oh, no, I do like a Yorkshire pasty. Yeah. What is your sweet treat of choice? If you were in a patisserie and they had all the options, what would you go for?
Don't really know. Not a sweet kind of person.
Are you more savoury?
Yeah, I like cheese and crackers.
Cheese and crackers. With chutney or no?
Yeah.
Which chutney's your favourite?
Piccadilly.
Interesting.
I know.
I prefer something like a chilli chutney. Or even like an onion chutney's good.
I do agree. They are quite good as well.
Actually, do you know what? Mango chutney kind of slaps as well. Even though mango chutney is associated normally with curries, kind of slaps the cheese as well.
I do like a good tuzzer.
Absolutely. There we go. That was enough cheese chat for now. Moving up further up the grid. We're heading towards the middle of the grid now. Let's chat to a man who's testing his brakes, making sure. Do you know what? My bum is really sore. 3 days of sitting on carts. I talked to JV and get him to install a cushion on the left-hand side pod of every cart so that my bum doesn't get so sore.
Yeah, cheers for that, Piers.
You're welcome. I'm just letting you know. Your wristband on?
I'm ineligible.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Who are you?
Oscar Carey.
Oscar, we don't care about ineligible drivers, so see you later. Bye, Oscar. Who's this in the all stealth gear? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
It's Loris for Coventry E.
Loris?
Yeah, Loris Minsham.
Minsham. What do you do at university?
Motorsport engineering.
Oh, nice. Coventry has a lot of those.
Yeah, of course. It's one thing we have.
Sorry?
It's one thing we have.
Yeah, that is the one thing you have. Coventry, which Coventry team?
Sorry?
Which Coventry team?
E.
Leicester B.
E.
E for excellent.
Yeah.
Or E for excrement.
E for what?
Excrement.
Depends how I do today.
Okay, how do you think you're going to
do? I think I've qualified quite low, so I reckon I can gain a few positions. We'll see what happens.
Is your pace better than your qualifying?
I would say, because people like to defend in qualifying.
Defend?
Yeah.
In qualifying?
I know.
Crazy. And then, look at this. I'm just looking at the back of your helmet. I enjoy that. Is that your hamster?
It is not, and I think it's a cat.
God, that is quite embarrassing. I can't even acknowledge my animals. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Finn, and I'm racing for Leeds Beckett B.
I like the pastel tones you've gone for on your helmet.
Thank you. I don't know why I chose them, actually. I just like them.
Well, I like them too. Good luck in the race.
Thank you very much.
Well, for the final time in 2026, with sadness in my heart, we're going racing. One more to go. Let's have a good one. Guys, give us a good race, please. Last one of the year. Over to you guys.
Let's go then. Thank you, Piers. Of course, don't be sad it's over, Piers. Be happy that it happened. What a season we've been treated to in both the mains and the Inters Championships. And of course, the Drivers' Champs yesterday was electric as well. Let's go then for the last race of the 2026 season. Race number 6 of the day here in the Inters. Imperial A starts on pole position with Liverpool A alongside them on the front row. Reading C and Nottingham B are on row 2. Nottingham B ineligible for points in this race. Bristol B and Exeter C are on row 3, with Leeds D and De Montfort A on row 4. Row 5 and rounding out the top 10 are Sheffield C and Leeds Beckett B. Then Coventry C, one of your championship protagonists there on 11th place, but with their score so far, I think it can be a bit more of a relaxed one for Dirar El Masri. Alongside him is Bristol C, then it's Birmingham C and Coventry E, then Surrey C. Ben Robertson, a bit of pressure on him for this one. We'll go into a bit more detail about potential changes to results though. We'll let you know that in a few moments. Cambridge A are alongside them. Then it's Leeds C and Exeter B. Exeter B also ineligible for this one. Same for Salford A just behind them on 19th place on the grid. Sheffield D joined them on row 10. Then there's Coventry F and UCL C. They're followed by Portsmouth B and Warwick C. Then Lancaster C and UWE B. They're followed by Leicester B, Cardiff C, UCL B, Manchester Met B round out the top 30. Then it's Edinburgh C, Leeds Beckett C, Swansea D, York B, Cardiff B and Bath D, rounding out the grid of 36 drivers for this last race of the season.
But, John Ratcliffe, there is potential breaking news regarding Surrey C, and I say this, potential.
Indeed, yes, we have been informed by Mr. Mather that there is an investigation into that breakdown in the last race from Surrey C. Now, to guide you through it, basically, we can go down two avenues with this. One, it was too much curb hitting, too much aggressive driving, and the driver is the cause of that failure. If that is what is decided, it will mean that Leeds Beckett A have the result of basically last
35th,
from that one.
Yes.
Sorry, not Leeds Beckett, what am I talking about? Surrey C, basically last in that one. But if it is deemed that it was simply a pure kart failure, electrical system failure, whatever it was that just caused an immediate death of the kart, they will be allowed to take the points from the position that they were in at the time of the failure, which we believe was, I think, P7.
It was P7 or 8. It was in the top 10. It was still behind the other two title contenders. However, it is potentially a title-saving decision that is over to Club 100. Now, I spoke to a couple of the mechanics who were in the hotel with me last night. They work diligently on the karts. They will be going through it with a fine-toothed comb to make sure that they get this decision correct. Piers Pryor has joined us in the commentary box. We're going to go racing very, very shortly. I'll give Piers a chance to just calm himself as we see the last bit of aura farming from our pace kart driver. It's been a fantastic. I'm so grateful to Andrew Mather and to Will Chew for having me back here. I hope I can come back for the last round to upset you all in the live chat next year. But John Ratcliffe,
off we go then. Final race start of the year, and it's Imperial A and Liverpool A who lead us off of the front row of the grid. The 39 looking up the inside there. Lovely start from Bristol B from 5th on the grid. They send it up the inside and make up a couple of places. Drivers leaning on each other through turns 1, 2 and 3, but into 4 we go. Always a big pinch point of the circuit, and drivers battling extensively down there at turn 4, but seemingly all of them facing in the right direction as we get to the exit of the corner. Good to see. As you press on through this first lap then, seems to have been a relatively chill one as Inter's race starts go, and already top 5 trying to break away.
Yeah, that battle in the mid-pack has really separated it, hasn't it, into two distinct groups. The top 5 and then, well, everyone else, to be honest. So the rest of the 30 drivers move for the lead there. The 64 of Imperial A trying to retake the lead, but unsuccessful they were, and now dropping down, allowing the 31 to sneak through. The 31 is... No, it must be 51. Oh, sorry, 13. John, I can't read. The 13 has come through. So Liverpool A have gone from 2nd to 3rd to now back to 2nd again, and chasing down the leader of the 51 of Reading C, who's had a good start from the inside of the 2nd row of the grid. We've seen, haven't we, over this whole 3-day event, that the inside here at Silverstone, definitely the favourable side of the grid to start, and outside has been successful for some, but more often than not it's led drivers falling down the order if they don't position themselves well or get a good run towards turn 1. Hands up as we go into turn 4 for the second time. Must be some cone replacements, I would assume, and already penalties coming in. Unfortunately, the 40 of Leeds D getting a BAP. No, not Bacon. Bump and pass as the 39 and the 39 and 64 side by side.
It's Imperial A and Bristol B, isn't that? Third position.
The final place on the podium.
Is indeed. Yeah, I've accidentally just clicked my transcribe button. It's transcribed everything you just said there, commentating. So
yeah, that's right. Gee, I'm sure some AI is doing it to our voice anyway somewhere.
We press on then. Reading C still in the lead of this race. Then Liverpool A just behind them already. Penalties coming through though. As you said, bump and pass for Leeds C. Now a racing under yellows for Imperial A. That would have been what we saw there. Just heading out of Magnussen Beckett and down through into the bridge section. Well, as the drivers pick their way through these opening couple of laps, we watch out for the Coventry C and Surrey C drivers. Well, they're right next to each other on circuit at the moment, 7th and 8th respectively.
Yeah, those are the two that really need a good result to finish out the year. That could be the decisive one in that championship battle. The 64 now once again look at the inside. Imperial A with a decisive move up the inside on Leeds D. Leeds D in the 40 dropping down to 4th now, and also the 39 getting involved. Bristol B having a look. Side by side, it looks like we will go into Maggots and Beckett's once again, dropping in behind. Probably the best port of call there this early in this 25-minute race for Bristol B. As the 64 defensive and hard into the bottom corner at Bridge. They go. Human DRS enabled up over the crest through Express towards Priory they go. Still battling at the 39 and 40 of Leeds D and Bristol B. 3 abreast we now go. It's just about getting through there safely in the 39. Bristol B has gone from 6th place up to 4th in one corner. Now we're nearly 3 wide as well into Seagrave and Seaman. This has been a section of the circuit we've seen so much to and fro racing over the whole week that we've had here, and now the 116 getting involved as well. The Nottingham B, they've moved up a couple of places this lap. They started in 6th and they must now be in about, well, maybe they dropped down earlier on this lap, but a 2 at the front of this group have broken free. That is Bristol B and Leeds D.
Indeed, they are just clearing off with this one out of the sharp end, aren't they? Now over 4.5 seconds clear of Bristol B that we see there on your screen. Still under quite a bit of pressure from Leeds D, but these two even have broken off from the rest of the pack at the moment anyway. Coventry C now leading that next train, so they've been able to clear a couple of drivers and get to the head of that train. Surrey C not quite able to do that yet, but I have heard of big news. Points have been awarded to Surrey C. 53 points for an 8th place finish in race number 5. So that means going into this final race, it's a 1st, 2nd and 3rd for Coventry C, a 3rd, 4th and an 8th for Surrey C. That will really help them here, but the domination early in the day for Coventry C looking likely to have them wrap up the round. The crucial thing will be to see where the points are given to teams around them. This is going to be a very close championship here to finalise the 2026 Inters, but amazing there. Clearly being decided behind the scenes that it was a simple kart issue there that knocked Surrey out of that race, and thus they've been given the points of the position that they were in at the time of the failure.
Yes, interesting that means that well, it looks like Coventry C can't be beaten, at least by Surrey C. So yeah, you're right. That interesting point situation that we've had in a number of occasions where other fixtures, in like in football terms, other fixtures will decide the title. Interestingly, I think one of the years that I raced in the BUKC, I can't remember if it was when I came second. We came second one year in Loughborough, and if we'd have finished lower in a race, if I think one of my teammates finished above someone else, which actually then disadvantaged a team that would have put us above. So actually finishing worse in a race would have made us finish higher in the championship, such as the twos and fros and perms and coms of all the point system. But that's why we love it, the BUKC. You have to basically perform at every single race and every single round, and as much as the drop scores are there, you don't really want to have to use them.
And that's the interesting part as well of the random allocation. Of course, you've got random grids in mains, but in terms of which teams are in which races for Inters is also randomised as well. Of course, we've only had one race today, race number 5, the last one, where all 3 of our championship protagonists were in the same race. And it's those races where those teams then nick points from each other, as you were saying. Basically, one big game of chess, and trying to work out the mass of it is tough for someone as stupid as me in the commentary box. But we're doing our best, and look at that. Surrey C, new fastest lap of the race there, a 12.3. Great pace from Surrey C as they now hunt down Coventry C and Leeds D ahead.
We're much more suited to checkers than chess, aren't we, John? But we'll give it our best go. Hands up into turn 4 once again. Yellow flags as those cones are getting abused, looks like, by Cardiff B, the 74. Cardiff B, where are they on circuit? Some way down the order by the looks of it, so all the way down 28th place and still cone abusing despite that.
Not great, is it? Of course, we had Cambridge A having a flyer of a race or two ago, taking the win. Teammate not quite doing so well in this one. Restart on the grass penalty. That's one of the biggest penalties that you can get.
Yep, very much so. It's explained, described in the briefing. You must not do it. It's not good for the karts as this battle continues to rage on. The 27, Coventry C, Surrey C, Exeter C as well. They've been chopping and changing a number of times on this lap. There we go. The 27 is at the front of this small group. So Coventry C now ahead of Leeds D. Actually, I was mistaken on who that was in that little group. That's separated our championship protagonists once again.
Yeah, well, you're right. We saw a little bit of a wallop there from Surrey C into the sort of rear to side point of the Leeds D kart as he tried to find a way through. Well, he's done it now at turn 1. They'll continue on running side by side. There was a yellow flag in the background there. I'm not sure if that was turn 1 or the corner behind. Well, that's the reason for it. A Leeds Beckett Motorsport driver there trying to get back into their car. Now, it won't be the A team because they're not in this race, but to the shame for that driver. Well, here we go then. Our 2 championship protagonists out of 3 battling on circuit here in the final race of the year.
Oh, we love to see it. This is what we want. We want the championship rivals to do battle on circuit right together, 1v1. It doesn't matter that it's not for the lead at this stage of the race. Ultimately, it's all the points of the year come down to this, and this result that will decide it. The 81 having a little sneaky look up Seagrave, thinking about it, but unfortunately that early entry and then the clobber of the curb means that attack turns to defence. Now De Montfort are going to be on the back as well, and a poor exit out of Seaman too means that Leeds D, not De Montfort, Leeds D are now attacking. Yeah, classic situation. I've just made 2 mistakes in 2 corners, but I'm going to point at my head and say, think we need to go forward. I don't think they'll be working. Actually, do you know what? It worked, so what am I to say?
Thankfully.
Leeds D actually thinking, but clearly that kart from the Surrey team, it's got some waft on it because there was a big old gap, or maybe the headwind there's still a decent headwind down towards turn number 1, but the toe being very, very strong on the 27 of Coventry C being the first one in that group punching a hole in the air, so they will have the 81 will have the biggest advantage from the kart ahead.
Yeah, able to use the slipstream nicely there from Surrey C. Yeah, as you say, that is classic BUKC racing, isn't it? That making a mistake, dropping back into the clutch of another driver and then going, mate, don't overtake me though. Like, don't actually overtake me. Just
we need to work together. Yeah, we need to work together despite the fact that I've just made 3 mistakes in a row.
Well, it seems to have worked relatively. They've caught back up to the back of Coventry C once more. Yeah, as you say, struggling to break away now at Coventry C, but half a second off of the overall fastest lap of the race, which has been set by the driver right behind them, Ben Robertson, still looking to try and find a way forward. Well, at the moment anyway, amazing to say it, but this 4th place for Coventry C currently wouldn't count towards their round. They've got a 1st, 2nd and 3rd already. However, this 5th place for Surrey C certainly would, given that they've got a 3rd, 4th and an 8th at the moment. So if it stayed as it was, it'd be 1st, 2nd, 3rd for Cov C, 3rd, 4th, 5th for Surrey C. That might put them 1st and 2nd in the round.
So Coventry would be absolutely happy to sit here in 4th place, defend, have a bit of a scrap, fall back into the pack, because that disadvantages Surrey far more than it disadvantages Coventry, and all the while Bristol, Liverpool and Reading are running away with this, meaning that Surrey can't improve.
If Coventry, if it stays as it is,
if he leaves it, that's going to be a bump and pass. If that was seen,
okay,
that was pretty much the definition of a bump and pass in my book. I mean, again, maybe there was circumstances I'm unaware of, but that could be a bit of a one that the stewards and the race direction team are looking at.
Yeah, Ben Robertson's not going to be happy with you if that comes through now on the live timing. We'll wait and see. We watch and wait with bated breath to see if a penalty does come through for kart number 81. For the moment, no. But as you were saying there, with those finishing positions, if these 2 teams do finish 1st and 2nd, as in Coventry 1st in the round, Surrey 2nd in the round, it won't be enough for Coventry. They'll then finish 1 point difference, as that's a big wide moment for Surrey. They make a mistake and now drop back behind Coventry once again, and they have got a bump and pass penalty to boot.
And also that bump and pass, they made a position, then they undid that work, which they got the penalty for by running wide at the last corner. But to be honest, in good company are Surrey. So many drivers have run wide at that last corner and lost positions this week, and as is shown by the fact that there's pretty much a rut on the back of the curb now from the karts running and rubbing the dust away from the edge of the curb. But Surrey are going to have to do it all over again, and also with a bump and pass penalty, which is, John, +4. +4. So, if they finish in, even if they get past Coventry, they're unlikely to catch Bristol, which means the best they're going to do is 8th in this race, which could potentially have put the final nail in the coffin of the championship.
Yeah, indeed. We were saying with that sort of 4th or 5th place finish, still could potentially get 2nd in the event, but it's going to make it a whole lot more challenging, dropping further down the order with those penalties. Well, these 3 drivers still going at it behind. Leeds D, De Montfort A and Exeter C now getting involved in this one, as it is the number 40. Now, I'm going to try and make sure I get her name pronunciation correctly this time, as able to get a cheeky position there as one driver shuffled on wide. Vasilisa Borovskaya. I hope I've got that right, Vasilisa. Again, another person, a lady that works here at Kart Silverstone, so has that inside knowledge. Had a very good couple of races yesterday at the Drivers' Champs, and it seems as though this final race for her of the season going pretty well. Yeah, you just pointed there at the track limit warning for Surrey C. I think that was that off-track excursion at Museum a couple of laps ago.
I think it probably was, so they can't afford to do that too many more times, otherwise they'll be getting more penalties in this race. A few movements further down the order, a couple of drivers going up and down. A contact warning for Leeds D coming in as well in the 40. That's for 7th place. That'll be in the battle with Exeter and De Montfort, as they're also pretty close together.
Indeed. Biggest mover in this one, it seems to be Portsmouth B. Almost up into the top 10 now, so good racing from those drivers. We're over half race distance, though, here in the final race of the year. And we often say if we don't talk about drivers, the race has either gone very badly wrong or it's been going pretty well. And it's the latter for Reading C and Liverpool A. Still well ahead at the sharp end. Bristol B now closing in, though, on Liverpool A. There might just be a battle kicking off in a few moments for second position. But Reading C, what a beautiful race this has been so far from them.
Yeah, hand wave into the last corner. That was a case of one driver not quite seeing the other in the entry. And unfortunately, fortunately, everyone kind of came out that's fine.
Unscathed.
Unscathed, mostly.
Mostly.
Wide goes to 53 through the exit of turn 2. There's a driver.
Sheffield C.
Yeah, Sheffield C.
And 9th place. Little shuffle there through the corner, but they collected it up well.
Yeah, they absolutely did. The run through, the brilliant shot through Maggots and Beckett is probably my favourite shot of this whole brand new Silverstone circuit. I haven't driven it yet. The drivers say it's pretty much flat out, or flat out if they get it right. And it looks only just flat out because everyone only just goes round that final curb and cone section. Karts look genuinely quick through there, and the drivers very much enjoying it. It's been great to have so much positive feedback from the drivers about this circuit.
It is such a great circuit to drive. As you say, only really 3 proper braking zones in rental karts. I've only ever driven a rental kart around this circuit. Not a Club 100 kart, but I'm going to have to at some point in the future, because the racing that this track produces in these karts is brilliant. And it's not even like we settle into a similar fashion every race. Every race seems to have something different.
Absolutely. It's a 40 of Leeds D getting past Sheffield C, who on this lap have used every inch of the circuit and a little bit more. They ran wide at turn 2. They just ran wide through Seagrave as well, and unfortunately that's lost them the place to the 40 of Leeds D, and also Sheffield C now getting involved as well in the 108. No, sorry, Portsmouth B getting involved in the 108. John, I can hear a kart that is louder than all the others. I think it's in that group somewhere. So someone's exhaust may well be departing from the engine.
Indeed. Let's wait and see if a mechanical flag comes through then as we head into the final 10 minutes of this race.
Of this season.
This season, indeed. Of this season. 4/10 gain on the last lap for your race leader, continuing to just put in those very impressive lap times as the driver of the Reading C kart. Harry Hand is behind the wheel for them. Started 3rd in this one, chopped his way through early on and hasn't looked back since. Well, Liverpool A, as we say, we're under a bit of pressure a lap or two ago, but it seems as though they've started to drop Bristol B once again. Well, here come the 54 and the 51 going round the outside there from Reading C. So this is Reading C now starting to pick up a couple of back markers.
Yeah, that is the 54 of Bath D, currently sitting in 35th place. And our leader, Harry Hand, who is getting to grips with this Silverstone circuit. Anyone? I was about to say I'm here all week, but I've been here all week, so you're probably glad that I'm heading off at the end of today. Of course, after we filmed our Bump Draft podcast, Henry, looking forward to that one. A bit of a plug, if you do want to watch that Bump Draft podcast as soon as it comes out, make sure you're a Slipstream member. You get that early access for 7 days to that podcast, and also you can watch all the racing from Wilton Mill this weekend, isn't it? Wilton Mill this weekend, I believe. Yeah, Kjol and Henry will be there for that. So live finals will be available to Slipstream members. You can watch the heats, as always, for free on Alpha Live. And then those Slipstream finals will be available the Monday, 7 days after the event. But back to the racing today, which of course is completely free and live to all of you at home. We're currently having a look at the man who's romping away 2.2 second gap over Liverpool A, although Liverpool A have the fast lap of the race, but it must be said only by a smidge. Only by a smidge.
Yeah, it is, what, 9 thousandths of a second?
And the last lap was only separated by 96 thousandths of a second as well. So that gap very stable at 2.3. The two fastest drivers on the circuit. Bristol B in third place, also pushing on. They've got a good first sector, but aren't able to quite match the pace of the two leaders in the rest of the lap. And it is interesting, isn't it? Some drivers get different sectors. In a lap this long, you can get dialed in on one section of the circuit. It's almost like 3 separate circuits, or the 3 separate sectors, such as the length and the different nature of the corners. You've got the flowing first sector where you've got turn 1, 2 and 3 and 4, then the Maggots and Beckett section. Then you head into this middle sector, starting with Bridge, where you've got the big deep braking zone along straight as we go up to Priory. Then the technical last sector, lots of switchbacks, lots of hairpins, slow speed corners. Being precise is the key, and that shows that some drivers have strengths and weaknesses in other areas.
It very much does. We've seen a move then for 5th place. That was Exeter C through on Surrey C, so a couple of points lost then for the Surrey C driver. And let's see if they're able to find a way back through. Ben Robertson still piloting that Surrey C kart, but has now dropped out of the top 5. Was losing a little bit of time to Coventry C ahead. But for them, Lofty Heights are 4th, I think, in this one, as it's a further 9 seconds ahead to Bristol B. Again, Bristol staying within around a second to Liverpool A, but that gap not really changing. Gap has increased slightly between Reading C and Liverpool A as they now start to cut their way through the back markers, but it was a personal best lap from Reading C on the last lap. Good to see from them. But Portsmouth B, new fastest lap of the race by 0.03 of a second.
Yeah, Portsmouth finding some great late race pace here, getting more and more comfortable, more and more dialed in with the circuit with every passing lap. Portsmouth still in 9th place. There's another move there from Surrey C, getting past one driver. That's a bit of a strange one. It looks like slow exit, actually, for Exeter. Not sure what's happened there to the 105. Maybe a mistake through the middle of the corner hampered their exit, but Surrey through one more place is, in theory, it's better, but I think, unfortunately, too little too late in terms of the championship.
Yeah, exactly that, exactly that. They've got a 3rd, 4th and 8th on the board at the moment. Trying to get some more points here today, but a bump and pass coming through once again for Surrey C. I think that explains why there was such a poor exit from Exeter C, and once more Tom Robertson doesn't allow him back through.
At 11.
Gets another penalty. Wow, an 11.9 for Bristol B. What a lap.
Yeah, we haven't seen many 11s today, but 11.9 at this stage of the week is a very, very good lap indeed, and closing the gap only by about 0.4 of a second, such as the pace of Liverpool A and Reading C at the front of the field. An 11.9 plays a 12.3 and a 12.4 from Liverpool and Reading respectively. So again, not quite enough to catch the leaders, although that gap is now very much getting towards in tow range for Bristol B.
Little kiss of the cone there as they headed through Maggots and Beckett's. We'll see if... Thank you for the sound effects there, Piers. We'll see if that does affect things for these drivers. Well, actually, it seems as though that sort of the gift of points back to Surrey C for the last race might just really help them here when things are all said and done, because now it's 8 places of penalties in this race for Tom Robertson. Not going to help things by the end of it. Well, speaking of the end of it, less than 5 minutes left to go, and Piers heads down to get the last little chatter with our drivers after this one, and Henry returns to the commentary box here to guide us through to the end of the 2026 Intermediate Championship season. Well, with Exeter getting shuffled on wide by Surrey C, looks as though they've dropped into the next pack, which is a very, very exciting battle to say the least.
Yes, indeed it is. 4 minutes of 2026 BUKC season remains through turns 1 and 2, Wellington and Stage and Ginny's, and into Brooklands. We're concentrating on the battle for 7th, 8th, 9th, or 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th. It's been a torrid race for Surrey C. We don't have championship permutations, implications, applications or estimations. What we have is Reading C leading with the fastest lap of the race, now a 1 minute 11.7 for Reading C, as this battle continues to rage down. There's a driver there, he saw Andrew Mather standing at the side of the circuit, he made sure, right, point towards that driver. I'm not happy with that person, says the unnamed driver just in front of Andrew Mather, who of course will be unmoved by that, unmoved and unbowed, as the number 51 kart. Here's your race leader, lapping traffic, Reading C. It's Harry Hand, who now makes his way past. Let's have a look. Let's do some of the back marker check. Number 88 getting all out of shape there. That's York B. York B. Oh, right. It wouldn't be the final couple of minutes of BUKC 2026 without some back marker banditry. Here we go. Where's the second place car of Liverpool? They're going to be closing in. Harry Hand having a nightmare. Where's the 13? He's still about 3 seconds back, but this will be making Harry a little bit nervous.
Yeah, lead C absolutely chucking it up the inside there through the right under of Priory. Thank goodness they were able to avoid that contact. I know we said we can't really talk about too many championship permutations because it's all going to depend on what the teams around them in this round have done. But if the first, second and third scored already from Coventry C, it's enough for them to win this round. This would be their first round win of the season, and it would mean we've had 4 different teams get 4 different round wins across this season, which shows just how closely fought the Intermediate Championship really is.
Oh, absolutely, because, you know, it shows that the level of competitiveness, there's tiers to it. And, you know, a good new hobby karter, they're very, very evenly matched, as you can see, as Harry Hand, well, the gap closed by a second, down to 2.8 seconds as Harry had to go. He's got 2 more to negotiate in the final. Number 74, that's one of the Cardiff teams, Cardiff B. Well, it's 2 of the Cardiff teams, Cardiff B and Cardiff C. Well, there's a Welsh wall in front of Harry Hand. Will the Welsh wall move away? Yes, of course they will. They're from Cardiff. They're lovely people.
Yeah, makes his way through once again. Does Reading C? Well, Liverpool A have just got themselves a penalty, forcing driver wide. They will drop back, and that'll be 4 positions. So both Coventry and Surrey would gain a position. But of course, Surrey already have 8 places of penalty, so only Coventry will continue to benefit. And that would mean, if it stays as it is, a first, second, a third, and another third. What a day from Coventry.
Our race leader almost got harpooned there by one of those lovely people from Cardiff. Maybe that guy's not from actually Cardiff, he's from Merthyr Tydfil or something like that, or the heathens up there in the valleys. I'm joking, but Hand is now clear. Yeah, he
Don't
almost...
They won't be listening, they don't have television sets.
No, exactly. they're still waiting for the race report on the steam-powered wireless. Now,
this is
over the crest.
This is it, Henry. Final lap.
Or the final lap. We don't know who the champions are, but we know that Reading C will finish the 25th anniversary season of the BUKC in P1. Harry Hand closes in on the checkered flag. It's been a fantastic 3 days. I've really enjoyed myself, John. Enjoyed sitting back with you after a couple of years that you've had our time off from me. I mean, John worked with me in 2023 and needed a couple of years to recover, but here we go, John.
Here we go indeed. At the final corner comes Harry Hand to win the last race of the season here in the Intermediate Championship, and he's very happy about that, as he should be. Fastest lap as well of a 1:11.7. What a lap from Harry Hand. Bristol B gets ahead of Liverpool A on track anyway, so they didn't need to benefit from that late penalty from Liverpool A. They got them on the last lap. Nice batting there from the driver of Bristol B. So Liverpool A finished 3rd on the road. As we say, a 4-place penalty for them will allow for Coventry C to move up into the top 3 there in the final race. I think I can assume Coventry C have won this round.
What about Coventry C's results? Okay, on the road, they've had a first, a second, a third,
and another third.
Another third.
Yeah.
That's a championship day if ever there was one. Or which 3rd place do we drop as our worst? And reminder, they came into today P3. They were the outsiders in the championship. Surrey C, how critical will that last 8th place penalty be for Ben Robertson? You saw how hard he was trying. He was hunched down behind the NASA panel. He was trying to wheel that kart for all he was worth. Exuberance, maybe a little bit of over-exuberance at the end, as where will that potentially drop him? We don't know exactly, because there's lots of machinations to put into things. De Montfort A Now, De Montfort in kart number 32, that means that they were in the mains championship last year, didn't make it into this year. So De Montfort, again, so many new names that would never even think of racing back when I did this, shows how successful this series has been. And it shows how successful Club 100 and Will Chew and his organisational team have been in spreading the word. Because the home of British Motorsport has been home to well over 1,000 members of the British University Karting Championship in the last 3 days. You can see applause breaking out randomly as another season is in the books.
Indeed. And what a way to end it. Some amazing racing here from the Intermediate Championship drivers as we bring the British Universities Karting Championship to a close in 2026. Great to have both the mains and the interstream for both Flandau and here at Silverstone. And of course, the drivers' champs as well. Super, super exciting. Well, Henry, of course, your first time covering the BUKC since you raced in it.
Yes.
Has it been as impressive as you thought it would be?
More, on so many levels. I am putting together my thoughts for Bump Draft, which we're going to discuss this. It has exceeded my expectations on lots of levels, not just the driving levels, the personalities, the professionalism, and the potential. This has got so much potential. Motorsport UK. We call karting the training ground of the Formula One drivers of the future. This championship is the training ground for the entire British motorsport industry of the future. Motorsport UK, wake up and take notice. This is your future. Piers Pryor is the present, and he's down on the pit lane.
Henry, thank you so much. We're down here for the final time to get the post-race reaction from race 6 of the BUKC Intermediate Championship. And our winner, final winner in 2026 was Reading C. Nicely done.
Definitely. Thank you very much. It's graduate, so last ever BUKC race. Obviously, fantastic way to end it. So very happy.
Quite literally the best way to end it.
Absolutely the best way to end it. So yeah, tricky race. I saw them catching up about halfway through, so I had to put the foot down. But yeah, no, incredible win. So very happy.
Summarise your BUKC career for us.
Fantastic. Obviously, I'm Reading Motorsport, so captain by Peter Knight, best captain, and obviously fantastic teammates as well. So couldn't have been better. Really happy.
Amazing. And what are you going to be doing once you leave university?
I've graduated, so I'm full-time working.
Oh, nice. What do you do?
I'm building surveyor. So.
Building surveyor, there we go. Also pretty speedy go-kart racer as well.
Yep, yeah, definitely. I'll obviously try and come back here as much as I can. I'm sure I'll do Silverstone karting at some point, so yeah.
Also big thanks to the Reading M team over there. Reading M standing for Reading Media. Do you reckon they would be about as fast as Reading M as well?
Absolutely.
Reading M. It's Reading M. Brilliant. Congratulations, Reading C taking the victory. Second place was Bristol B. Liverpool A got the third place in the end. Coventry C, fourth place. That might well be not quite enough for the championship. We will see. Championship standings to be confirmed. Plenty of different options and situations that will play out in terms of deciding who will be champion. I can't do that mental maths, so for now we'll just talk to our drivers, and we'll start with our Warwick driver. Who are you racing for? Let's
sorry.
Just to look. No, it's rude to put your helmet down on its shiny side. Make sure you put it down.
Shiny. It's a marketplace helmet.
Hey, it still keeps your head safe.
Well, we haven't tested it yet.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. It was a really fun race. I started in 24th because I had a shocking qualifying, but made up a few moves. My team said I finished 15th, so...
Plus 10 you'll take.
Exactly.
You seem out of breath.
I'm so out of breath. I've got about 12 kilograms of lead here, which is far more than I'm really capable of carrying, but I'm going to limp my way over to the weighing station and hopefully
it's enough weight. Amazing. There you go. Congratulations on the last race of the year for Warwick as well. Let's wander into our teams who are getting themselves away. Swansea Motorsport 116.
Actually, I'm racing for Not B today.
Oh dear, you're ineligible.
Yeah, because my team captain really wanted me to drive. This is my second ever race in a two-stroke.
No way, second ever. What was the first one?
The first one was in Landau, I got like P20, so they said it was alright. But
And today,
I qualified 5th, but oh my god, I got absolutely violated in the first corner. Like, what do you want me to do, man?
what happened?
Like, I was on the outside, and then like people just load me like from everywhere, from all angles, all at once. Like, I don't know, man.
Exasperation.
Yes, but honestly, it's a great track. It was real fun. It was good battling as well. Where did I finish?
Should we have a look? What number were you? Not B, not 7th. Hey, 20th at Landau, 7th here. That's pretty good trajectory.
Exactly. But the first time I was in a two-stroke was the test day in Buckmore in the wet, and I was like 7 seconds off the pace. I was like, is karting really for me? Maybe I should just give up.
And here you are, P7.
Exactly. But yeah, next year I'm definitely going to come back much stronger, hopefully. And yeah, it was great. It was great.
Amazing. Right, let's move on forward and chat to some more of our drivers who are ready. Oh, we're going to go and let's get the hugs. Let's get the Reading hugs. Look at this. Lots of love from the Reading team. Reading M getting well involved. I think there's actual tears. Real tears. There's real tears. And it might be the sunburn. Everyone's had an enjoying a ball day out in the sun. What about this team over here? Who was that? Were you out in that race?
Yeah.
Us two, right? Like, come together. Let's go together. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Luke. I'm from Cardiff C.
Jamie, Cardiff B.
And how did Cardiff do?
I came 29th. You came 27th after penalties. But
were you close together on circuit?
We're fighting every single lap.
Who was more of a bandit?
Both of us. It was pretty.
The team are pointing at you.
I may have had a bit of rallying. I may have had a bit of fun, but it was well worth it. Really good fight with him.
I'm glad. And summarise the year from your perspective for you guys.
Well, we're both new to the BUKC. Well, it's my first year on it. I think it's been really good fun. Really lovely track. This has been incredible. So yeah, awesome.
See you back next year?
Yeah, but definitely.
Amazing. What's the plan this evening?
Driving back to Cardiff. Long drive. So
and then.
Crash. I got to be up early in the morning. So, well, okay, yeah.
Don't crash.
Don't crash. Just be able to be up early in the morning anyway. So, zone out basically. But yeah.
Sounds good to me. Thank you very much, Cardiff. Let's go and chat to Leeds. They've got about 150 people here, so be rude not to. Who wants it? Leeds? He wants it.
Hello.
Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Yeah, Luca Wigley, Leeds B.
Luke, talk to us from the year that has been at Leeds and at the BUKC and the Inters. Summarise it for us.
No, it's been good. It's been very fun. Inters is great. Everyone's improved so much, honestly. I'm proud of everyone. And, you know, it's my last year, actually, so I will say they've made my uni life so much better. And Club 100 as well, the fact that the BUKC exists is incredible.
Amazing. I enjoy the fact that Leeds have got a very big clan of people, very keen, always probably the most populated team at the track every single time. You've got a whole, you've got about, 25 people here?
Yeah, the Leeds army, we love to see it. It's good. It's a good group.
Right, for the final time, on 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We love to hear it. Let's wander over towards the podium as people get themselves ready, see who's over there, and then once we've decided we've had enough of chatting, we'll grab Henry and John and we'll close this stream down. Let's go and chat to Leeds Beckett Motorsport, shall we? Because Leeds Beckett were well in the championship hunt. Who wants to chat to me from Leeds Beckett?
How does this work?
So talk to me.
So if you get excluded, you can't. If you get excluded, you cannot count that. How does that work? So they're taking 3 races.
You know that meme with the dude from The Hangover and he's like,
yeah, confused. That's me. But
my advice:
taken 3 races. And he has another that's exclusion.
We got excluded in our final race, and he's saying we shouldn't be able to drop it, but that's what the rules say. So
I would suggest probably just don't get excluded. Is my
exactly.
I wish I'd told my driver that before the race started.
I don't mind.
It's been a good year for Leeds Beckett. Who's Leeds Beckett? You Leeds Beckett?
Yeah,
it's been a great year. He came into it with a championship challenge.
20th position overall.
How's the day gone? Sum it up out of 10.
It was all right, but the steering wheel in the final was bent. It drove like that, which was great fun.
It was great fun. What about yourself?
I'm just very, very proud, but I'm slightly gutted. Bittersweet. Second, if you told me that would come second in the championship 3 years ago, when we came to Warden Law with only 3 drivers, I would have laughed at you. And 4 years ago, I didn't know this championship existed, and I was in a team sport car for the first time. So it's really, really proud of everyone. And yeah, we'll take it.
We'll take it. Leeds Beckett, congratulations. Thanks very much. We'll see you back next year. Right, let's wander over this way. We've got our commentator Rati here, and of course, a Leeds member is in the broadcast again. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. You carry on.
Oh no, I was just telling them that I just had a lovely race, very fun, and then yeah, it was good. Best result so far.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
Remind us who you are, who you race for.
Vass, you couldn't say my name yesterday at all. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Was it? Thank you very much. He's got it, and then you.
Vass it is. I'm sorry. I do.
That just kept going, and
I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Next year, just got to remember.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I am sorry. But congratulations.
Thank you.
It's been a great year. Glad you got a smile on your face.
Yeah.
And we'll see Leeds all over the place.
Yeah.
I saw you guys at Donington.
Yeah, we were there. We said hi. We reminded you of our look out for a helmet with a visor guy. So that's us.
Amazing. Well, I'll let you go and get yourselves ready for the celebrations of the Leeds as I bring in for the once again Henry, John, 2026 BUKC. It's been a 3-day event here at Silverstone. I've had a great time. I hope you've had a great time.
I have. I've got to say thank you to Will Chew, to Andrew Mather, to Club 100 for inviting me here to talk about what I love to talk about. Yeah, it's been 25 years since I was in this paddock. It's changed beyond all recognition. Yes, I come from a racing round. Yes, I'm in my Motorsport UK international owner-driver bubble, but that bubble has been popped considerably because this is fun above all else. John will tell you about some of the scenes you've been seeing. Yes, you want to have good quality racing. That's what racing's all about. You want to drive the best you can, but you have got to have so much fun. Motorsport UK, hello. You've got the future of your industry here in this paddock. These are the team bosses, the number one mechanics, the engineers, the aerodynamicists,
the music producers,
the filmers, the people that will make this sport look beautiful over the course of the next 10, 20 years. Just come down and have a look at them and say hi to them. They're your license holders.
Henry, it's been great to have you as part of the broadcast. We look forward to having you as part of the Rotex Racing Club as well. We'll be on that together in a few weeks' time as well. Yep. Looking forward to that?
Yes, we will, absolutely. That's the next step. How many of these drivers step up when they graduate and become successful human beings in whatever industry they choose? Rotex Racing Club is that next step up for them so they can stay in UK karting. They can continue to be Motorsport UK licence holders.
John, I'll bring you in now as our lead commentator for the year. Thank you so much for all of your calling and your expertise and everything that's gone on.
My random shouting, you mean?
That as well.
Yeah, it's been really good, hasn't it? The racing in BUKC never disappoints, and I'm so glad that we've come here to the brand new circuit here at Kart Silverstone because this track clearly produces very exciting racing, and no two races are the same either. So for the finals in about a month or so time, I think you guys are going to be treated.
Oh, do you know what? Actually, that's probably one of my takeaways. I've been involved in BUKC for pretty much a decade since I started racing in it, and then I've obviously changed role from driver to presenter and a bit of commentary as well. And I love the fact that the camaraderie and the sportsmanship is still very much present. I also enjoy the fact we're coming to new circuits. It's amazing to have Kart Silverstone on the calendar. The racing this week, I think, has actually been the best that I have seen.
Can I just say that my very first experience of the Inter-University Karting Championship was at GP Karting in Northampton. So we're in Northampton now. GP Karting, if it still exists, is a world away from this. That says everything that I need to know about what this championship does. From GP Karting to the home of British motorsport, 25 years, fantastic.
Amazing. Well, I think you've probably had about enough of us waffling for the last 3 days. So everyone that has joined in the live broadcast, thank you so much for joining us. Comment below who you're supporting. The results from the championship will be available on results.alphatiming/BUKC in the next minutes. So make sure you keep an eye on that so we have the definitive results for that. Thank you so much for every single driver and team that has completed in the championship this season in any of its formats through the mains, through the drivers' champs, through the inters, because without the drivers and the universities and teams, well, this purely wouldn't exist. Club 100, without them, we wouldn't go racing. They are instrumental in the BUKC and making it run every single year. Alpha Live, of course, because, well, you're watching it. Alpha Live, thank you so much for making us have that and the opportunity to broadcast the amazing racing. Kart Silverstone, hopefully the conclusion to every single season of BUKC going forward. I would love to see that. And then that only leaves us to say thank you very much from us here. Thank you very much for you watching at home. And we'll see you in 2027.
I'm stuck.